in your gold lane, then you can punish it with potentially Hanzo, right? His ult, again, Thunderbelt, yes, it has changed, but the big issue was the fact that he was ulting like every 5 to 6 seconds, which was kind of crazy to deal with overall. Now, first pick's going over to BTRM. We're expecting the Hirara to get locked in here for Chibi as we jump on over to Team Ray. 97.1% ban and pick rate, 18 times picked.
And now for the pick for Team Ray, the Atlas is still there. Despite the nerf, they might consider that. The Melissa is also open, still pretty good. However, BTRM has showed they have multiple ways to deal with the Melissa, but also Team Ray, so far, I don't think they've picked up the Melissa just yet. I think they only used the Brody as well as the Clint and the Claude.
Yes.
I feel like these are the 3 heroes they have shown so far, but I don't doubt that they can use it. So yes, Atlas, Melissa picked up here.
Okay, based on how we see BTRM play from last week, usually at this point, they might even consider Farsa at this stage. It really depends on how they...
Or Novaria.
Or the Novaria. Both are also really, really good. The only issue with the Novaria is that if Atlas just blocks the shots early on, you lose tempo straight away. So the question is whether or not BTRM want to play more for the lanes or more for the rotations.
I'm a fan of Farsa, honestly, but again, because of meta, usually teams just pick up the Novaria here, or there's a world where they pick up the Valentina instead to pick up the Atlas ult. Although I do have to say, that's not Z's playstyle. It might be something that Chiku asked for, but he doesn't play like that. Now the Greatness has been picked up alongside with the Novaria, so now Team Ray, this is an opportunity. If they want to win the lane, they can pick up a Ruby.
Yes, they can pick a Ruby straight away. The only issue is that, unfortunately, Ruby, it does require you to take Flicker to make plays with the I'm Offended. Without it, you're kind of just a peel bot and a hyper sustain. But I like the fact that BTRM are looking for synergies. Now they've got kind of 2 ways. One that shreds, and another one who can actually initiate, lock down your opponents, and Novaria can hit those shots. On Team Range side, it's clear that they want to play for something team fight oriented, right? Especially with the Atlas, especially with the Melissa. They're going to get the counter pick to the Uranus for the early game, and it's going to be Esme.
So it looks like they're not looking to win the lane. It's more about matching and having frontline for frontline here. So I really feel like for Team Ray, it's either you have more appeal to deal with this Uranus or just ignore the guy. And I think Melissa can honestly ignore him as long as Melissa is close enough to hit other targets as well.
Yes.
So I really feel like this one is more on James. Can he actually utilize this Uranus well? Because if he can't, then Team Ray can honestly just ignore him.
It might be a problem, but now we go into the second half of the picks and bans. St. Lucas says, no Claude, we don't want that answer. Now there's multiple different outs here, especially since Clive is going to be playing that Melissa. As we mentioned, Claude, probably Farsa alongside it, but there should be a consideration because Hirara is kind of fast right now, and I feel like they need a way to slow it down. We haven't seen the mid pick or jungle pick coming out from SDL.
If Team Ray wants to stop this Hirara, he might be looking at a pick like Eudora.
Oh,
right, to stun up the Hirara when she goes in. So that's going to be a consideration for BTRM. Other than that, there are other picks like the Selena. I was about to say BTRM might consider banning out the Selena because they might pick up the Brody. Right, Brody's one of his weakness is against this Selena because he doesn't have a dash to escape it. So Moskov has been banned out. So now for BTRM against the Melissa, their usual picks are the Ixia, and they haven't used the Brody a lot, but I'm pretty sure you guys can use it. The other pick, if I'm not mistaken, I think it's only used once, but it was the Obsidian.
It was the Obsidian. Okay.
And I think that was last week. So they banned out the Selena. I think they're just opening up the option. If it looks Brodyable, they might pick up the Brody.
I don't know. I think this might even be an angle where they could try to go Airthel, but it depends on the confidence of Chiku guys on his pocket pick.
Ooh, what if BTR just bans Rafaela?
Ooh, that one's not a bad option, but I think that Rafa mid, and then you're just purely based on like your jungle and as well as gold laner. I don't think that's enough variance.
Because I feel like Team Ray, if they pick up the Rafa alongside with the Leomord, that might actually be a good draft.
You know what? With the Leomord, I can agree. When you pair it up with the Leomord, it might make all the difference here. BTRM, they probably heard you. Kenji getting rid of the Eudora at this stage of the game, giving a little bit more protection, not only for Navarro, but mainly for Hirara.
If Team Ray, they do pick up that Rafaela, I'm thinking of a Leomord. At that point, I feel like they might have won the draft because they're able to deal with a lot here.
Yeah, I mean, I think that they've got the win once we start moving into like the mid to the late stages of the game, right? I think that the early stages can still be dictated by the performance of mid trio overall, and especially with Novaria, if she's able to steal a single buff, a single camp, it significantly slows down the Leomord.
I wonder if Team Ray, they want to go for the route that Hayabusa got buffed, so they want to try that.
It's not a bad idea, but I would have leaned more into like Ling, especially into the Novaria matchup. Okay, we're going to go Vixana instead.
Very interesting. I feel like it is a pick that is rising in popularity. Part of it is people try to pair her with Kaja, but now having the Esmeralda as well as the Atlas, I don't think there's room for a Kaja anymore. If I'm not mistaken, even BTRM has used the Vexana before. I think they're just preventing a possible glue pick.
Yeah.
Right? Glue Novaria can be pretty nasty.
It is pretty annoying, especially if Glue is able to get like max stacks onto the Melissa and kind of pull her out of position. Now, we see that it's going to be Gatot Gacha first of all, yes, to try and punish this Melissa. I'm totally fine with it, but once that last pick, especially in that gold lane, they've waited all day for this.
Well, could be Ixia, could be Brody, could be Obsidia. Those are the 3 heroes. I don't think he's used Clint a lot, but that's also an option.
Yeah, Clint's not bad. The real question is, like, how do you dodge the Atlas? Esmeralda is more manageable overall. Obsidia finally getting locked in. Would you call it a revamp? I guess it's sort of like a slight directional change, right?
It's not a full revamp, but yeah, you can for it to be a revamp, she has to look different. I guess.
You know what? You know what? That's a good way.
Yeah.
That's a good way to kind of judge the bar here. All right, final picks coming in from Team Ray. At this stage, everything is all out in the open. A lot of poke coming up from BTRM. A lot of ways for BTRM to set up fights, but at the end of the day, it's about Obsidia making it into the late game before they can cash in on that big check.
I actually feel like Hanzo might be viable here just to distance away the Novaria as well as the Obsidia. If he wants to join the fight, Haya is an option, just don't fight against the Hirara. She has too much iframes. So
There we go.
They go for the Ling, which might honestly be the reason why they pick up the Vexana, just to have a very good wave clear in case things go wrong.
That's the thing. I was wondering whether or not they were going to make the Atlas stick around with Vexana, but in this particular case, they have the option of sending the Atlas away and allowing Vexana to clear the wave by herself. With that being said, though, let's have a quick look at our full compositions, because for me, I think I'm leaning just a little bit over to BTRM. It's about the Novaria, right? At the end of the day, if she's able to find this tempo, the game becomes smooth. On the opposite side, Team Ray, they've got great late game potential. That Ling can be so dangerous.
I really feel like this is Coach saying, the look is saying, the way you beat BTRM, you gotta get Chiku, right? You gotta get Chiku, you gotta get Z. So we need a hero that can eliminate them. So this is all about execution, Gideon. As we're jumping into the land of dawn, BTRM against Team Ray. If Dolan gets to his farm, able to get onto Chiku guys and Z, this might be a game where Team Ray can win.
All right, let's find out whether or not they can actually generate their lead as we go into our very first game of the day. Series begins here on week 3 of the MPL MY Season 18. It's going to be a Beetle start here for Doylan. Not sure where the opposing jungler is going to be. It looks like it's a purple buff start for Hirara.
So it's going to be on the same side, trying to get for that gold lane. Unless, here is a rotation that Hirara has been doing, going for the buff, and then going for the EXP crab, and then into a gank. Although, looking at the damage profile, I don't think Hirara can get the kill, so instead goes mid, trying to get Kim, forces out the flicker. Chibi takes a bit of damage, but this is the current Hirara's rotation. Clear one camp, and then instantly do something.
This is really interesting. Zay opts to take the... he opts to... Wait, hold on.
Well, goes in, gets Kim without the flicker, and now Nova Escobar is gonna get away.
I don't know.
GB, just don't build tank. I don't need Hirara tank in my mind right now.
Yeah, we don't need Hirara tank right now. He's already got that first... He's already found first blood. It makes sense for him to immediately start building damage at this stage of the game. But I'm wondering what went on in mid lane, right? Kim and as well as Zay, alongside with GR Boy and as well as Nova Escobar, actively trading. They're not trying to forcefully push these waves. Now they are, but prior to that, level 1, Kim should have just instantly pushed it. Then they could have moved away.
I feel like it's because they studied the habits of Chibi, because Chibi is a very fast farmer. That's his main priority. But now, I feel like after going into BTRM, where he is position 2 or 3, not position 1, he doesn't prioritize the camps. And again, just going for this new Hirara rotation, I just think they're like, yeah, no way Chibi's gonna come here. So that was a wrong read, and they got punished for it.
All right, one wrong read. Let's see whether or not it gets into the second half here. It's going to be a turtle contestation, and so far, Doylan, he's about to hit level 5 on time. Chibi, a little late to the party here, but still, they have priority and first position as they dance around.
Yeah, right now, James is just holding on to lore. He's not really zoning anyone out for now. This is good for Team Ray, considering they want to farm anyways. Now, James finally has position on Doylan. Doylan is level 5. Oh. I don't know if she got the camp, but Doylan took a lot of damage. But
he did.
It's fine. I mean, like we've seen Lynx in this situation stealing the turtle away. So So maybe that's why Bigatron is hesitating a bit.
I think he still might have access to his Finch points here. He's thinking about it. It's getting low. Now the turtle is below 50%.
Well, about 23k GB got the turtle now. Looks like BTRM, they're just gonna get out of there. So far, this is good for Team Ray. I feel like BTR, they need to start considering whether they need to get the turtle or steal away that purple.
And that's the thing. I feel like a lot of these interactions, they're taking like an oddly long amount of time. And I think this is all on purpose to get Clive into a better position in not only in the laning phase, but overall just to get his Trinity as soon as possible. Chiku guys on the opposite side. Wait a second. Okay. Wait, is this is punishable, is it not?
Oh yeah, it's definitely punishable. Now Chiku guys dashes away. He still has that Purify, but he's all alone. I don't think he's gonna help. Chiku guys try to get away. Chiku guys gets taken down by Nova, Escobar, and now even the shot hits onto Nova. Nova is still surviving. Not enough damage coming in from BTRM.
Not enough damage just yet. Chibi as well as GR Boy will try their best, but Doylan, he's got what he wants, still was able to contest for the gold crab. Oh, stolen away! Zay finding another camp from Doylan.
Oh, right now Kim tries to get away, no dashes. Still able to get out with the flicker. Chibi takes a lot of damage. The puck goes in. Nobody's slowing it down. And now using the iframes, trying to get away. He still has a combo point, able to get out of there.
Oh, this is why the Navaria is so very good. But also the support system around it, right? Bigatron at this stage of the game, especially with Jameis on his very own tank, able to not only shred for the magic damage. Wait, hold on. What's going on here? Novaria looks like he's getting attacked.
Well, Z uses the flicker just to get away from Doylan. So far looking pretty okay. I mean, like, it's not the end of the world, but I'm pretty sure that Doylan's going to remember that.
He will remember that. You also remember that Zay doesn't actually have his flicker. He might be a priority target for the upcoming turtle in just a little bit. 10 more seconds until we get there, and Kim finally gets the glowing wand. 100 seconds before Zay actually gets his flicker back. And at this stage, I don't think Team Ray is going to go for the second turtle, right? They're probably going to play for third.
Yeah, GR Boy is scouting just to make sure they have vision on Doylan. So they know that he's finished. Now they got to rush the turtle. Looks like Chibi is able to get it, but Nova Escobar finds Z. And then Z's all hits onto 3. Nova Escobar is all alone. Looks like going to get taken down here by Z. All the while, down in bot lane, looks like Clive is going to take the opportunity to get the turret.
A botched attempt here. Nova Escobar trying to go with the Fatal Links. Unfortunately, doesn't find the clean combination with Kim. That's also going to be a lot of pressure here onto Clive's side. Like, even Zay, a lot of the mid lane rotations are heading down bot side, right? The EXP is basically a non-factor here. Both sides having the exact same game plan with different ways to execute it. Now, if Doylan, I think that by the time he gets 2 items, then Zay has to be worried. A Berserker's Fury and a House should be more than enough to take him out in the majority of these fights. And there's even an argument for him taking out Chibi as well if he doesn't have combo points.
Well, looking at Chibi now, he might get ganked here. 5 members of Team Ray is hovering down at the orange side of the map. Bigatron MY for now shows a lot of hesitation here. And Team Ray, they're happy with this because the gold difference is not a lot. And even you said their scaling is going to look pretty strong.
Yep. I mean, it's a very slight lead for the side of Team Ray, but look at the pressure up on the top side, right? Uranus able to get the first proxy. Now, it flips on over from a 4v5 to now a 5v4.
Astral Echo only hitting onto Nova Escobar, so that's not going to start anything. The purple buff is going to spawn in 7 seconds. I don't really feel like Bigatron and MY can really contest that as long as Kim is there. If Kim is out of the picture, then sure, maybe. But as long as he's there, I don't think you can evade the buff.
Okay, we're getting past the 30-second mark. If Retribution is used early on, it's not going to have a lot of time, but it looks like Star Shatter is going to be focused mainly on the wave. Let's look at where the gold difference really is starting to build up, right? Because Clive is the one actually generating the smallest lead for Team Ray, while the majority of the members from Bigatron by Vitality, so far, 4 of the lanes already making bank.
Yeah, the problem is this small of a lead doesn't translate much because it's not enough to have an item difference. Like, maybe you can get an item earlier, sure, but earlier by like what, 20, maybe 40 seconds?
Hey, who knows? It could be component diff at this stage of the game, right? Third turtle already available. Gold laner here. Chiku guys might be in some trouble. Thinking about using. Nope. He's gonna hold on to it. Okay. He held the Hunt to Bone for so long compared to the Blade Tempest.
Well, Chibi secures the turtle, and now James is all alone, trying to get away. Clive using the go away. Looks like, honestly, helping James out to get out of that situation. And yeah, Chiku guys, I don't know. I think he was hoping that he is able to proc the his Sky Piercer, but yeah, that's no way.
Just no way, just no way. Housefall already completed by Doylan. At this stage, you can see that Siege is just deadly. GR Boy taking so much damage. Passive comes through, force the AOG out of there. That's what you want to see from Team Ray.
But at this point, Doylan is having such a good time. Bigatron and MY by Vitality, I don't know what happened last week. They were able to fix their issues when it comes to early and mid, because that was the biggest problem, even against a team like SRG. But now, going up against Team Ray, it almost looks like they don't have a plan. They're just moving around the map without really understanding what they're supposed to do.
I think they're also missing timings, which Team Ray is calculating, like how long it takes for them to actually get into position and the different types of priority that they have, right? They make sure the top side is clear when Uranus gets the proxy. Wait, hold on.
Fatal Links hits on to Chibi, and then even using the ult from Clive, Sapat steals the kill. I gotta say, that was quite a lot used just to make sure that they get Chibi, but honestly, fair play.
It is, I would agree. Fair, not only fair play, but it's actually a good move because there's literally nothing to fight for at this stage. Hold on.
Well, Z is all alone, gets taken down by Dolan, and now Bigatron and MY by Vitality, they're trying to protect their mid turret. Chico Guys does a bit of damage, but Clive tries to zone them away. Bigatron, they're losing by quite a lot because my rule, if you're going for a scaling comp, if you're gonna lose by 2,000, that's still fine. You leading by 800, that feels like you have a 1.5k goal lead.
It's a bit of a mistake, and so far, we're seeing even the lack of anti-heal at this stage of the game. Zay going for the Lightning Truncheon first item instead of immediately rushing for a Glowing Wand. And if you look at everybody else, Chastised Pauldrons back to back to back, no Dom Ices.
Yeah, I feel like that was quite a risk that Z took. I can definitely see the value if you're winning early, but the fact that they don't, that does make this a bit awkward.
Yeah, but that's why he's stealing those camps, right? At least with the Lightning Truncheon, it becomes that much easier to actually make it proc. Now, Clive, he's unlocked from lane, and James can only take so much damage. He can face tank it, sure, but he's forced to use the ult whenever he gets low.
The biggest problem here, Gideon, is that Clive already forced out the his item proc, the Chastised Pauldron. So now without the Chastised Pauldron, if he gets low, he won't have that instant heal. So James, he's not going to be super tanky now.
I mean, he's got concentration, and I think that should be enough. I don't think Clive is already at his 3-item mark just yet. He's about like 1.5 about to complete the second one as well. They were going to be able to get plenty of priority in that mid lane as they continue to delay this Lord, but now with access to Ling, macro becomes way harder to manage.
No, here's the thing, they're buying time, because actually Clive is just a few hundred gold away from his third item. He's already having 2. Oh, look at the Lord. They're going to rush it. The Lord gets taken by Chibi, and now Sapat tries to push Chico Guys away. GR Boy dead to protect. Clive in the back deals with James. James is all alone, going up against the rest of Team Ray, able to get out, but Dolan is here. Dolan gets a killing spree. And now the Hunter Bone from Chico Guys gets Dolan. Dolan gets taken down, shut down. Chico Guys gets the proc for his Sky Piercer. Now Chibi goes in. Chibi is all alone. Looks like he doesn't have any more combo points. Able to get out, no, Clive secures the kill.
Yeah, unfortunately, Clive had already completed a good chunk of his items at this point. His big problem is whether or not he can tank the damage coming in from Zay with these Star Shatters, each one putting him below 50% every single time he shows. So Clive got to be very careful when he uses his only mobility skill. At this stage of the game, with Lord on their side, Bigatron and MY by Vitality have yet to find the big conversion. No turrets so far except for top tier 1, mid and as well as bottom are still holding strong, and BTRM still working as a giant artillery unit, have the infantry zone out as many people as possible, then let it rip from Zay.
Well, right now, Bigatron, I think they should really just poke around, but without the anti-heal, or have they bought it? I did not notice.
Not yet.
Yeah, so without the anti-heal, the poke isn't going to be looking that great. Nobody's Crowbar, just going to move on forward, just tanking those shots. Team Ray, I feel like they're completely okay with this because Bigatron really got no advantage off of that Lord.
Yeah, they got kind of nothing here, but they did at least get, bot tier 1, gold is gold. Hunter Bone doesn't connect, unfortunately. This time around, the CEO will have to make another attempt some other time, but Sapat is kind of unkillable right now. Like, the poke just does not matter to him.
And we can't say the same for James. James is taking way too much damage from Clive, and Dolan goes in for Z. I don't know if that's super worth it. Dolan, even with just the basics, able to get the kill, and now having to use the Tempest of Blade just to get away. James taking way too much damage, but he is gonna survive. Dolan, that was clean. I thought Bigatron would be able to to react to that, but it looks like, no, they can't.
It's a little difficult because at the end of the day, at least with the Tempest of the Blades, it can almost secure it guarantee, but unfortunately for Zay, he already used his Flicker at that point of time, so just great timing coming in from Doylan.
Well, Novak Escobar trying to find a good timing here, trying to get onto James. James has been stunned up, takes a lot of damage, now has to get away, able to dash out.
Oh no.
Looks like they're just gonna go for GR Boy. He's able to AOG out of there, so a lot being used by Team Ray, but same for Bigatron, just to survive.
Oh,
James.
Okay.
Well, Novak Escobar has to use the Flicker. Chico Guys does significant damage now. He does have 3 items alongside with that Sky Piercer. 2 more stacks given over, and that's going to be a problem. And, Gideon, this is at the point where we see the changes to Obsidian, whether it's going to be good or bad.
Yeah, I think unfortunately we don't get to see like a highly snowballed Obsidian because at least now she can start getting Hunter Bones, sorry, not Hunter Bones Stack, but Bone Shard stacks from turrets itself. So you're actually incentivized to play around this marksman and get her all the way up to the enemy tower just to start farming as many stacks as possible.
Oh. Right now it looks like both teams, they're just hovering around the ward here, where I feel like for Team Ray, they don't even really have to contest for this. They just have to wait for a mispositioning from Z, and then they should be good. Dolan already took a lot of damage trying to go 1v1 with Chibi. Chibi is completely healthy. Dolan has to recall. So right now it looks pretty okay for Bigatron, especially now that GR Boy does have that dominance ice. He should be able to apply the stack over to Team Ray.
It's going to be important, not to mention that he's going to be in the middle of like multiple people, so the extra armor and as well as magic resist is going to help. Top side set up for a slow push, bottom side also getting set up by Link here as Subot able to reveal multiple positions of the members, and GR Boy, the final frontliner that they need to worry about. You can see that Team Ray is consistently dancing around, hoping, praying that Bigatron MY commit to the fight.
Okay, now this is where Bigatron can be a little bit more aggressive because Chico Guys just got the win of nature. So this is the call where you're hoping for Dolan to actually go for Chico Guys, be the bait, and then try to outplay that. But if he goes for Z, I don't think he does have that winter truncheon. So maybe that's just going to be a call that they hope that Dolan just goes after Chico. Now, looking at the Lord, Clive is just holding on to the Lord here. James, you know, you're in as Esme. It's whatever.
Yeah, nothing's happening here. Winds of Nature purchased by Clive as well. As you can see, they got to pay very close attention to the map. Zay not showing himself, but also clearing the waves with the Star Shatter. Team Ray, now they've got opportunities to actually try and burst this down, but here comes GB!
Well, GB goes in, the Lord is low, Dolan secures it, Tempest of Blades used, chases out to GB, GB gets taken down by Dolan, and now Team Ray, they're on the hunt. Dolan gets a double kill, but now gets taken down by Chico Guys. That's going to be a stack of Stag Piercer, but now Chico Guys all alone going up against 3. Clive using the Wind of Nature as well. GR Boy! Unfortunately, his ult is just to save himself, not to protect the Dictator, as James is all alone. Team Ray, they're moving forward, unable to kill James, but happy with the trade that they got.
Clean fight, forced perfectly. Every resource under the sun, Bigatron MY unfortunately could not make it happen. And now, with only 10 seconds left on the clock for GB and as well as Zay, we lose our last member in James as Game 1 closes out in a victory for Team Ray.
I gotta say, this is not a good game for BTR off of the fact that nothing happened, right? This is completely off of what they did in previous weeks where, well, week 1, very, I don't know, a lot of fights and then hoping for Chico to do a lot in the late game. And now, in week number 2, be aggressive early, get momentum, end the game. And then on week 3, a lot of nothing, and then hoping Chico Guys does something like, I don't know.
This one felt a little awkward, right? Obviously, you know, GB made, obviously, we did see the CEO make some mistakes, and that's why we called him the Dictator. When they win, that's when he gets the CEO title back, but up until then, the soldiers, they got to cover him. They really got to make sure that they give him that space and time that he needs to actually get his items that are necessary to win these fights. And once we start getting to like certain stages of the game, especially considering how close the game was overall, man, once the situationals came in, like it accelerates super fast, right? 3 items, boom, 4th and 5th comes in super fast.
I feel like part of the problem for this one is just, well, when they look very good on the Novaria, Z keeps on hitting those shots. This time, honestly, not really. And then after that, it's just a lot of slowing down. But now we got to look at the MVP for Team Ray. I got a feeling he's probably going to be Dolan.
Probably. Oh, who would have guessed? The man who had a basically a 4-0-1 start on this Ling. It's hard to say that he wasn't going to have a good time. 6-2-1 the final score with 826 GPM. And that's the thing, when you play Novaria, this is the one hero you don't want to see on the enemy team.
And it's kind of weird, but that's the one hero that makes you want to be closer to your own team. Because part of the problem is that, yes, you have great range, but with great range, it means that your roamers aren't going to be there. Yeah, I don't know if
I was going to say responsibility.
Yeah. I'm like, how do I make this work? I don't have enough time. Okay, whatever.
It's all good.
As long as you know my intention.
Of course. There's no way home at this point, right? And I think that, at least for Doylin, I think it's very smart of him. He didn't bother going kill spree. He knew exactly what he wanted, right? I'm going to go Warcry. I'm a 3 auto this fool. If I happen to crit on the 4th one, insta-kill. And that's exactly what we see after 2 items. And that's the big issue right now. I think that right now, a lot of junglers and a lot of side laners all hope for the same thing. Hey, we play, if I get a lead and get my second item too fast, we can dominate for the next like 6 to 7 minutes.
And the thing is, this game isn't really a dominating game per se, right? It's more about Team Ray getting what they want and BTRM not being fast enough to disrupt it.
Well, would you say not fast enough to disrupt it, or they're always having to respond to the opposition this time round? Because again, they both play around like they're gold laners at this stage of the game, so they have to kind of like, redirect resources to funnel them.
For me, the way that I would describe it is there's a priority of what you should do against this comp, and they didn't hit any of it, right? The first one is, honestly, looking at the draft would be great if we can have that. The first one is disrupting Dolan. Here's the position 1. Was the jungle disrupted? It's only the camps at front, but none of the buffs. So that's already number 1. The fact that you have the Novaria, we thought that would help out, but no, it didn't. Step number 2. Do something against Clive, and nothing happened. Even Chiku mispositioned himself so that he gave away a kill. So BTRM, it could be speed or whatever, but basically there's priorities of what you should do against this draft, and none were checked off.
Yeah, I think that's the unfortunate truth of it. And I think that when it came down to tempo, unfortunately the draft did not favor the EXP lanes because both sides couldn't, they basically left at the same time, right? So the only difference makers were going to be the jungles, mid-trios, alongside with the gold laners. And unfortunately, Clive just did a significantly better job in game number 1. Although, I will say, the drafting was kind of interesting. A lot of things that we thought could have led into multiple different directions ends up. Teams are playing for this mid-game, and they want to kind of like solidify their leads through the mid-game.
And I feel like, looking at this draft, this is another example of the hero being good 2 or 3 times.
Yeah.
Right? For example, there's Novaria. Novaria has been pretty good end of week 1 going into week 2, but now having the Ling, right? And I think Ling isn't going to be the only answer. There are going to be multiple answers, but Ling is the one that we saw here. Like, yes, you have a hero that has a far reach, but hey, I can reach there.
Yeah, no, again, that's why this Ling is interesting, right? Because we saw not only in international tournaments, actually Ling getting phased out because it was just too slow, to now actually utilized against these newer picks that are coming into the meta like the Novaria. And I think, better yet, it's great if you have a Ling to answer 2 problems in this case, right? And obviously, one is going to be in Zay, but then there's Chiku, guys. And I think the hesitation coming in from that Hunt of Bone really costed them a lot. But let's talk a little bit more of the draft, especially on that second half, right? Because I'm surprised that they didn't actually go for the Eudora pretty early on.
Yeah. I really feel like this Vixana is like a tech that Team Ray has for 2 objectives. One is to deny that glue, and number 2 is to protect their own jungle. Because I really feel like now there's not a lot of mid laners that can reliably protect your jungle. Honestly, Vixana isn't the best, but the fact that she's not touched the entire game kind of makes her pretty good.
Yeah, I think that's
protecting the jungle, because you go in, you get terrified, you get hit by the Lord, and then there's just a lot of damage, right?
That's why I was thinking whether or not like Eudora might have been like that kind of supplement. It doesn't have as clear wave clear compared to Vexana, and I think that's the interesting thing. What we suspected with Kim and as well as Nova X Kobar on this Atlas alongside with Vexana was like, hey, maybe you can find a timing to send the Atlas on to the opposite side. But what ended up happening was, hey, we actually delay the rush of the mid-wave clear, and then unfortunately losing out my flicker early on, but it slows down the Hirara for actually hitting the power spikes that we're looking for.
Yeah, it looks like Kim and Nova is just like, as long as we close all the doors, that's gonna be good enough, right? As long as no one gets inside our jungle, that's okay. Like, oh no, they took one cam away, big deal, right? Especially in that turtle fight. Remember how many hesitations that Bigatron showed? that gave a lot of opportunities for Dolan to catch up.
All right, let's have a quick look at this particular replay here, right? I think this is going to tell us a bit of a story of what exactly happened within this game. First things first, right? Where are we? We are currently at the 11th minute, 52nd of the game. Let's just kick this off. And almost immediately, we can see this innate dive, right? Under Jameis, the composition just wants to be artillery, which gives Doylan the opportunity to actually go for it. Because if there are two spectacles of what needs to be done to either protect the turret, or in this particular case, can we actually cover the wave? Because dealing with this wave up here seems to be kind of impossible. And even Zay was probably thinking, maybe I can just clear it up just in time. But as soon as Doylan kind of jumps on him, Chibi, again, cannot keep up with that level of, not really mobility, but in this case, gap closing from such far distances.
This is where Team Ray, like in this clip, kind of shows their strength. Because I really feel like we're moving to a meta where there's a lot of 4-1 compositions, right?
Yeah.
The 4 will establish a box, and then the 1 will be doing etc. kind of job. Because the 1 can be the gold laner, can be the EXP, can also be the jungler. In this game, that 1 is going to be Dolan, which is the jungler here. So his job is to eliminate the long-range threat. Everything else, Team Ray already has a pretty solid box that every single time we see James goes in, he does have difficulty getting out. Even if he does get out, his HP is so low, he really can't contribute much anymore. In comparison, Bigatron, whenever they try to set up a box, it's not really a box. It's really more about them scattering and then trying to break the formation of Team Ray, which Team Ray's formation never really broke.
And that's the thing. Here, explaining your box theory, this is the zones of influences that both teams have. When you see right at the turret, Team Ray is controlling a very small zone in perspective to what Bigatron is more spread thin in where they're coming from, right? They want to cover both angles, making sure that Nova Escobar has no means of actually jumping into the between the T1 and T2. Unfortunately, as you mentioned, it does isolate Zay in this awkward position where you can't really cover him and nobody has that level of range to actually take advantage of.
Yeah, I feel like this is just something that Bigatron has to think about when it comes to the draft. Whenever they do want to pick up something like the Novaria, there are going to be ways to deal with it. Because we see here with Link, but the same can be achieved with the Hanzo. If you're really good on the Hayabusa, you can do that as well. So I really feel like draft, sure, but I really feel like Bigatron, their execution was very bad for this game.
In comparison to the previous weeks.
Exactly, yeah. Like, I'm not comparing them to other teams. I'm comparing them to themselves. You look better before.
I have to agree with you here. I think it was very clear last week what they wanted to do. This week, I think they're trying to expand outwards, right? I think what they're trying to do here in game number 1 is saying, you know what, Chiku, you are already playing a hero that takes a long time to get to where we need it to be. Let's make other things happen with the rest of the team, and by mid-game, you can start joining us to farm those bone shards.
Yeah, I just feel like I just got to call out Chibi because Chibi did good in the first kill that they got.
He got first blood, yeah.
After that, not really much. I mean, sure, he secured turtles and such, but that's it.
Yeah.
That's it. Yeah, that's it. So that's the unfortunate, which is, that's it.
Nothing you can really do about it. I'm trying to think whether there were like potential green camps that you could have taken away from the Link Doylan in this game, but the more that I think about it, the more it's like, man, the neutral states of the side lanes just never really changed, and what we explained with Vexana, they had very, very good coverage in case he crossed no man's land.
I mean, like, I guess this is good that Sapat is here because he made sure that he is impenetrable.
Yep.
Right? James cannot get past him, so James cannot go into the jungle. And then by virtue of that, Dolan is like, hey, you know what? I'm having a good time.
Admittedly, there was one time that unfortunately Sapat just had to let it go, you know, in the 5v4 moment around that Lord. But they dragged it out until it actually flipped the opposite way as well. So I think it's still anybody's game at this stage. It is sad that the CEO didn't get to where he needed to be, but let's talk about adaptations here, right? If, God forbid, if you're BTRM, are you like, one more try?
Not with this draft. I feel like, actually no, honestly, like, I think the draft is actually okay.
It's not the worst.
Yeah, it's not the worst. It's definitely useful, especially considering that it's a draft that they have used before.
Yes, yes.
Right, but they don't play the same. I just really feel like it's more on the execution. Like, the coach has to, or Chiku, has to go back to the players and then remind them, this is what I need from you. All right, like, Chibi, you gotta need a few more kills. Like, go to one lane, doesn't matter gold or EXP. we did not get a lot of turrets. You gotta help out for one of the laners to get the turrets.
That's a very good argument here. Or maybe they can just change the support pick to be something slightly more aggressive. With that being said, we have a special guest, Boji. Who you talking to?
Terima kasih rakan-rakan caster. Anda kembali bersama saya untuk courtside interview Poji sini. Jadi, semua orang terkejut. What happened dengan BTRM? Tiba-tiba pula Team Ray ni menyala semacam. Maka, kita nak tanya dengan orang baru sahaja transfer in. Sepat.
Hello.
Apa khabar?
Alhamdulillah baik.
Mungkin Sepat boleh kongsi dengan kita apa yang membuatkan Sepat rasa macam join Team Ray lah.
Sebab nampak opportunity dan Team Ray also bagi saya opportunity untuk bermain dengan tim dorang dan saya just take the opportunity.
Ada peluang ambil terus?
Yep.
Kenapa? Peluang macam mana?
Dari segi line up, saya sangat-sangat yakin dengan teammate saya yang kita orang satu vision and mission also. So, yeah, itulah kenapa saya pilih Team Ray.
Oh, sama-sama sasarannya ada.
Yep.
Alright, sebelum ni awak bermain dengan Vamos dan sekarang awak bermain dengan Team Ray. Yang di mana dekat Team Ray ni ada beberapa orang rookie antaranya Clive dan juga Dolin. Macam mana perasaan bermain dengan adik-adik?
First kali mungkin kesusahan untuk cara macam mana saya nak bonding dengan dorang dan faham cara macam mana dorang bermain dalam game. So benda itulah yang mungkin agak sedikit sukar untuk saya dan saya cuba lebih cepat adapt.
Cuba cepat adapt maksudnya macam
untuk lebih faham dorang macam mana cara dorang berfikir supaya kita orang boleh bermain as a team and bermain as a team.
sebab diorang Gen Z.
Yeah.
Tapi Ipan ataupun Sepat lah kan, bila awak dah bermain dengan adik-adik rookie-rookie ni kan, sebenarnya ada tak awak ni banyak memberi apa-apa input ataupun memberikan bantuan dekat diorang juga? Sebab awak ada banyak pengalaman. Sebab tadi saya boleh nampak dekat dalam team room, awak siap berdiri bagi-bagi arahan. Macam ni. Macam tu, bagi-bagi arahan.
Tak adalah, saya just dorang pun ada basic knowledge yang sangat-sangat bagus. So dalam game saya just follow dorang apa yang dorang nak dan saya just touch up apa yang saya boleh tambah. Itu je supaya kita orang boleh jadi a strong team.
Saling melengkapi. Baik, soalan yang terakhir lah sebelum kita hantar awak bermain kan. Jadi ini kali pertama awak bermain dekat MPL Malaysia dan terus berhadapan dengan BTRM. Selepas game yang pertama tadi, awak rasa awak boleh tutup ke game pada hari ini 2-0 ataupun terpaksa main full series?
Tak tahu lagi. Kita orang just focus on our strong. Kita orang just fokus dekat kekuatan kita orang dan hopefully either 2-1 atau 2-0 kita orang just cuba mengambil kemenangan mana yang kita orang boleh ambil.
Selagi boleh dapatkan kemenangan.
Yep.
Baik, itu sahaja daripada kami. Kita nak hantar Sepat. Nah, boleh masuk sana. Ke sini.
Bye-bye.
Sana sini. Cipi sana kawan. Itu sahaja daripada kami. Kita hantar semula pada Magic Analyst. Goodbye rakan-rakan. Jumpa kejap lagi.
Thank you so much, Boji. And there you have it. Boji's interview with Sabat himself from Team Ray now. Interesting opinions because, again, it feels like right now it's a pretty big adjustment period. And I have to admit, now that we've changed from week 4 is when the transfer window opens to now getting opened early on at the end of week 2, already these teams, if you adjust well within this first week, then you can only grow from week 4 onwards.
I feel like it's easier for Team Ray to adjust because they're just missing that one piece. Everyone else is doing pretty good. They just need someone stable. Honestly, they don't even need someone to be amazing at the EXP. I mean, that would be a bonus, of course. But as long as Sapat, again, having played the game for over 5 years professionally, makes it so that no matter what happens, he will get it done. And I feel like that peace of mind is enough for Team Ray for them to do this well.
Well, let's have a quick quote here because this time around we're going to be looking specifically a quote from Z. Now, no longer a rookie. I think it's very understandable. He still has the look of that rookie, but his quote was, "I knew the coach might have dropped me after the season ended. It gave me a lot of motivation and I ended up performing better than the replacement player during the trial. This season, I don't want to repeat my mistakes again. I think I used to play too scared and I was nervous even when there was nothing to be afraid of."
That's a big mentality shift, right? Because saying these things is pretty easy, but doing it is going to be very difficult. Only because when we talk about fear and all those kind of things, it's things that you don't really control. Like, you have to micromanage your own brain to be like, hey, bro, it's not that big of a deal, right? Until you get used to it, then it's fine. But for someone new to always remind yourself, bro, be more aggressive. Don't worry too much. It's gonna be good. We're gonna be fine.
I think the important thing in that quote was the fact that, hey, you could get, benched. And then he performed even better during the trial, making him a spacing specialist, a front-to-back mid-carry style player, which is great to see because we've seen a lot of utility at this stage of the game, especially within the first 2 weeks of the MPL. Now, we are seeing a lot more people lean into the Novaria, into the Salinas, to make sure that they've got that extra bit of oomph at the end of the day to secure those kills.
The important thing here is that his average damage per minute is over 3,000. So that does make it so that he's more of a carry player here in the mid. So I just want something a little bit faster. I feel like from Bigatron, that's the biggest thing. And it's not from the draft, right? I mean, sure, the draft could change to make it much more faster, but they themselves, like that quote from Z has to go to the other players.
It has to be the same level of motivation and as well as the true test as we jump on over to our second game in this best of 3 series. First, the random map draw, of course, by our official food delivery partner, Grab Food. This time, we are going to get Broken Walls.
Well, Broken Walls is going to be very important for the EXP here because it makes it easier for the Lord to get reset. So you want to make sure that you really have good priority. Now Team Ray, they are first pick here. Matilda as well as Atlas banned. So they're focusing on the roamers as BTRM. They're banning on the Marcel as well as the Freya.
Okay, so maybe a little bit of a shift when it comes down to the overall priorities. Freya necessarily needs to be banned out. If you want on the red side, there's kind of like no going around that. Blue side, however, they made sure once again that they get rid of the Atlas this time around. But also the Matilda, which I find interesting. I think that right now, there's very few teams that actually utilize Matilda.
I feel like they're just worried of that Matilda Ixia combo that so far only BTRM has really used. There might be one other team that has used the Matilda, but no one has been as good on it as GR Boy. GR Boy has been very clutch at protecting his teammates with that guiding wind.
Okay, this is interesting. We haven't seen this. Usually it's like one team bans the Atlas, the other team bans the Belleric, but this time, St. Lucas has decided to get rid of both Atlas and Belleric this time around. I think they're trying to set up for this Hirara. Potentially, there's still the Fanny that's also open. Both are pretty decent
Or
options.
a Kaja.
Or even a Ka...
Because they're betting on roamers here, so that means that maybe in the first 3 picks, they will pick up some kind of priority roamer. And Kaja hasn't looked good because teams haven't gotten the practice yet. But hey, maybe after 1 week, able to get practice. Even talking to Sunfrost, there are a few more combinations other than the Aurora, and one of them is the Vixana.
Yeah, it's very, very good. It was played in MPL PH's very own week #1. They had a couple of combinations, right? It was either Vixana, they even had an Aurora, one
Eudora.
They would all saw the Eudora, but I think the one that I like the most has to be the Beatrix because it just looks really, really cool.
Yeah, but again, the timing has to be pretty good. So Team Ray, I don't think it's for Spickable, the Hirara. I feel like between Hirara and Paquito, I would actually prioritize the Paquito.
Yep.
Because the Paquito has a favorable matchup against that one. So, yeah, Paquito first pick here. BTRM, if they don't pick up the Hirara, there is a chance Team Ray can pick up the Hirara and then flex this Paquito because having Sapat on your team makes it so that you can actually use it in the EXP.
You can actually use it in EXP. I think right now in the metagame, considering that it's like, if you are playing double fighters, sure, putting him into the gold makes a lot more sense. That way you can start snowballing out of control very quickly. My most preferred role for Paquito right now has to go into the jungle, right? You have more influence over the map. You're able to hit your level 4 quicker than most people anyways, and you gain access immediately. You don't have to like think about, oh, I need a sustain. No, you just one-shot a guy and then walk away.
Well, BTRM, they have 10 seconds in. They pick up the Hirara? No, they pick up the Rafaela as well as the Barat. So this is already looking pretty good from BTRM and already looking like a comp that they do want to speed up.
Yeah, they're going to... Okay, so if Team Ray was thinking, hey, maybe you'll put Sapat on this pick here, probably not now, especially against the Barats. It's a pretty difficult lane, and eventually Barats will just out-sustain you. There's nothing much you can really do about that, especially when you have so many, when you're a big.
Yeah. And Barats is amazing at broken walls because, again, like, the range for the Lord is going to be pretty small. So any pick-off hero, including this Barats, is going to be very good.
Yep, it's always great, and that way you can actually traverse over those tiny shattered walls. But now Team Ray answer very well. They made sure that they have a form of anti-CC to get in front of the Barats if necessary. They have the Minoan Fury, as well as making sure that everybody can get the healing. But Lilia as the direct answer to this, Detna's welcome.
And I like that they've pretty much sure that this Rafaela is going to be a mid. The only way for BTRM to put this Rafaela in Rome is that their jungler has to be at least a fighter, right? You need one other person to check the push, because right now the Minotaur, his biggest problem is going up against things like Zushin, going up against things like Farsa, someone with range that can either control him or you know, just kill him outright, right? Against a Rafa, you're not that worried.
Yeah, you're not too worried at the end of the day. I think there's still an argument to whether or not you want to actually like put, I don't know, because in terms of supports, unless you have something that is strong on the counter engage, it just makes a lot of sense to actually lock in the Hirara at this stage. You can dodge the last hit of the Minoan Fury. You can also, again, just try your best not to die to this Paquito early on, because once you get that snowball, if you get that level lead against the Paquito, it becomes significantly harder for Paquito to keep you down.
Actually, for Minotaur, his most important skill is actually the jump, the first skill, because that initial engage is enough for Lilia.
Yes.
And that's enough for Paquito. And I feel like that's all they need. Like, you can substitute this Minotaur with something like a Cho if you're good enough, like Humes can even pick up the Guinevere, but having that in case things goes wrong heal does help out a lot. So I'm really liking the start for Team Ray here.
That's why I'm wondering whether or not Kenji is thinking about getting counter-engage mechanics. Like, they already have one in the Rafaela. Do they want to pair it up some more? I see the Carmilla band on top of everything else, so it's like, okay, sure. Now you don't have to worry about two giant ults and Carmilla going into the EXP to beat this Barata.
I feel like BTR, they will have too much trouble if Team Ray picks up an Alice.
Yes.
Once Alice goes in, like, Uranus maybe not that bad, but against an Alice, I don't think this comp can survive. Meaning BTR's current comp, I don't think they can survive.
I mean, it depends on Lilia, really, at the end of the day, right? If Lilia is able to like have enough space, or at the very least able to chunk out the Alice as they're
No, I mean Team Ray gets the Alice.
Ah,
yeah,
okay.
I mean, if Team Ray gets the Alice,
oh yeah, they're absolutely screwed.
against Barat, Rafa, and Hirara, they have nothing to do with the Alice. So I feel like BTR should ban it out. If they don't ban and then Team Ray gets the Alice, oh, that's gonna be so rough.
It is. The Uranus gets banned out here alongside it. So that's two counters to the Barats in the lane, kind of out of the question. Team Ray now getting rid of not only the Ixia, they are considering a mage, and it looks like it is going to be Valentina, if I saw that correct. Yep, Valentina.
Yeah, good. Make sure you don't give the Minoan Fury away now. BTRM, they can pick up the gold laner in case they don't want to give priority over to Team Ray. Although I do have to say, there's quite a lot of picks here. So you're not grasping at straws. Like, whatever you take, whatever's open, Clive is going to be happy with it anyways.
I think there is an argument right now to go just blind pick Brody at this stage of the game. You already have a composition that kind of wants to snowball out of control. You need somebody to kind of secure those kills at the end of the day and start working on those turrets. Now that you see Lilia, it becomes easier to walk up to these turrets compared to like, oh, if Zay was playing, Kim is going to be playing something like Farsa.
Well, BTR, if they want to hide where this Rafaela is going, they have to pick up the gold lane here. They pick up the Eudora, which is okay. It's an okay pick. It kind of deals with everyone from Team Ray for now. But again, if they have someone that can continuously stay in the front, like the Alice, this Eudora is just going to get mitigated, and that's going to be a big problem.
Yeah. I mean, I think at the end of the day, it's to force out the Black Shoes, to make sure that Paquito's life is going to be a little miserable walking up into the into enemy territory, or at the bare minimum, neutral objectives like Turtles and as well as Lords. Now, we jump back over to blue side. Team Ray have the last two picks here. We are still missing out on where exactly this Paquito is going to go, whether it's a double fighter or just dedicated to the jungle. More importantly, EXP and gold undetermined.
Yeah, I really feel like this should just go into the jungle. When it comes to the EXP, as long as it's a tank that can stay there for a long time, it's gonna be good. They pick up the Claude as well as the Esme. Not too happy about the Esme. I still would prefer, something else. But hey, maybe this is the hero this is the only hero they've been practicing,
Yeah, kinda. I don't know. I think
you have to say screw it and pick up a very good hyper carry, almost. Actually, no, carry, yeah.
Yeah, carry's pretty decent. Carry's pretty decent in this particular position. The only thing that you're really scared about is like if you get too close and Paquito comes out of nowhere to one-shot you prior to like getting your Winds of Nature. But if they wanted to snowball, they can go Brody. If they want, well, no, but they need.
Yeah, Brody is not gonna have too great of a time against the Claude,
especially when Minotaur can just flicker on top of you.
Yeah. The lack of mobility really hurts. Oh, actually, this is good.
That's not a bad idea.
Yeah, because the moment someone goes in, you can just have your free Purify out of the way. So the scaling is pretty good. But again, I want the game to go fast. So we got to look at the other four players here from BTRM. Chiku guys is just going to be on the island. he's just gonna farm up, and then he's not gonna contribute much.
I think what is going
Everyone else, you guys have to step up.
That's the thing. I think that it's going to come down to the level 1 of the mid lane. I think that trade is by far the most important thing to kind of set the tempo and which one of the junglers gets the Litho Wander immediately after. Because at this stage of the game, both sides have very clear answers. Clive able to start blowing people up with that blazing duet once he gets his Trinity, but his main problem is if he gets hit by a single stun. That's why he took Purify as we jump into game number 2.
Well, right now the troopers for BTRM, they're hoping for a win here to extend this to all 3 games. Because for now, Team Ray is looking pretty strong. Going into game number 2 here in the Land of Dawn, Team Ray has a pretty good lineup. And for BTRM, they're showing us something new here. GR Boy already having to use that flicker. Like you said, Gideon, that level 1 trade is going to be very important.
It's super important. Unfortunately, you can't cover both sides of the bush. And Zayn as well as GR Boy can't stand too close to each other. Every time they do, they get jumped upon. And Zayn getting chunked out heavily because of that.
And again, this is just the dominance that Minotaur can actually show after the buff or the range of his first ability. It makes it so that poking is usually pretty good. There are some matchups that he doesn't do well, but against a Rafa, okay, you are not all the best, but against a Rafa, it's totally fine.
Yeah, now this lane is in complete control of Team Ray. They're going to be able to kind of hold Z hostage for as long as they want to at this stage as finally the freeze finally breaks. And also GB actually able to steal away a singular camp. He's going for another one at this point.
Yeah, this is doing quite a lot. Kim, if he has charges, he could possibly get GB here, but GB goes against him. Kim, only with the Purify, gets taken down. Now Bigatron and MY by Vitality, they are splitting things up. Nova takes a bit of damage, and looks like they're controlling that part of the jungle. And good on James as well. Ignoring Supply, just like, okay, you're not in the jungle, bro. Get away.
Yep, especially since he doesn't have his first couple of items. He will take significant damage coming in from James. It's just that level 1 that they have to be careful of. But now, the vertical jungling already complete. You know, Doylan able to come up and kind of clear up the rest of Chibi's jungle. Chibi made sure they cleared all camps on the south side of the map. Very first turtle is about to spawn, and at this stage, Chiku guys, I am curious about how this laning phase is going to go. Like Clive, no matter what, as long as he doesn't make any silly moves and takes doesn't take hyper long trades, he should be fine.
Well, looking at Z, trying to get that level 4 off of the EXP minions here. It looks like he's able to get it. So now for Bigatron and MY by Vitality, they actually have a pretty good start here because Nova Explorer is only level 2, not even level 3. So they should be able to get this turtle for free. Supply might even get punished. Looks like Chibi is able to get a turtle, and Supply is all alone. Yum, gets eaten up, gets taken down, and gets killed.
Yep, instantly taken out. Unfortunately, the timing of that Purify, not exactly where it needed to be, but it's okay. I mean, for James, I think he's by far the most happy. It's like I traded ult for Purify and I didn't have to like commit to my flicker, which is great. With that being said though, interesting enough, James, he's playing for this tempo. He's opening up the map on the purple buff side of the enemy territory while we see Chibi actually taking the plating up top.
Well, Chibi is coming around now. 4 members of BTRM are here. Even Dolan is coming. Somebody gets taken down. Jeremy secures the kill, but most of the damage came from Z. And I think they were able to get the purple buff.
Yep, they were able to get the purple buff here. This is the big issue with Esme when you start to lose priority. That's why Barats is kind of like is a pretty good sandbagger while still having like just enough damage to be very relevant in the early stages of the game. And can still, again, he's a tough boy. Wait, hold on.
Well, just use the ult and you're able to get away. I mean, like even in when he scrims, you guys are actually doing quite a lot in this Mia. He has been practicing for, I believe, 2 weeks now in this pick.
Really? Has he now? Oh my goodness.
Even in the stream, yeah.
Oh man, that must be I mean, I'm sure the fans love it, that's for sure.
Like, they keep ganking and he keeps surviving. I mean, like, that's a good way to train, I guess. Like, hey, I'm here. Don't you want to gank a professional player? And then he outplays them with the ult. He's like, oh, bro.
His IGN is exactly BTRM, Chiku guys. You know, no Smurf names, nothing. Now, we're seeing that the entire posse of BTRM with their 2.1K, sorry, 2K, like 2.3K, it's still increasing. They're still picking up gold all across the map. However, because of this convoy, Team Ray now actually has a 2-sided push.
Well, right now, Bigatron, I like that they're moving around the map and still giving enough space for Chiku guys. Looks like GR Boy, the first item is going to be the Flash of the Oasis. We've seen 2 different styles of build. Chibi able to get Kim. He should have enough time to get away here. Now using the iframes and even GR Boy using the ult, unable to hit anyone. But Spite taken down quite low. And this is the, like I said, the problem with Esmeralda. The moment you start losing, you all of a sudden you're a scaling hero. You need more items to survive.
Yep, he needs at least minimum 2 items at this stage of the game. And the hard part is that there's like, you have to make some difficult choices, right? Do you build for your lane matchup in J-Miz alongside with Chiku guys for later down the line? Or do you worry about the right now, which is GR Boyd as well as Zay, right? Because the synergy between these two heroes, one magic shreds, the other one pokes them out. It's just a constant layer of pain.
Well, 4 members now from Bigatron are down bot, and Chibi is coming the way as well. Dolan is there. Oh, James did not hit anyone with his ult. And look at Chiku guys, unable to use the ult or the flicker, but will get revived by GR Boy. I'm not sure, did he use his Hidden Moonlight early, or he used it in that skirmish?
I think he used it. I think he was using the Hidden Moonlight as soon as he got hit by the knockout strike. And then it was just too late because Nova Escobar had already flickered on him, so he wasn't able to kind of close, like, you know, get out of range. So at the end of the day, it comes down to Minotaur just having the extra bit of range to catch him at the edge. At this point, Tier 1 going to be collapsing. They should be on the trade on the top side as Doylin's already in position.
I mean, the most tragic thing for me is the fact that James missed a pretty easy game zone as welcome there.
Yes, he did.
I mean, he didn't overshoot. He just undershoot by quite a lot. He's just like, hit. Small dash forward. I don't know what's going on there. Chibi now tries to go on to Dolan. Dolan has a level advantage here. Chibi is losing a lot of trade. That's a good first kill, but now he does not miss the Daytona's welcome. Dolan gets taken out.
Good trade, good trade. This was a necessary trade here. I'm surprised that Chibi wanted to just like walk up and bait him into this fight. I think he knew that he could potentially get one shot there, and not to mention that he hasn't hit the key timings, the key levels before the combo points come back up in like 3 seconds or so. For now, trades all across the board here, making sure that they are at least securing the tier 1s on either side. Now that that is done, next neutral fight about to begin in 3 seconds.
Maybe he was just like, I mean, he's just one level ahead. How bad can it be? And then after one match, like, oh, that bad.
Oh, maybe I should have been level 11 before I did this.
Maybe I should do the Miracle thing and actually build Hirara tank. At that point, it's like, you know what, I need some shoulder muscles. Either way, the turtle has been started up. And good stun on Silpa. Silpa's taking way too much damage here. James still holding the front line as Chibi secures the turtle. Teammates gotta be happy that Sapad didn't die there.
Oh, hell yeah. I mean, Sapad has already died like 2 times back-to-back to GR Boy and Zay single-handedly. Now the invades coming in from Bigatron and MY by Vitality just to make sure that they can maintain the pressure all across the board. Sadly for Doylan, he goes back to the top side and recognizes, wait a minute, it's been fully cleared. GB has adapted his jungle route.
Well, right now, looks like Dolan is all alone, going against 3 members of Bigatron and MY by Vitality. Dolan still secures the kill onto GR Boy. That's going to be good enough. Right now, Chibi is able to escape. Silpine Falling Star Moon, unable to hit him.
That was about to be moments before disaster, but luckily, still able to fall in Maple just in time. James doing a very good job as just being the toll man right now, saying, hey, certain people can pass only, and if you do happen to pass by me, Chiku guys, Mr. CEO, please step back just a little bit, You can't get afford to get caught by 4 people. That's one shot? No.
Almost. He's able to get a Purify, and I think that's going to be valuable enough because now James can actually target him. Chibi goes in, tries to get Kim, forces out the ult, and now a lot of damage coming in from Glaive Nova. Escobar with the Minotaur Fury able to get 1. James has to get away. Bigatron MY by Vitality bit off more than they can chew.
Hyper aggressive, and yes, they did bite off more than they can chew, but they did get a tier 2 for their troubles. They're going to be respawning already to get back into the next fight. Full clear on top side coming in for GB at the bare minimum here, but Doylan, it feels really awkward because GB, he's catching up very, very fast because of a singular adjustment to his jungle route.
I mean, at least we can say Bigatron is really utilizing the Raphael passive very well. It's like, do you have it? All right, I'm going to go in.
Rip! Let it rip, sir! It's okay, it's okay. As long as you're trading 300 gold for 300 gold.
Honestly, I kind of like that because most teams still pretend like they don't have a Raphaela. That does make it so that they play more safe. I don't know. I find it refreshing that they're like, oh, you have your passive. I'm gonna do something dumb and hope it works out.
Yeah, and if it happens to work out, even better. You get the farm clip without having to waste the passive.
Worst case scenario, you just revive me.
Yeah, Lightning Truncheon purchase already for Zay Kim on the opposite side. Divine Glaive. Wow, he's getting so close to James. He knows that he can purify out of it.
And look at that, Clive still got hit by that ball of lightning. So I think he's really considering that this is going to be very difficult to go in. And Chibi still secures the Lord. And now even getting 2 stunned there. Clive tries to get a kill, but unable to. Chibi chases Clive. Clive uses the Purify. Kim is all alone. Kim gets taken down. Double kill for Chiku, guys. And now Bigatron and MY by Vitality, they're taking it all.
Okay, Lord already spawns here. Double kill coming in from Chiku off of that last fight. I would like to see the items real quick. Flask of the Oasis already purchased for both supports at this stage of the game. Enchanted Talisman already complete. We are seeing the Lightning Truncheon alongside with Glowing Wand, War Axe, Sky Piercer for the side of Chibi, which I think is totally fine at this stage, but I'm more curious about the tanks, especially James, right? Yeah, the Radiant Armor, that's why. Making sure that it's difficult for Kim to cut through.
Well, Bigatron almost 6k ahead here. James looking for an opportunity to get someone. The Lord is marching in. Bigatron so far not getting over aggressive here. Maybe GR Boy's passive still down, but killing spree. Chiku guys secures the kill.
Oh my goodness, Chiku guys right now is looking so huge. They funneled all the gold into it. They made sure they gave him as much as they could. Now with the extra care package, they're looking to close out this game before the 11-minute mark. One wave, can they do something about it?
Well, looks like for now, Team Ray with the minion spawning is able to survive for now. But Chiku guys just preheating the turret. Is like, I'm gonna try. All right, not good. Let's go for the top. So right now, what can Team Ray do? Nobody does have the flicker as well as the minion free. Do they have the damage? The damage coming in from Z is just a little bit too much. Doylan able to get Chibi. Chibi able to iframe out of there.
Good dodge for the falling Maple here. Wow, Chiku guys maximizing that range just to finally crack open all inhibitor turrets. Team Ray are backed into a corner. This is a very difficult lead to actually come back from now that we're here at the late phase. Now looking at the full items, Chastised Pauldron already purchased here for Baratz. Enchant, wow, oh my goodness, Sabbat is so far behind.
4.7k, let's see here. The poorest coming in from Bigatron is just GR Boy with 6.6. He's 4.8. Even Nova is higher than him. So the problem right now is that messes with the roaming boots. Right? Because now that Sapat is the lowest.
He's not getting the passive goal from revealing people and stuff.
Yeah. So, that really sucks.
It does suck, but at the same time, it's like, man, Sapat, please get a level ahead of me.
I think we glazed him just a bit too hard. Now we just gotta be like, you know what? You're not that good.
I mean, he's on Esme of all things. Maybe if he was on Arle, it would have been better. But for now, it's just a tough road. It's a very difficult road because if we're talking about the team fight tools, they kind of need Kim to actually, clear up and make things happen for the rest of their team. Novax Kobar has one goal. It's either I try to punish somebody and then set up a Minoan Fury to kind of zone off the remaining members of BTRM, and then hopefully we'll be able to out-sustain them. But that's just not the case against this Mia, and Esme isn't the thickest, unfortunately.
The thing is, they need to get Z out of the fight. Because that ball of lightning, hold on, James able to get one, yum, hits them in, and then Novax Cobra gets taken down, and somebody's all alone going up against 3 members of BTRM. You guys even using the hidden moonlight and flickering forward. I feel like that's a lot of unnecessary movement, but hey, you're winning anyways.
Yep, it's only the last 3 remaining members of Team Ray left. And from every single side, Bigatron and MY by Vitality have set up an endgame scenario. Kim will try his best to clear out these waves as soon as possible. For the time being, unless we see an engagement, or James at least gets his ult, I think that's when it's going to start.
Well, right now, Chiku guys is using the Malefic Gun to maximum potential here. This reminds me of the battle days of BTRM, just hitting the turrets from afar, but now the Lord marches and Nova's going flickers forward, unable to get many, just getting 2. Chibi goes in, able to get Dolan. Dolan gets a kill onto the front line of Bigatron and MY by Vitality. Now Nova tries to get away, but Chiku guys is still a monster, getting another kill. Killing spree for Chibi as well. Chibi goes in, tries to be the distraction as BTRM secures game number 2.
A much cleaner game coming out from BTRM's side, and more importantly, they had more control over the game. And man, those early deaths, forcing Sapai into positions that he didn't want to be in the first place, ended up hurting the odds of Team Ray transitioning from early to mid.
That was good for BTRM, but this is the BTRM that we wanted anyways, right? This is what we've been hoping for, and They did good. They did good. But I feel like maybe something else than Esmeralda. Like I was talking about the Alice. There are other. I would even be okay with the Hylos. Like you just need someone that's not super reliant on items that gives constant pressure to the mid and etc. And Esme is not that if you're losing.
That's the thing. I was thinking that maybe Hirara should have been picked up like a little bit earlier, but then again, with Makito already wide out in the open, it's just the unfortunate truth. I think what I do find interesting is sometimes, especially when it comes down to Team Raid, Doylan doesn't necessarily need to work with the rest of the mid trio, right? He kind of is doing something independent while the mid trio is being that natural shield to kind of tax people on their way to try and stop the counter jungle.
Yeah, and I don't know. I feel like the mid duo already did a pretty good job, but for now, we will be looking at the MVP of this game. Is it still going to be the CEO? No, this time it's going to be GR Boy. I voted for him. I'm glad the others as well.
Yeah, no, he played a very, very strong game here today, especially making sure that, hey, even though Minotaur's on the opposite side, we got Rafa. It's all good, guys. It's all good. I dropped my ult, you can trade 1-for-1, and it's still a positive on our side.
The fact that he keeps on basically hiding the mistakes of his team really helps a lot, which I use that term very loosely. I feel like it's very intentional, right? The fact that they know that they can be revived, that's where they make plays. That's like, you know the saying, right?
Yep.
Don't let your opponents do your next move.
Yep.
So just be overly aggressive and then don't get punished for it.
Exactly. I mean, we saw a very good example with Chibi, literally sacrificing himself to buy a little bit of time and vision for the rest of the team to actually collapse upon their opponents. And at this stage, man, this Rafa, real annoying. I like the evolution. I like the evolution that we're seeing when it comes down to the raw trades. I think that is like a cool aspect about her kit. But after everything that happened last week, it's like, okay, oof. Man, this Rafa is becoming a bigger and bigger problem, and we just don't have enough bangs to cover absolutely everything.
And in this game, one of the key items for BTRM in the early game is actually that corrosion scythe from Chiku guys, making it so that every time Team Raid tries to go for a gank, just passively slowing them down makes it so that BTRM, alongside with the speed up coming in from GR Boy, really helped out a lot. And Z as well on this Eudora. I like Eudora going up against assassins or fighters in the jungle that has a very telegraphed path of going in.
Yes.
Even if it's not super telegraphed, it's still okay because that ball lighting is just a point and click. You can press it while you're panicking and it will work out.
Yeah, most of the time it works out, but the one thing that I can really appreciate about Eudora is like how much control you have at level 1 itself, right? With a lot of these trades, you would imagine that Lilia is supposed to be the one that just dominates absolutely everything. That's just not the case once you turn it into a 2v2. But let's look at the gold graph here real quick, because it was a very slow decline until finally we got that big fight 9 minutes, 20 seconds into the game. And then boom, 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 instantly they're looking for turns, they're looking for gold. They looked for a huge conversion. Within 4 minutes, they were able to get at least 5 turrets.
I like that I called it where Chibi has to be helping out one of the side lanes to actually get an advantage and then getting turrets. Because yes, the big thing here is look at all the objectives leading up to that gold lead. Because we even remember them helping out James in the EXP, just not really helping out, just giving the farm over to Z so that he gets his ult, and then completely winning that turtle fight, and then translating it to that the Barats is just controlling that purple buff area, and then Chibi just trying to push the minions in. That like small adjustment really changed a lot for the team because they just need to play for those turrets and then they should be good.
Hey, not just the turrets, but you also have to talk about certain moments in this game as well, especially when it comes down to that neutral objective. This is why I love EXP, because once you start to dominate and you control that quadrant of the map, you have so much more to do in the game rather than just play for the lane. But this is outside the lane. This is the neutral objective that we were going to talk about here. Let's play this in slow motion real quick, just to get the rough position, because Nova X Kobar is looking at this and saying, man, how do we get past a James at this stage of the game? And even Subbot here needs to think, because if you go too far, you get hit by the ball lightning. There's literally nothing you can do. And Doylan is nowhere close in this fight at all. He is not willing to contest this at all.
Which is, honestly for me, only slightly weird. Only slightly weird because his rotation is like him fighting against a Fanny or a Ling or someone that is buffer line. I mean, like for Hirara, that would be nice, but she doesn't really need it. Like you can even go further to say that she doesn't even need all that farm. Right? She gets the combo point, she gets one item, and that's gonna be pretty good. although we do have to say this is kind of like Doylin's playstyle. Doesn't matter the hero that he used. He likes to hyper farm, take away camps. But yeah, I don't know. Like this, I can see both arguments that this rotation coming in from Team Ray is good and bad.
I think what needed to happen here was the tax, right? Because in terms of the raw positioning, they're looking at like control tribe rush area, which probably is like the weakest point. It's just like a safe haven for Supat to actually retreat into in case things start to go south. But then now that we already see like, oh, they're about to take the turtle at this stage of the game, right? And then once they make the decision about, okay, are we going to keep on doing this because we're vertically jungling opposite side? They give up here, yet Supat is still hanging around the turtle area. So at that stage, it has to be just a comms issue, right?
Yeah, because I understand if he's there to slow them down.
Yeah.
But I feel like Dolan, the moment that you know you secured a buff, you don't have to be there anymore.
Exactly, and even if you are trying to like protect the area, why aren't you playing it through the mid side, or arguably even like from just the entire top side instead of going through Tribe Rush? Because at the end of the day, the Tribe Rush incentivizes, hey, we take turtle, instantly run down to purple.
The other argument is Nova's not there.
That's also true.
Because the way that Nova positioned himself, that's a position that you want to engage. But the problem is he's level 2, right? If he was level 3 going to level 4, I can see it, right? Trying to get that mini stun off and then maybe do a bit of damage. By that time, you get level 4 and then you capitalize on that. But he was nowhere close to level 4. So his positioning in that bush, that is actually a more aggressive positioning for a roamer. But he didn't have the right tools to be that aggressive. He should have just stick with Supat, try to help him out by giving that heal. Honestly, Supat might still die because he was too far forward anyways. At least he tried.
At least he tried, right? Intentions and ideas. I just like the idea that Nova is trying to attempt this fake. Where's Doylan? We don't know. They're vertically jungling. The only problem is that Bigatron and MY were the ones who initiated the vertical jungling to begin with. So they knew what the general path was once they see, hey, wait, topside camps are still coming back up. That means opposite side is going to come back up as well.
Yeah. So right now, Bigatron, they found what was the problem in game number 1 and they fixed it. So that is very good. Now Team Ray, how do they respond? Because there is, a clear sign Supat was not having a good time in this game.
Yeah, no, it was a little sad that he couldn't do too much, but let's look over into this next clip, right? If that one turtle fight wasn't going bad, let's look at the Lord fight, right? I'm going to play this, I'm going to play it in slow motion just to make sure that we catch absolutely everything. Because in terms of the overall position, Doylan is coming in from mid-side here as BTRMs, the box that you were talking about, this is their zone of influence at this stage of the game. And they want to impose it as much as they can, but what's clear is that they are trying to do this, semi-cover Chiku guys, make sure he's in a position where he can still attack anybody coming in through mid while still attacking the Lord Lord while maintaining his stacks. Because that's the important thing, right? Once he has all 5 of those stacks, whether he has his ult or not, he is ripping through targets.
Yeah, and then this, James actually hitting the stun onto 3. I saw 2,
right?
3 members was stunned up. That was actually an amazing Daytona's welcome that really helped out the fight. And in this game, Clive couldn't do much because the moment he goes in, he gets jumped on by so much. The damage from Z as well as Chiku guys in this game, he really can't handle it.
Yeah, I couldn't handle it at all. But the fact that it hit 3 was kind of bull. It just looked like the hitbox looked really, really weird. It already hit the edge of one of the heroes. The other one wasn't anywhere close, yet it still happened.
That's really maximizing the hitbox. Like, you could show me this clip and I don't see the heroes. I thought Z was using Novaria.
I thought
the hitbox was a bit big.
It was a little big, but that's it for this analyst segment. We need to start talking about adaptations coming into this game because now it's 1-to-1 and it's very clear BTRM, they're getting the engine going. They've changed the oil out, but I think their overall playstyle is still the same. Execution, much better though.
I really feel like Team Raid doesn't need to change much. It's just those decision making, especially in the early. Like Supat, you're just too far forward. Pull it back a bit, and Dolan, talk with Supat. Let him know that, okay, I don't need to do this anymore. I've got enough time, right? So the communication for, I would say, the first 2 turtles is going to be very crucial for both teams because it really does seem like it's not to the point where if you lose those trades that you're just out of the game, it's not that bad, but it really is a situation you don't want to be in.
Yeah, no, I think that initially, after we saw the vertical jungling, I was thinking maybe whether or not are they really going to contest for the turtle at this stage? Because once you vertically jungle and the turtle happens to spawn on the opposite side of the map, do you want to keep committing to this? You could actually set up a dive on the opposite end, probably not against the Claw, but most likely against the Mia. I thought that maybe that could have been an option for Team Ray to utilize in this game, but didn't even get to see that.
Well, going into game number 3, I think BTR shouldn't change much, but I'm worried sometimes when they're in this position, they change too much.
They're like, oh no, Hirara, Suyo, baby!
Oh, yeah.
Oh, a Chibi on Martis for early game or something crazy like that. We're hoping to see something cool for this upcoming game, but man, we gotta have a big shout out. Big shout outs to Infinix, because they're the ones who were provided these tablets so that we can do the analysis, because the Infinix Note 60 Pro has already come, and it's literally here. It's Note What You Think, featuring the powerful Snapdragon 7S Gen 4 with 3D Ice Core Vapor Chamber cooling for smooth, lag-free team fights, an active matrix display for notifications, minigames, and custom emojis, plus a large battery with a 90-watt wired and 30-watt wireless charging to keep you powered all day. With its stylish design, it's definitely a phone you'll want to show off to elevate your MLBB experience, and get yours now at the Infinix official store or TikTok shop Infinix Malaysia. That was a long one.
You did a very good job, and I hear some cheers from the crowd. It looks like the players, they are getting ready. They're still in their room, so they're still discussing on what they're gonna do. I mean, like, we will have a break after this, so there's gonna be some time. I just hope they don't overcomplicate it.
That's the thing.
BTR, they do that sometimes.
They do. They get in their heads about a lot of things. But I think it's building over multiple series, which is why the reset usually happens on Game 3 to Game 4 in a best of 5 series. But for now, since it's only best of 3, it's ideal to end the day 2-1.
Yep. Well, with how things have progressed, I really can't call it which team is gonna win.
That's the thing.
My gut tells BTRM, because I feel like game number 1, it was more on them and less on Team Ray doing superbly well.
That too. There's also Clive and like the CEO. Both are actually going even in lane. Like nobody's really winning that lane at the end of the day. I want to see something a little bit more lane dominant. Mid-trios, hopefully it's even with the junglers, but man, so much to talk about here. We're going to be throwing it in a break in just a short bit here. Looks like our analysts on the BM side have been having a fun time. It's going to be a short 5-minute break, so after 5 minutes, please come on in, watch MPL MY's English Season 18. We'll be back with more MLBB action.
Korang sekali boleh? Okey, kita cuba pasang lagu. Kita minta kakak kita untuk pasang lagu. Saya nak tahu yang mana. Siapa cakap boleh tadi? Saya tahu kakak ni boleh tadi. Di antara orang yang menganggur. Okey kan?
Nak lebih power? Jom!
Victory!
We believe breaking the limits is our key to success. We specializes in sales and merchandising within the gaming and streetwear industries, where we blend the high-energy world of gaming with the cutting-edge style of streetwear. At Toe Dark Culture, we serve corporate service packages, rental or own package, event sponsorship and collaboration, and employee wellness program. We've helped others break the limits. Are you next?
Cherry.
Find a really cheap Mobile Legend top-up but the diamond never come? Don't worry, Joytify is here. Your top-up? Dijamin instan. If we're late, you'll get a voucher. Wanna get more? Wanna grab 1,000 diamonds and get Mobile Legend skin like him? Log in on Joytify now and get a chance to try Joytify MPL Lucky Spin. What are you waiting for? Try the MPL Lucky.
Welcome back, everybody, to the MPL MOI Season 18. We're currently in a tight deadlock, 1-1 in this best of 3 on our very first series of the day. Kenji and St. Lucas are racking their heads right now to figure out a way to get this final game down and the series in the bag.
But I'm guessing they're just showing the rotation from Chibi here because it's much different from Game 1 and Game 2. So I feel like that's more of them adjusting. And I feel like St. Lucas is also talking about how some of the vertical jungling is unnecessary. I think the act itself is okay, the timing is off.
Yes. Well, I think there's also the problem with, like, we don't have a lot of easy ways to gain vision in the game. So you actually literally have to send a body up there to double confirm whether or not it's been done. And I think what they were looking at specifically was the fact that GB was able to, like, oh, we vertically jungle, and then all of a sudden he delays full clears and then goes down for the vertical jungle and basically gets 3 sets of camps.
Well, we're just a few seconds away from the draft here. So I feel like Team Ray, I just want to see a change for Supply Zero because if it's just going to be Esmeralda, I really feel like it's going to be easy for BTRM.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Even if they don't get a Barats, there are other ways to deal with it. And then at that point, they're like, okay, well, if we keep using this hero, we win the draft.
Yeah, most of the time it's going to be that way. I think there is an argument to whether or not they should probably either like ban out the Barats to get a more favorable matchup for Sabat at the end of the day, because right now EXP is starting to become a little stale with a lot of the sandbags actually ending up to that side, bringing utility for the team of fights. With that being said though, it is time to start to kick things off in this series. Let's jump into the drafting section of our game. But first, of course, is the random map draw once introduced by Badang.
Yeah, so far I do have to say that the teams have been utilizing the map much better, especially since its introduction. And now we start to see certain maps really influence the game. It's only just a little bit, but at a top level, that little bit really does matter a lot here. So is it going to be Clouds?
Oh, dear God, please don't be Clouds. Broken walls once again. A bit of a repeat here of game number 1. Let's see who's on which side. Kenji has decided BTRM on first pick, St. Lucas with Team Ray as second.
Can I just say I don't like that AI thing.
You don't like the crispy filter on your boy?
Yeah, no, I mean, like, I feel like it's been overused too much. Like, I'm okay for people to use AI, especially when it's not professional. But
Yeah.
if it's the same fonts and everything,
That's the
it's
thing.
kinda like,
I don't mind AI if it's dog water on purpose. Like they got
Yeah.
3 ears or something, 6 fingers. Like I'm all for that because it's funny. Now, Matilda, Marcel, similar bans to game number 1 here. St. Lucas once again gets rid of the Paquito and Freya.
Well, BTRM this time. Well, Team Ray, they're changing up a bit because this time they're not banning out the all of the roamers, and BTRM they're not going for that route. So the Atlas, the Belleric might be present in this game. I'm at the point where I'm okay with BTRM. They actually first pick the Rafaela.
Yeah. Well, I don't know, but then wouldn't you? Oh, then you could start blocking the shots from Novaria.
So because because there's so many things that's open anyways. You're bound to get a good combo.
Actually, that's not a bad idea, but I do feel like you can fall back on actually playing the Vexana to kind of like free clear the wave on top of everything else. So let's see how this plays out, because now Atlas is finally going to get banned out here. St. Lucas, what are you going to go for your 3rd ban of the game?
I feel like possible options here. Hirara is a possible option, but Hirara has never been banned, like very rarely banned. I feel like Rafa would be a pretty good one. If you want to even the odds, then ban on the Belleric.
Yeah.
I feel like the rotation of 3 is the most logical one.
Rotation of 3 makes the most sense to me, but also it just feels like the side lanes have not made enough impact in their lanes, or even if you give them a good matchup, they have no confidence in them actually, generating lead off of that. We see that finally Hirara gets banned down. St. Lucas throwing a bit of a curveball.
Yeah, very much. So BTRM, they have options. They rarely first pick the Melissa. It is open. But if they don't want that, they can still go for Belleric or Rafa. The most meta thing is to pick up the Melissa, but I feel like Chico just has that mentality. I can counter it, let it go.
Yeah. I think it's fine. I think with Chico guys is, well, but then what would be like an even better pick at that stage of the game? I would argue that there is a
they do pick up
Novaria. Oh, okay. Should be a Novaria angle here.
Oh, no. Belleric, Rafa.
Belleric Rafa is good.
Yeah.
Belleric Rafa is pretty good. But wait, no. Actually, they still need an answer to that Melissa. So that means it would either come from the EXP or just like winning out the gold lane with maybe like Claude or something.
I feel like Team Raid, they can, yeah, like you said, the gold lane, but also maybe the jungle. Harley is a pretty good matchup against the Melissa.
It's not bad, yeah.
I don't know if they're willing to try other jungle picks, because at this point, I know Dolin is good, but I'm not entirely sure which heroes he's good at.
That's the thing. Well, maybe before we even get to that, let's see if there's actually some certain level of synergy. There we go. That's what I'm talking about here, right? Magic Shred on top of having the Selena for that fast, quick clear that he's known for. Not to mention, just misposition yourself and get hit by an Abyssal Arrow. That could be it.
I wonder if they want to go for the Barats. If they want to win the lane, again, Ruby would be great. They pick up the Rafa. So Rafa, Belleric?
Rafa, Belleric? Not a bad idea. It's plenty of peel, plenty of utility for their side.
The only thing is, I feel like they should prioritize their EXP because you need someone to clear out the traps.
So that's true. You can go Esme in this position.
I'm tired of Esme.
Yeah, I'm tired of Rafa too, but it's good at what it does. The raw sustain, somebody who can clear out. They're willing to play Barats into this?
No, because Barats is a good matchup against the Selena because when he gets his big guy stacks, the resistance is high. It doesn't matter. They pick up the Fanny. But we've seen Barats eat up the Fanny before.
Yeah, honestly, pretty decent read.
But it's very hard. I keep trying it so hard.
It's not easy. You gotta have like really good timing with it. Not to mention that, wait, hold on. I'm trying to think about this. Yeah, this is probably pre-planned by St. Lucas. They know that GB doesn't play the Fanny, but doesn't that mean that they can... Oh, wait, actually, no. The second half of the phase, they can start banning out some of the counters here. They're also getting rid of the
Suyo.
Hell yeah. Now, GB, what else do you have?
No, because Suyo is such a bad matchup against Team Ray.
Yeah.
But it's something that GB would use. Don't cap. Pick up a Saber.
I think there's an argument that there's also, like, Leomord still available.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. Pick up a fighter.
Yep.
Heck, I would be okay if they pick up a Martis.
If they pick up Martis? Actually, the Martis isn't too bad, right? No, I'm actually kind of down for it.
Kazakhstan can use it.
That's the thing. Rudy
And they won against SRG.
Hey, man, the king himself. BTRM now in the second half of the drafting phase. Bans out Gatot? I guess they don't want it to get cleared fast.
No, honestly, like, looking at the stats, Selena's best combo right now is with that Gatot.
Really?
Like, either Selena stuns first or Gato stuns first, but either way, there's a chain CC and it's gonna be oh, that's a good ban. They banned it earlier, but either way, it's a confirmed kill.
Okay. Confirmed kill, huh?
Yeah.
Oh.
I mean, like, even if you remember, I think it was it BTRM themselves? I can't remember who, but there was one very dominating Selena game by, I think it was BTRM.
I think it was BTRM.
Wait, no, not Nazi. It's an import mid. What's it again?
It is at the tip of my tongue. I can literally...
Oh, no. Flash. Ukair used it.
Oh, yes. I know exactly what you're talking about.
Using it, and then Zorn with the Gato, and then it's just nasty.
It's just, you're done. It's just the one and done as soon as you get hit by the taunt or the arrow. Now, Camilla ends up getting banned here, which I think is kind of interesting because, again, we're seeing a lot more priority of Camilla actually showing up, even though... Well, it's a decent flex. It can go as a support. It can also go into the EXP. Notoriously used specifically against the Barats, but this time
and
round,
Rafaela.
But this time round, just to make sure, hey, nobody's gonna disrupt Clive. Oh, sorry, Chiku guys.
Yeah, I feel like Carmilla is just an anti-box hero.
Yes.
So like, if you train so hard to play in that position, and then you just have a hero to be like, yeah, don't do that, it messes up too much. I like the high loss pick here because BTRM. They don't have good ways to peel here unless they're willing to put this Rafa in Rome and pick up. I don't even know if there's any good pickup other than like the Valir.
Yeah, it's kind of only the Valir who has like the pushback. I'm trying to think if there's anything.
It's because Valir also has the anti-CC to deal with the Selena as well. I think you should still pick up the Purify, but then if you pick up the Purify, you're kind of dead to Hylos, Uranus, as well as Fanny. Right now, the die from Team Ray is too much.
Yeah, I think it's okay to go Rafa here, but I think there needs to be an argument for like maybe Cho or like something early game oriented. And it looks like, oh, they move it over Rafa into the support position, and they're going to take a page out of Team Ray's books. They're going to lock in the Eudora as well.
I just don't think this is balanced. I don't like this, only because if Nolan can like be like a fighter, you know, be in the fight for an extended period of time, I think that's okay. Because the problem right now is if Team Ray gets maybe 700 gold lead, start controlling the river, BTRM, they can't re-control the river with just Barats alone.
Yes, that is true. That is true.
Because there's a lot that Team Ray has that can ignore the Barats. That's the problem here.
A lot of them just like kind of walk past it.
Exactly.
And even if Barats is kind of in your face, as long as you have Hylos and you so happen to see Melissa like walking up, that's when you can Glorious Pathway. Majority of them very low mobility, and I think this Claude kind of adds and doubles up on this effect.
Yeah, so it looks like BTRM, they want to play with the box, but then Team Ray, they just dive straight in. And unless their early game is that good, I don't think they really have enough damage to deal with everyone. Like, you have enough damage for like one or two.
Yeah.
But everyone, maybe not.
Yeah, everybody. Well, unless everybody just like corrals around the Uranus and the Hylos, and it's like, what are we doing, boys? What are we doing here? All right, in terms of battle spells, I'm seeing 1 Revitalize, 2 Purifies from the side of Team Ray, no Revitalizes, plenty of Flickers on the opposite side as we go into our decider match. It is 1-1 between Team Ray and a BTRM. Let's head it on into the Land of Dawn and find out who is going to secure themselves the points.
Right now, we got to look at the jungle pathing here because Chibi on this Nolan, this was his hero back in Homeboys as well as Vamos days to get him over 1,000 GPM. One of his best heroes in those days, but times have changed. Hopefully, he does have some of that muscle memory on this pick because he needs to perform well to actually slow down Team Ray.
Yeah.
Like, clear out all the camps, make Dolan useless.
That's the thing. If they're able to get these early rotations down, and more importantly, if they can just control this riverside, things are going to start looking up for the rest of the team. Support on the opposite side, doing a pretty good job against Jameis as they go for the initial invade after Litho, as the Litho Wanderer spawns.
Well,
what the... Okay.
I wonder if Dolan wants to try a little bit more. No, I feel like that's the right call, but look at that. Chibi get the information, immediately goes to the top side of the map, able to secure one of the cannons, but now Doylan is here. Chibi takes way too much damage. He's gonna get taken down. First blood over to Doylan.
It was a good idea, but unfortunately that will cost him his purple buff that he just recently rushed. So at this stage, he's going on into the orange buff. He's not going to have as much influence as he was like to in the early stages of the game. Once again, James and Subpot both contesting for the attention of the River Crab. They don't have, ideally they take it, but ideally they also maintain each other's stacks.
Well, Sapat got it, so that was a 1v2 and Sapat got it, and then now Kim gets the stun, Z dies. Yeah,
That's pretty good.
this is why I say Gideon, BTRM game number 3. I don't know, man.
Something about him.
They overthink it. They're just like, what's going on?
I think this time round it was just a heavy punishment on Chibi's hero pool, right? I think that's what it really boils down to right now. And not to mention that Kim as well as Nova X Kobar are actually playing this laning phase like really, really well, right? They are able to find the chain CC down. Kim's not even level 4, and they basically have no contest for the first turtle of the game.
And this is Fanny. Fanny don't get first turtles.
Fanny struggles to get into the pit half the time.
Fanny tries to fly by and get a retry steal. So that situation shows that this game is already unfair.
Yeah.
It's almost unplayable.
I don't think it's. Let's see once they hit level 4, right? Because the problem right now is that both Kim alongside with Nova Escobar, who's standing in a pretty awkward position here, just to make sure that Clive was able to get the mid wave early on. They want to just control the rotations.
This is not a good idea, Chibi.
Oh my god!
Not a good idea.
Don't do it.
All right, good.
No. Look, what an interception here. Both Zayn as well as GR Boy make a good read, but unfortunately walks into the trap.
Yeah, GR Boy almost dies by one combo from Kim. And yeah, I feel like Kim even... Oh, hold on. Another one hits.
Does it go? Game sense, I guess? Like, because, I mean, they've got the push down on bot side. I think Subpot made the call.
Yeah. Oof.
Don't do it, Kim. Kim, don't do it. But I want to, Mr. Subpot. Let me have him.
This is where Sapai's like, no, you listen to me right now. She guys goes up 1v2. Clive almost taken down. Dolan couldn't go in against that go away. So Bigatron, they're like breathing a little bit. They can't let this 1,000 lead become 2.5. At 2.5, I really don't see them surviving this game. Like, how can you open up the map? That's one problem.
I think it's got to come down to James. I think that's his entire goal. But luckily, the turtle is spawning on the bottom side. Chiku guys actually... Wait, hold on.
Well, looks like Chibi gets taken down. And,
one more?
again, game Bigatron, just something... Oh, and then Kim already dealing quite a lot of damage onto GR Boy. That's no commitment at all.
Very funny. Very funny to cancel out the revive. GB, it's still very early on in the game, so he doesn't mind. But look at Clive. He is winning this lane very handedly against Chiku guys right now, allowing Doylan to get this turtle for free.
I can't believe I'm seeing a Fanny getting free turtle.
Yeah, it's pretty nice.
That's unheard of.
Doylan is having the time of his life. It's like he's playing like he's playing Jungle Plus at this point, right? He got lit the first game, and now game number 3, it's like, hell yeah, this is great.
This is, I don't know, this is a nice ranked game for Doylan. Because even for me, like, dude, I'm playing rank. I want to use whatever hero that's fun. I don't want to think too much about metas and stuff.
Exactly, especially with such a high skill cap hero like Fanny. Look at Sapat trying to be a little annoying here, maintaining his own stacks to maintain the high regeneration, but they just want to make sure, hey, it's not going to be easy to do much in this game, right? They are just body blocking and making sure that they can intercept as well.
Well, GR Boy got stunned, chain CC, Sapat takes him down, and Chibi should not have enough damage to do with Sapat now because Bigatron MY, they have bursty heroes. Chiku guys is all alone. It looks like he might actually be able to survive this one. Z is just waiting on the flanks, making sure that Sapat doesn't go in. Chiku guys survives that, so that's good. But the problem is when you do have this burst heroes, if you're down in gold, your opponent will most likely build the defense item that counters you so that you just miss your timing. And as burst heroes, you don't want to miss your timing. And Clive completely dodges out Z's ult.
Yep. Good job at it as well. He does at least have his Purify still available in case he gets hit by Holy Baptism or another Ball Lightning. the opposite end here, like Subot, he's been trying to body block as many people as possible, and with that failed dive on that top side to secure at least one turret, ends up falling into the hands of Bigatron.
Well, right now, Chiku guys is honestly surprisingly having such a good time. He's always 1v2, 1v3. Can he survive this time?
Good bait.
Nice bait. And now, Chiku guys even moves forward, does a lot of damage to the Clive, and now even the blazing duet use. Chiku guys, I don't think that was intentional, but GR Boy blocked the arrow, and Chiku guy still survives.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. GR Boy still feeling it right now, but Clive, he is going to get a full push on this top side, and Chiku guys has opted to say, nope, I'm done with this. I'm heading down to the bottom side, turret or no turret, whether you like it or not, you guys can fight for this turtle. I don't want none of this smoke.
Well, Team Ray approaching 2,000 goal lead here. Bigatron MY by Vitality. They're not going for this turtle, giving time for Team Ray to reposition themselves. Dolan, does he want to go for Chiku guys again? It's going to be a 1v1. We got to look at bot. Oh, he missed the cables. Now no energy.
No.
Chiku guys, can you actually use this to capitalize on a mistake? No, Dolan still gets the kill.
Nicely done. Nicely done. Luckily, he still had his cutthroat available, but it's going to be an instant revive for the CEO. As James, unfortunately, getting zoned away, can't seem to get close enough, and now he's going to get chunked out for a good chunk of his HP.
Well, able to get Nova Escobar now. James takes a lot of damage from Clive. Kim, the arrow does not connect. Chiku guys is here for the turtle fight. This is going to be a 5v4. Nova is 12 seconds away. Chibi secures the turtle. Clive on the side. Unfortunately, the Blazing Duet, not enough damage to deal with Bigatron MY. They still survive, but Dolan is just waiting for his opportunity here.
Okay. Subot doesn't mind this. He can take the damage for a little bit, but eventually, once the Magic Shred starts to come through, then it becomes a lot harder. But at least they got James with at least Missile Expert, Jet Expert, just to make sure that he can manipulate these waves. They need to clear down bot side. It's clear that, unfortunately for Chiku guys, he doesn't have like a place to be as of right now. No way.
Oh, even using the all, but Chiku guys is dead. And now Nova Escobar dives in. Another arrow hits onto GR Boy, and it looks like GR Boy gets taken down by Kim. And with that, Team Ray, they're gonna secure the mid. Okay, not yet.
Not yet. Well, the next wave. That's exactly what is going to happen here.
Is James gonna get taken down here?
No, he shouldn't. He's still very healthy. Whoa. GB now getting a tier 2 on the bottom side here. Oh, Doylan, check it.
Oh, GB has to try to get away. Not going to be good enough. Dolan, can GB? No, he can't. Killing spree for Dolan. Again, phenomenal jungler here coming in from Team Ray.
Yep, Nova Escobar surprising a 140 BPM with Dolan at 147. They seem very excited about this.
Well, it's just ongoing. Dude, Kim is doing too much.
Dude, he is hitting a lot of these, like back to back so far. We haven't seen him miss too many of these arrows, and some good sidesteps coming in from Bigatron and MY by Vitality. Like, see, on the mark every time.
The only point against him is that no one else can really tank for it.
Yeah.
Right? If James is off on the wild, clearing the waves, then it's like, all right, no matter who gets hit, confirms dies.
Yeah.
This is why, like,
Blue team turret
this
has
is
been
such a
destroyed.
mismatch in draft. Like, Team Ray just won the draft so hard. It's so unfair.
It's pretty crazy. It's pretty crazy that it's come to this effect. And not to mention that they've managed to get both a high loss alongside with the range.
Well, GB survived that just by a little bit. Z almost got hit by the arrow. Kim is doing quite a lot here. Both Kim as well as Dolan having over 140 BPM. Surprised the Chill is one group.
Seems to be holding the zone, but now the turtle, I think, going to be able to rush it down. Fanny's going to get here in time, but they can't get close.
Look at this. Chiku amongst everyone still got stunned up by Kim. James flickers forward. Daytona's welcome on one member, but no one is going to be there just yet. Z is there, flickers forward, gets Kim. But is it going to be enough? Chiku guys using the go away, trying to push Team Ray away. Z gets taken down by Silpad with a killing spree. Now James, very low HP. It looks like Team Ray, they're not going to expend the resources for him anymore. And now reviving Z.
Not bad. Not bad at all. Okay, so how does Bigatron get back into this? Let's look at the instant replay actually one more time. Where does he get hit by this? I mean, this is after the fact, but even so, it's about dodging those spells, making sure that they get the trade back on him. And I think that Chiku guys, unfortunately, taking a good chunk of damage as he's trying to like protect the rest of his teammates, right? It's such a tight choke point to actually put yourself through.
Honestly, good go away from Chiku guys to prevent Team Ray from getting too much, because without that go away, I really feel like two more members of Bigatron would be
Blue
out.
team turret
Now
has been
in the
destroyed.
late stage of the game here. The Lord is marching up top. For now, Bigatron, I feel like they gotta let the mid go, but they have to find some kind of fight here. They need to capitalize some kind of mistake from Team Ray, and Chibi try to get it, try to kill Dolan, but Dolan is so low. Looks like he's still staying though. He's still staying, but that's good enough to deter Team Ray.
Yep, and they also get a quick push down on that bottom side. They're going to speed this up to security too. It's a burst fight between the junglers. Whoever bursts the other guy first basically wins at this stage of the game as they slowly start to even out. You would have imagined that Dolan should have been the one who's convincingly winning this match against Chibi, but now he's starting to fall off, and Chibi is now getting his items.
Well, James trying his very best to delay his purple buff. Ooh. Arrow doesn't hit. Team Ray. Oh, Clive almost gets taken down by Chibi. Clive does not use his Purify, so not the best of trades, but that was a good attempt from Chibi.
Very good attempt. Now, let's look at the instant replay just one more time, because this happened here. Only gets on top of Chiku, guys. Yeah, just cuts right through him. It was just a little too late, unfortunately. Wasn't able to get the abilities down.
Well, right now, Chibi stunned up. Should be able to get away. Arrow doesn't hit on to anyone. Dolan's just waiting for that follow-up. 5.6k goalie here for Team Ray, and then even using the conceal, somebody's all alone. Not gonna get attacked. And now James gets stunned up. He gets just a little bit bigger, but James takes way too much damage from Clive. And now using the Daytona's welcome onto Sapai, able to stun out two, flickers away. And Dolan makes a mistake, shut down from Chibi. Clive tries to get a kill with a blazing duet. Stun hits onto Z, but not gonna be enough. That has to be slowed down because Dolan got stopped. Was he stopped by the go away?
I think so. I want to say yes. There was a lot of visual clutter there. A lot of different things were going off at the same time. That's the one thing that I don't really appreciate about the Selena marker, especially when you walk on that trap. Man, it blocks so much. But let's look at the items real quick here, because Athena's shields have been chastised Pauldron as well. Wow, James getting chunked out pretty heavily here, as both marksmen are already at the cusp of their util.
Well, Chibi goes for the Lord, takes too much damage from Clive. He has to be careful, and now Sapai goes after Chibi. And even the arrow hits, but Kim will not go in. He understands the threat is there. Dolan is just going to go for his purple buff first. So Team Ray, they're going to delay this as long as they can. Chibi trying to heal up just a little bit. GR Boy gets stunned up. Clive moves forward, try to get a kill, but Bigatron still survives. And Dolan gets a kill on Chibi.
Yep, he is targeting Chibi down. He is making sure that he is not going to be in position for a single retry steal as the Lord falls into the hands of Team Ray. 12-3, the current kill score. And they're about to hit the 42k mark, so their cores are going to be fully built.
Supply gets the purple buff. This is not going to be good here. Team Ray, they're doing so well. And Kim, those arrows, it will eventually hit as it hit James, but this is going to be a very difficult push for Bigatron to really stop hitting onto Chico, even forcing out GR Boy's all, and now Clive almost gets taken down by the Eudora.
Pretty good bait.
Team Ray, they're just getting everything. Another stun.
Yeah, I'm telling you, right now, Nova X Kobar's effect to the rest of the team, you are seeing them play very, very good right now. And yes, there is the Wishing Lantern already purchased. That's why James taking a bit of damage here. It's okay. He's able to stay through the pain, but okay, you guys.
Another ult used by Z, not hitting onto anyone. James is doing quite a good job holding on to the Lord. Dolan goes in, able to dodge out GR Boy's stun. And now another wave coming up top. Nova Escobar using his ult. Clive takes a lot of damage from Chico. Chico gets stunned up by Kim. Looks like Team Ray, they're not going to force it just yet. Chibi is super low. Almost gets taken down. And yet, they're still able to defend.
Yep, they hold on strong. All inhibitors down to 50% of its HP. You don't get to see that very often. Usually it's like targeted towards one most of the time. Now, we still have to wait 95 more seconds until the next Lord actually spawns. And at this stage, it's just a shooting range for Kim. There is nothing stopping him from throwing the abyssal arrows into enemy territory.
Well, Chibi is trying to clear out the waves. Dolan tries to get a kill here. Chibi still survived. Dolan, no energy, Chibi! I'm not sure if it's worth it, but hey, you got Dolan. That's going to be good. GR Boy is going to respond to you. You are alive. Sapai has to get away. Chiku guys is moving forward. Chiku guys doing quite a lot of damage. Clive is there as well. Chiku guys, he is far away from his team. This is the bravest goal leader I've ever seen.
Oh, he is playing with fire, playing with some dangerous fire right now. Nova Escobar, his Revitalize about to come back up in 1 second in this stage of BTRM. Moving along, just like a convoy right now, making sure that, you know, none of the cargo, and especially the CEO, is always going to be in good position. However, without you know, your lead man, James, to kind of lead this charge to clear up these arrows, the placements of these traps are really, really good. They're not intended for anybody to hit, but it's intended to give very clear vision of where opponents want to hide in bushes.
Well, Team Ray, at this point, I would say the goalie doesn't matter that much because Bigatron already got what they wanted as well. As we see the damage from Z. Because right now, the problem for this Eudora is less about the damage that he can pull out and more about making sure that targets actually stay there. Because quite a lot of ults coming in from Z has been avoided. Because I think he's prioritizing the damage instead of the stun. I feel like he needs to change the combo order just to make sure that they're stunned up long enough to actually take the damage.
Is it... You might be right on this one.
Like, if I'm not mistaken, you ult for skill, second skill.
Ult for a second, yeah, that is correct. Because the first one, even though still applies to Superconductor anyways. Now, at this stage, oh, Sapat actually taking a good amount of damage. Shibu guys fully stacked up here with the Golden Staff. Skin is going to dance around. Who is going to be the target for Jameis to eat?
I feel like if he's able to get Sapat, I think it's still fine. Doling gets that turret, Chibi not fast enough. The Lord, 8,000 damage here. Sapat might get taken down. James is moving forward. Doling gets eaten up, but James survives. Still dies. Right now it's a trade for 1-for-1. Now 2. Chibi gets Nova, Escobar, and Kim he died in the back end there. So Bigatron, it's not the worst of 3. Sure, they didn't get the lore, but at least they got a few kills off of that.
Yeah, very important kills actually, because now this opens up the game wide open for BTRM to actually even out the score. Like, Sapat can only do so much because Chiku guys is able to just zone him out single-handedly.
Yeah, Sapat taking too much damage and now gets stunned up, but still able to avoid the majority of damage coming in from Z. Chibi is coming from behind. Doylan, he might go for a flank here. What is Doylan planning here? He's around the orange belt. Looks like he's just trying to steal that away.
All right. I was thinking maybe he like starts proxying that bottom wave, but then considering the number of members of the BTRM in mid, there's a pretty high chance that they're going to cut him off and make sure that this side of the map is theirs. Second problem right now is whether or not he's going to get the purple buff, but it looks like Bigatron MY by Vitality have said, we're done. We're done with the invade. We're going to chill. We're going to back off. Let Team Ray have that 2.7k lead, even though it's 18 minutes into the game.
This is starting to become an identity for Bigatron. No matter how bad the early game looks, they're somehow able to hold it out long enough that they're able to do something about it. Because Team Ray, honestly, with their drive, they should have ended this much sooner.
Yep.
The fact that Bigatron is able to survive this long, like, the thing about late games, an ultra late game, is that even if you lose the draft, right, it's kind of like in fighting. Even a lucky punch, even when it's a super mismatch, like you're an amateur going up against the best fighter in the world, a very lucky punch onto the jaw could knock him out.
Oh yeah.
Right? So at this point, the draft is still a problem, but at 90 minutes, you can outplay that.
I think it's because of the way that GR Boy is playing it, right? That holy baptism as a pure means to protect the president every single time he gets hit by the arrow, and then they bait for the fight. And not to mention that they're utilizing this passive like extremely well. Like, they've been, again, not as many revives as I would have expected considering it's a 6-14 overall kill score game, so 20 kills in total. But I think that GR Boy, he's doing a phenomenal job right now, and the timing of his heals to get the extra movement speed is impeccable.
And this is the reason why it's hard to deny teams picking up the Rafaela, because it's like you're good all the time. You know, early you're pretty good, mid you're pretty good, late you're pretty good, right? It's only like different phases of when you're good. At one point, your heal is good. At a certain part of the game, your speed up is going to be good. And then at the late, that revive is game-changing.
It is pretty crazy, especially in the late game as well. You don't get a lot of those to like hand out willy-nilly, but more importantly, especially when your death timer is like longer than 40 seconds, that's a good chunk of change. Now, Bigatron by MY by Vitality, missing a mid in here, but it's still very manageable. Top side on a current slow push as Doylan is trying to set up a slow push of his own down on bottom side to make this extra difficult for BTRM to take the Lord unless they blitz it right now.
Yeah, they kind of have to blitz it because Dolan, like one touch on the turret and they basically get it. We're taking like a lot of damage. Like, just getting hit by the arrow is like half HP.
Speaking of half HP, they might actually make something happen again. Somebody's going to start on Tribe Rush.
Well, they're able to get the Lord. Can they punish anyone from Team Ray? If the answer is no, 100% Team Ray wins this one because they know that Bigatron can win the fight. So, now just playing with the Lord. At 20 minutes, Gideon, I feel like that Lord is going to be maybe a bit too tanky for Bigatron.
Yeah. For Bigatron, actually, you might be right. It depends on when they catch it, right? If they catch it right at the inhibitor, they're in a lot of trouble. If they catch it up in the lane, maybe they'll have enough time to chunk it down to 50%. For now, they're gonna head on over the orange buff to Chiku guys as the Lord, Evolved Lord, finally spawns. At this stage, I want to say I want to see Team Ray actually walk with the Lord, but I don't think that's a good idea into the Melissa. Better to set up your side waves, which is what they're doing right now to make sure that all waves collapse at the same time.
Yep. Team Ray, they just gotta be like, you know what? Someone tank the crystal or let Lord whatever, and then Clive just attack the crystal. Like, end it now. Don't give the opportunity for Bigatron to do something about this. Dolan, try to find an angle. Probably want to go for Chibi again. Bigatron are doing quite a good job of holding this Lord here. Nova Escobar takes a lot of damage, saving some spot. And now both the front lines have been chunked up by quite a lot. Clive, half HP. Everyone's just getting hit by Chiku guys. Chiku guys doing such an amazing job defending Nova Escobar. Already forced to use his immortality, and Bigatron, with almost no resistance, made a good defense.
Yep. They try to play the traditional front to back, and yet somehow, the frontliner Nova Escobar is the one who goes down. And once those ults are down, man, it becomes a lot harder to win these fights. And I think that's the problem right now, that Team Ray recognize, hey, we're an ult-based team. We literally cannot fight forever anymore now that we've hit the late stages of the game. We don't really have a solution to Chiku guys on this Melissa other than Clive, so we just need to create space for him as top inhibitor gets destroyed. That is very sad. BTRM missed out on a good chance of housekeeping.
Well, Team Ray, I don't know, I feel like that opportunity really should have been utilized much more, because I feel like Supply as well as Nova Escobar, they did a pretty good job being in the front line. Maybe they're just, I don't know, like the damage from Chibi guys is quite a lot, so I think they just displayed that just a little bit. Chibi actually taking Dolan down. Hey! Dolan! Oh my goodness, if Chibi gets the kill, it would have been over.
It would have. And now he's gonna have to take a recall, unfortunately. Chibi, he's hopping around this and it's like, okay.
Yeah.
I'm getting there. Like,
I need to kill him once at this point. That's
exactly. He's already met him like 4 different times. 2 times he ended up dying, and now this might just be the 5th. It might not be a 1v1 as BTRM holds first position, but just look at this. Trying to get behind him, and the arrow, it connects.
Oh, Nova tries to get out to GR Boy. GR Boy still okay, still surviving, healing the team. James takes a lot of damage, even getting stunned up. Dolan is just waiting for the opportunity. 16k, 15k, 14k is now below 10k. Clive secures the Lord, but Z secures the kill, gets Kid, but Chiku guy gets taken out. That's gonna be the one. Team Ray should be able to win this one. Z tries to get away Clive. Clive is still surviving. And now the chase is here. Chiku guys from 5 by Z. And now Chiku guys is back, gets Dolan. And now Sunpai gets taken down as well. Immortality used. Nova Escobar tries to go in, but he's all alone. He has to be careful. Clive was in the game. Gotta look at Clive. All in mid. Chiku flickers forward, gets Sunpai. And now it's just Clive. And Nova Escobar. Chiku guys kills Clive. But Chiku is still there. Clive secures the kill. Lord is there. It's only Z and GR Boy. Clive can end the game right now.
Oh no, the president could item swap in time, and Clive, he's trying his best. He already switched to the Rose Gold Meteor at this stage of the game and just needs to close things out, and Zay says no! And GR Boy, they hold the defense! They can't do this, right?
Oh, Clive. Oh my god, taken down, but now the Lord is too chunky. He gets taken down by the minions. This is too much. There's nothing that can be done. The game is over. Team Ray wins it.
And you see the pop-off at the very end coming in from Kim, sniping him down. It doesn't matter what it is. Whether it's Novaria, whether it is Selena, this kid lands skill shots like no one else.
This is a pretty intense game at the end. not doing wonders for my throat. Yeah, I don't know if it's the haze or whatever, but everyone's getting sick. This is dude, this is quite a game. Like honestly, Chiku almost clutched it out. I think he's gonna rewind that moment multiple times in his head.
Oh yeah, I think he just needed an item swap here. Because at the end of it came down to Clive switching over the Rose Gold, made it give him that extra shield at the very end. That fat shield, in a matter of fact. Oh, down to the wire, really. Both teams play oddly similar, but at least Team Ray has shown that they're a little bit more flexible when it comes down to monitoring the map.
Well, we're still hearing cheers. Honestly, good game coming in from both teams. This is the games where you can get more fans. I mean, like, I really feel like BTR lost that one hard, and yet they're able to sustain that long. That's amazing. But for now, we're throwing it over onto the stage with Poji to have an interview with Team Ray.
Minggu yang manis untuk tim Ray. Tukar line up bersama dengan Zepat. Kemenangan dirasa. Tepukan sekali lagi kepada tim Ray.
Thank you.
Thank you. Welcome back to MPL Malaysia, Zepat. Jadi saya tengok awak bermain dengan tim Ray macam dah ada chemistry.
Oh, kita orang hanya training 2 hari je minggu ni.
Tempat training 2 hari. Tapi apa yang awak tunjukkan hari ni sangat-sangat mengejutkan sebenarnya, Zepat. Jadi macam mana untuk patch yang terbaru ni? Awak dah dapat adapt ke semuanya ke?
Ya, kita orang cuba adapt slowly, but I think kita orang dah 80%.
80%?
Ya.
Tapi bila macam tadi awak cakap awak dah cuba untuk adapt slowly, untuk patch yang terbaru, awak rasa dari segi EXP sendiri, sebab orang kata patch ni adalah patch EXP, apa yang awak dah ubah banyak sebenarnya untuk diri awak? Adakah awak macam sebelum ni mainnya lebih agresif, ataupun sekarang ni kena main tunggu-tunggu? Macam mana? Apa perubahan?
Mungkin EXP kena lebih sacrifice untuk team, disebabkan Vision selalunya ada menggunakan EXP sebab EXP menggunakan hero badan seperti Barats, Uranus, Esme. So kena sacrifice banyak benda lah untuk bagi Vision dekat team.
Demi team?
Yep.
Awak adalah frontliner?
Ya, betul.
Kena tabik Baik, tapi bila bercakap lah juga macam awak cakap frontliner, dan pada masa yang sama juga sebab awak bermain dikelilingi dengan adik-adik muda ataupun rookie sendiri. Jadi bila kita tahu orang muda ni darahnya orang kata menggelegak, sifat membunuhnya tu tinggi, darah muda lah orang kata. Mekanik pun tinggi juga kan. Jadi macam awak cakap tadi, awak adalah frontliner, orang yang menjaga barisan hadapan. Jadi macam mana awak nak kawal perasaan diorang yang mengganas tu? Macam kita tengok tadi, Dolin tu main, dia punya Fanny pergi kill. Macam tak sabar je nak kill lagi. Macam mana awak nak kontrol benda tu?
Saya tak kontrol pun benda tu. Saya just percayakan diorang apa yang terlintas dalam fikiran diorang, just 100%. Bila gagal just reset and fikirkan kenapa benda tu boleh gagal supaya boleh improve ke depannya.
Supaya boleh improve sentiasa. Jadi tak kisah gagal. Gagal,
betul.
Cuba lagi.
Cuba lagi.
Baik, Nova. Kita punya Roma. Dia terus tukar tempat. Alright, Nova, mungkin Nova boleh kongsikan dengan saya sikit apa yang berlaku dekat dalam match, dekat dalam game yang kedua tadi. Macam mana tiba-tiba boleh kalah pula?
Oh, game kedua tadi saya rasa game kedua tadi itu lebih kepada early game kita orang. Kita orang kena punish and buatkan kita orang tak boleh nak move forward ke depannya, and that's why kita orang kena punish lah.
Bila awak cakap berkenaan dengan early game, maksudnya Mia tu bukan satu masalah. Sebab Mia tu yang tadi macam wow, terkejut.
Bagi saya Mia tu tak ada masalah pun, asalkan early game kita okey lah. Sebab kalau early dah barai, so susah nak pergi kat Mia tu.
Early game rosak. Tapi tak apa, macam tadi sempat dia cakap, yang penting kalau kata buat silap, reset, buat semula. Tapi satu benda yang menarik untuk ketiga-tiga game, awak punya hero Matilda ditutup. Dan awak adalah antara pemain yang menggunakan Matilda dengan kemenangan 3 kali main 100%. Jadi awak ada expect tak hero awak tu akan kena ban hari ni?
Sebenarnya memang expect lah hari ni hero saya kena ban. Macam game ketiga tadi pun 3 hero saya kena ban. So saya macam okey je. Sebab saya pun banyak hero lain.
Banyak lagi dalam poket?
Banyak-banyak.
Alright, tapi mungkin awak boleh kongsi juga dengan saya, kenapa macam Matilda tu sesuai sangat untuk main dekat patch kali ni?
Matilda bagus lah untuk patch kali ni sebab dia punya mobility yang sangat tinggi lah. Dia boleh bagi regen kat team juga, bagi shield. That's why dia bagus lah untuk patch kali ni.
Dengan boleh bawa terbang ke sana, ke sini. Betul. Alright, tapi macam biasalah, di dalam setiap kemenangan ada satu yang lebih bersinar.
Betul.
Jadi siapa MVP bagi awak berdua?
Dolin.
Pani Dolin dia lepas.
Adit from Bogor.
Baik, kita tak nak buang masa lah. Kita terus nak umum kita punya MVP dalam kiraan 3, 2, 1. MVP kita adalah Siapa? Kim! Alright, kita jumpa Kim untuk naik ke atas pentas. Oh, korang cakap Dolin, Kim.
Kim sebab saja nak prank kamera.
Oh. Ataupun sebenarnya tak nak bagi macam Kim ni macam star syndrome. Oh, kau hebat Tapi tadi Selena dia, kalau saya jumpa macam tu kat arena, saya pun takut.
Betul. Sangat-sangat mengagumkan.
Alright, Kim, tahniah menjadi MVP kita.
Terima kasih.
Alright, Kim. Boleh sikitlah kongsikan. Dengan kemasukan Sepat dekat dalam team kan, apa perubahan paling ketara in terms of rotation ke ataupun cara nak start war, engage war ke, macam mana, apa yang berlaku?
Kalau impact Sepat mungkin dia lebih suara lagi besar lah kalau dekat team fight turtle. So sesuai lah untuk isi kekosongan kita orang lah.
Lebih besar suaranya.
Ya, macam kalau turtle, tengok aku. Aku boleh zoning dia punya jungle ni. Macam tu lah.
Oh, tapi maksudnya kedua-duanya bekerjasama sebab yang seperti yang kita tahu Nova ni adalah shot caller. Dia yang Romo juga, dia buat kerja. Tapi sekarang ni ada dua suara.
Ada dua lah. Top up sikit lah.
Jadi mungkin awak boleh kongsi juga saya, apakah impact yang paling ketara? Macam awak cakap tadi, suara dia besar kan sekarang. Tapi sekarang ni bila Sepat masuk, kemenangan tu macam wow, makin dirasa.
Ya, sebab Sepat ni dia macam captain kita orang lah. Dia macam leader kat in-game lah. So memang okey lah kalau dia masuk kat Team Ray ni lah.
Inilah yang dicari oleh korang.
Ini yang dicari oleh Team Ray lah.
Wait. Tahniah Sepat.
Nanti belakang duit tepi.
Dia minta duit tepi. Alright Kim, maybe sebelum kita lepaskan awak semua untuk berehat, sebab nanti pun ada match lain yang seterusnya esok. Anything awak nak cakap kepada semua kawan-kawan, penyokong, peminat yang berada dekat MPL Arena dan juga yang berada di rumah?
Untuk fans-fans kita orang, thank you siapa yang support kita orang. Walaupun dekat first second duit kita orang ada kalah, InsyaAllah kita akan bagi yang terbaik lah. Untuk fans BTRM juga, thank you sebab datang. InsyaAllah next game korang boleh menang.
InsyaAllah. Baik, terima kasih daripada Team Ray. Dan kita akan hantar semula ke meja analis untuk mereka bincangkan, huraikan semula 2 berbalas 1 ini. Apa conclusionnya? Let's go.
Thank you so much, Po G, our MVP of game number 3. Goes over to Kim nonetheless, 3, 3, and a 5. Very low GPM, but look at that total damage. The man has been landing the shots.
I mean, like, here's the thing. Sure, if you want cool points, you can give it over to Dolan. But in terms of impact, Kim is there, like, all the time. The kill participation is low, but the thing is, he actually just makes sure the fight doesn't even happen.
Yeah.
Right? He drops them down so low, they're like, oh, we don't want this smoke.
It came to the point where, as we are getting into, like, pretty close to the 15-minute mark, people are forced to move in a certain direction. They're like, no, you're not going to sidestep right. I need you to sidestep left. Go into a shorter corner. Let's corral the sheep. That's what he's doing. He's the shepherd right now.
Yeah, I mean, like, just the impact is amazing. From vision to manipulating the map in a way, right? So this has been really amazing. We're going to be looking at the draft here because it's super one-sided when it comes to the draft. It's amazing for BTRM to actually survive that long.
I'm pretty surprised that it went this way as well. I mean, obviously, like, kicking things off, the fact that they held on to the Rafa was initially not a bad idea. But I think what you saw pretty early on is when the Selena started to come through, there was actually no real answer to it at the end of the day, right? And I think that the first 3 bans kind of can omit a large situation like the Matilda is very unique only specifically to Nova X Kobar. And then, of course, there is getting rid of the Hirara Suyo, which I think are 2 very good options here, and even getting rid of Leomord. So not only is it a meta option, it's 2 of the most played heroes coming in from Chibi.
Yeah, so I don't know what BTRM is going to do with Chibi, but they really got to fix this inconsistency. Like, he had games where he pops off, and then there are games where, like, bro, you really need to step up, because this game really relies on their early game. Like, the reason why we say that this is a very difficult draft is, number 1, they have basically a bad draft going up against Selena, right? No one is there to take the traps, to take the arrows as well. The reason why they're able to survive is just because Chiku guys on this Melissa is able to defend like crazy, right? That AoE and then the spread of damage makes it so that you're able to defend. If they did not get this Melissa, if it was like, I don't know, Brody, Clint, or whatever, the game would have been over so much sooner.
Honestly, there were moments in this game where I was thinking whether or not they could ever get in range of actually making a flicker play. Like whether it's like, you know, coming in with the ball lightning on top of like the Holy Baptism to maybe catch out Clive in this particular case, or maybe even Kim in this case. But I think that Clive played a really strong game. Like his blazing duets and especially his BMIs made sure that he wasn't able to kind of like put himself in dangerous spots. I think so far when it comes down to the drafting, it's very straightforward. Do you necessarily agree with this? Don't you wish that maybe, just maybe, Chibi gets access to Fanny one of these days? It's like, come on, you gotta show whether you can play it or not, because it's really starting to hurt the team.
Honestly, at this point, I actually want him to go back to season 7 through 12.
7 through...
Because right now, I feel...
so much.
Basically, like, I feel like he's pigeonholing himself to be this assassin flanking jungler, which I know he can do, but maybe that's not what the team needs right now, and that's not playing to his strengths.
I think there's also an argument whether or not Fredrin needs to start coming back into the meta, like, you know, just traditional tank style junglers, especially if you want to play, because a composition like this, it makes a lot of sense having a secondary frontliner instead of the Nolan. Like the Nolan is like a give and take whether or not you find an early game kill.
I mean, like, here's the thing. The bad thing about the Fredrin right now is the clear is slow in the early game.
So slow.
But then eventually, it's kind of the same. And looking at the game, it extended to like 20-something minutes.
Yeah.
At that point, the nerfs wouldn't have mattered much anyways.
Okay, I think maybe there could have been a better setup, right? Like something that clears mid just a wee bit faster so that they can start, like, you know, leashing the rest of the jungle camps. They don't have to, like, worry too much about the river. Just clear the jungle camps, get Fredrin into a better position, then maybe even it out. I don't know.
I mean, like, honestly, like, at this time, that Fredrin would have valued so much because all the nerf they gave over to Fredrin neutralizes at the late game anyways. And then you have the Rafa as well.
Oh, that's true. Yeah.
Right? So, honestly, like, yeah, the Fredrin would have been a much perfect choice here. That was one of the picks to deal with the Fanny. It has a knock-up, so he can deal with Clive as well.
Yep.
The only bad time that he will have is against the Hylos. Other than that, you're good.
Yeah. And eventually, Hylos falls off.
Yeah. And, like, again, Chico Guy's damage was enough to deal with the Hylos. So.
Oh, that's actually true. Yeah, you're right. So, if all in all, when we're seeing these situations again, do you think that opening picks at this stage of the game has been solidified? Have we figured out the exact way to play blue side?
I feel like it still depends on the team, which is nice because now it does seem that certain teams have identities, so their priorities will shift just a little bit. Like, I feel like some teams, even if the Paquito is open, they still prefer Hirara.
That's the thing, right? It's 3 compared to 1. It's 3 compared to 1 on this side. So I just like the fact that now the meta, it's becoming not harder to read, but it's really forcing these players to, like, get out of their comfort zones when it comes down to their hero pools. It's like, it's either you adapt now, or you're just going to be looking like a less valuable player compared to others who are lining to take up your spot.
Yeah, but either ways, that was an amazing match, and I'm pretty sure I got my prediction wrong. But either ways, what about you guys at home? Do you guys feel like you guys have what it takes to become a caster? Where here's the thing, the caster search is up now. You guys can send your audition clips. We're gonna have someone check it out, and hey, if you're good enough, you're gonna get shortlisted, and then after that, you know, go through process, audition, blah, 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 and hey, maybe you'll get it.
It's your time to shine. Quickly sign up as soon as you can. It's between 20th of August to 10th September. So make sure to book those dates, and hopefully you might get lucky enough to get shortlisted and join us here on the MPL stage.
Yep, scan the QR code. But we have one more match after this. That's going to be Vamos going up against RRQ. So the story of the rookie showing up.
Oh,
for Vamos, it's not a rookie. It's a veteran, but he has to step up, and that's going to be Amal, RRQ, honestly, everyone.
It's tough. It's really, really tough. With that being said, though, that game coming up next. So make sure, go for your prayers. Don't forget that there's a mic check right after this. MLBB action.
Mati gua digatok aja nih.
Bisa burst, guys.
Oke. Nih, Hirara mana tuh? Hirara mana?
Kata aku pegang.
Dapat 2.
Ganti, guys. Opsi dati.
Gata.
Apa guys ya?
Aku tempel nih.
Melisa ada WN ya, no Fury guys, Melisa. Gatot boleh gao, depan Melisa.
Boleh, nice.
Ada kanannya, ini Paku itu. Kanan dulu. Bang, ada Paku itu, Bang.
Begitu ke kanan tuh. Boleh.
Depan gua, Bang. Dada guys.
Goman fighter guys. Sini
Go hati. Minum.
Gosan tu.
Lihat. Gas aja. Aman. Bisa lagi. Depan.
Divino masih ada ulti ya guys.
Mino dia nak flicker tu.
Aman. Beri kata dia.
Flicker Mino dia.
Go hati.
Puri.
Aman. Kuat kaiting kita.
Aku mati.
Sampai kaiting. Bisa lagi. Gas aja Bang Jeko.
Afrikat.
Gas aja, enggak ada apa-apa dia.
Dah jalan guys.
Pin enggak bisa Pin.
Jom.
Kita bisa maju.
Maju. Nice, dapat lot.
Saya rock.
Jangan oleh.
Nice,
Mati kali.
Gua mati.
Idora doubles.
Tadi.
Kesolan guys.
Ada.
Ada clock ya.
Ben.
Meji.
Enggak usah dikejar Bang Jeko.
Amat Cik. Nice Cik. Mati tu. Mati tu Cik. Kasih. Nice. Lagi main.
Lo ada sakit guys. Putuin guys.
Dah. Tak ada palok.
Tarik nafas.
Ya, atas. Sila atas.
Banyak
Demo.
GG guys.
Banyak duit.
Baik Pin.
Kita next wave.
Mati you. Nice. Percaya Pin guys. Let's go Pin.
Oh ya, minion panik.
Pin. You
Nak lebih power? Jom.
Victory!
We believe breaking the limits is our key to success. We specializes in sales and merchandising within the gaming and streetwear industries, where we blend the high-energy world of gaming with the cutting-edge style of streetwear. At Toe Dark Culture, we serve corporate service packages, rental or own package, event sponsorship and collaboration, and employee wellness program. We've helped others break the limits. Are you next?
Cherry.
Exoki vibe like power on wangi tune tiada lawan aura boom beraksi dengan penuh keyakinan. Exoki vibe like power on wangi tune tiada lawan aura boom beraksi dengan penuh keyakinan.
Find a really cheap Mobile Legend top-up but the diamond never come? Don't worry, Joytify is here. Your top-up? Dijamin instan. If we're late, you'll get a voucher. Want to get more? Want to grab 1,000 diamonds and get Mobile Legend skin like him? Log in on Joytify now and get a chance to try Joytify MPL Lucky Spin. What are you waiting for? Try the MPL Lucky Spin on Joytify now.
MPL Malaysia dekat tonton dapat skin idaman? Stream MPL Malaysia musim ke-18 live ditonton mulai 14 Ogos sehingga 1 November ni. Boleh menang sampai 40,000 diamonds. Siapa nak bagi? Senang je. Stream perlawanan MPL Malaysia di live TV tonton untuk mengumpul mata. Lagi lama korang tonton, lagi tinggi peluang untuk menang. Imbas kod QR untuk maklumat lanjut dan mula kumpul mata korang di tonton sekarang.
Hai guys, saya Sky. So hari ni saya nak tunjuk benda baru daripada MPMY dekat korang.
Which is satu features yang terbaru daripada website dorang. Kalau korang nak tahu sekarang korang boleh pilih untuk pembelian tiket.
Tapi yang best sekali dia ada view. Contoh lah kalau korang nak beli tiket kan. Kalau korang scroll ke bawah sikit korang akan nampak tau ada benda ni. Korang akan nampak bahagian 3D. So benda ni apa function dia guys?
Korang boleh tengok POV daripada seat korang yang korang pilih.
So kalau korang duduk belah kiri sangat, korang boleh nampak dekat mana screen tu, dekat mana stage tu, dekat mana players.
Vibe cun tak cun dengan seat korang pilih. I think this really a good improvement lah daripada MPMY.
So that bila korang beli, korang dapat kepuasan and then korang dapat juga keselesaan yang korang nak tu.
So korang boleh pilih lah ikut cita rasa korang mana rabun dekat, rabun jauh ke apa. Senang korang nak pilih. So guys, tunggu apa lagi? Jangan lupa dapatkan tiket di bio MPLMY.
Nak lebih power? Jom!
Victory!
We believe breaking the limits is our key to success. We specializes in sales and merchandising within the gaming and streetwear industries, where we blend the high-energy world of gaming with the cutting-edge style of streetwear. At Toe Dark Culture, we serve corporate service packages, rental or own package, event sponsorship and collaboration, and employee wellness program. We've helped others break the limits. Are you next?
Cherry. Exotic vibe like power, ons, wangi, tune, tiada lawan, aura, boom, 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 boom. Beraksi dengan penuh keyakinan. Exotic vibe like power, ons, wangi, tune, tiada lawan, aura, boom, 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 boom. Beraksi dengan penuh keyakinan.
Find a really cheap Mobile Legend top-up but the diamond never come? Don't worry, Joytify is here. Your top-up? Dijamin instan. If we're late, you'll get a voucher. Want to get more? Want to grab 1,000 diamonds and get Mobile Legends skin like him? Log in on Joytify now and get a chance to try Joytify MPL Lucky Spin. What are you waiting for? Try the MPL Lucky Spin on Joytify now.
Tengok MPL Malaysia dekat Tonton dapat skin idaman? Stream MPL Malaysia musim ke-18 live ditonton mulai 14 Ogos sehingga 1 November ni. Boleh menang sampai 40,000 diamonds. Siapa nak bagi? Senang je. Stream perlawanan MPL Malaysia di live TV Tonton untuk mengumpul mata. Lagi lama korang tonton, lagi tinggi peluang untuk menang. Imbas kod QR untuk maklumat lanjut dan mula kumpul mata korang di Tonton sekarang.
Hai guys, saya Sky. So hari ni saya nak tunjuk benda baru daripada MPMY dekat korang.
Itu satu features yang terbaru daripada website dorang. Kalau korang nak tahu sekarang korang boleh pilih untuk pembelian tiket.
Tapi yang best sekali dia ada view. Contoh lah kalau korang nak beli tiket kan. Kalau korang scroll ke bawah sikit, korang akan nampak tau ada benda ni. Korang akan nampak bahagian 3D. So benda ni apa function dia guys?
Korang boleh tengok POV daripada seat korang yang korang pilih.
So kalau korang duduk belah kiri sangat, korang boleh nampak dekat mana screen tu, dekat mana stage tu, dekat mana players.
Vibe cun tak cun dengan seat yang korang pilih. I think it's really a good improvement lah daripada MPMY.
So that bila korang beli, korang dapat kepuasan and then korang dapat juga keselesaan yang korang nak tu.
So korang boleh pilih lah ikut cita rasa korang Mana rabun dekat, rabun jauh ke apa. Senang korang nak pilih. So guys, tunggu apa lagi? Jangan lupa dapatkan tiket di bio MPLMY.
Nak lebih power? Jom!
Victory!
We believe breaking the limits is our key to success. We specializes in sales and merchandising within the gaming and streetwear industries, where we blend the high-energy world of gaming with the cutting-edge style of streetwear. At Toe Dark Culture, we serve corporate service packages, rental or own package, event sponsorship and collaboration, and employee wellness program. We've helped others break the limits. Are you next?
Cherry. Exotic vibe like power, ons, wangi, tune, tiada lawan, aura, boom, 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 beraksi dengan penuh keyakinan. Exotic vibe like power, ons, wangi, tune, tiada lawan, aura, boom, 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 beraksi dengan penuh keyakinan.
Find a really cheap Mobile Legend top-up but the diamond never come? Don't worry, Joytify is here. Your top-up? Dijamin instan. If we're late, you'll get a voucher. Want to get more? Want to grab 1,000 diamonds and get Mobile Legend skin like him? Log in on Joytify now and get a chance to try Joytify MPL Lucky Spin. What are you waiting for? Try the MPL Lucky Spin on Joytify now.
Tengok MPL Malaysia dekat Tonton dapat skin idaman? Stream MPL Malaysia musim ke-18 live ditonton mulai 14 Ogos sehingga 1 November ni boleh menang sampai 40,000 diamonds. Siapa nak bagi? Senang je. Stream perlawanan MPL Malaysia di live TV Tonton untuk mengumpul mata. Lagi lama korang tonton, lagi tinggi peluang untuk menang. Imbas kod QR untuk maklumat lanjut dan mula kumpul mata korang di Tonton sekarang.
Hi guys, saya Sky. So hari ni saya nak tunjuk benda baru daripada MPMY dekat korang.
Which is satu features yang terbaru daripada website dorang. Kalau korang nak tahu sekarang korang boleh pilih untuk pembelian tiket.
Tapi yang best sekali dia ada view. Contoh kalau korang nak beli tiket. Kalau korang scroll ke bawah sikit, korang akan nampak tau ada benda ni. Korang akan nampak bahagian 3D. So benda ni apa function dia guys?
Korang boleh tengok POV daripada seat korang yang korang pilih.
So kalau korang duduk belah kiri sangat, korang boleh nampak dekat mana screen tu, dekat mana stage tu, dekat mana players.
Vibe cun tak cun dengan seat yang korang pilih. I think this really a good improvement lah daripada MPMY.
So that bila korang beli, korang dapat kepuasan and then korang dapat juga keselesaan yang korang nak tu.
So korang boleh pilih lah ikut cita rasa korang Mana rabun dekat, rabun jauh ke apa, senang korang nak pilih. So guys, tunggu apa lagi? Jangan lupa dapatkan tiket di bio MPLMY.
Nak lebih power? Jom!
Victory!
We believe breaking the limits is our key to success. We specializes in sales and merchandising within the gaming and streetwear industries, where we blend the high-energy world of gaming with the cutting-edge style of streetwear. At Toe Dark Culture, we serve corporate service packages, rental or own package, event sponsorship and collaboration, and employee wellness program. We've helped others break the limits. Are you next?
sharing. Exoki vibe like power on wangi June tiada lawan aura boom 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 beraksi dengan penuh keyakinan. Exoki vibe like power on wangi June tiada lawan aura boom 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 beraksi dengan penuh keyakinan.
Find a really cheap Mobile Legend top-up but the diamond never come? Don't worry, Joytify is here. Your top-up, dijamin instan. If we're late, you'll get a voucher. Want to get more? Want to grab 1,000 diamonds and get Mobile Legend skin like him? Log in on Joytify now and get a chance to try Joytify MPL Lucky Spin. What are you waiting for? Try the MPL Lucky Spin on Joytify now.
Tengok MPL Malaysia dekat Tonton dapat skin idaman? Stream MPL Malaysia musim ke-18 live ditonton mulai 14 Ogos sehingga 1 November ni. Boleh menang sampai 40,000 diamonds. Siapa nak bagi? Senang je. Stream perlawanan MPL Malaysia di live TV Tonton untuk mengumpul mata. Lagi lama korang tonton, lagi tinggi peluang untuk menang. Imbas kod QR untuk maklumat lanjut dan mula kumpul mata korang di Tonton sekarang.
Hi guys, saya Sky. So hari ni saya nak tunjuk benda baru daripada MPMY dekat korang.
Which is satu features yang terbaru daripada website dorang. Kalau korang nak tahu sekarang korang boleh pilih untuk pembelian tiket.
Tapi yang best sekali dia ada view. Contoh lah kalau korang nak beli tiket. Kalau korang scroll ke bawah sikit, korang akan nampak tau ada benda ni. Korang akan nampak bahagian 3D. So benda ni apa function dia guys?
Korang boleh tengok POV daripada seat korang yang korang pilih.
So kalau korang duduk belah kiri sangat, korang boleh nampak dekat mana screen tu, dekat mana stage tu, dekat mana players.
Vibe cun tak cun dengan seat yang korang pilih. I think it's really a good improvement lah daripada MPMY.
So that bila korang beli, korang dapat kepuasan and then korang dapat juga keselesaan yang korang nak tu.
So korang boleh pilih lah ikut cita rasa korang Mana rabun dekat, rabun jauh ke apa. Senang korang nak pilih. So guys, tunggu apa lagi? Jangan lupa dapatkan tiket di bio MPLMY.
Nak lebih power? Jom!
Victory!
We believe breaking the limits is our key to success. We specializes in sales and merchandising within the gaming and streetwear industries, where we blend the high-energy world of gaming with the cutting-edge style of streetwear. At Toe Dark Culture, we serve corporate service packages, rental or own package, event sponsorship and collaboration, and employee wellness program. We've helped others break the limits. Are you next?
carry. SOK vibe like power, ons, wangi, tune, tiada lawan, aura, boom, 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 boom. Beraksi dengan penuh keyakinan. SOK vibe like power, ons, wangi, tune, tiada lawan, aura, boom, 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 boom. Beraksi dengan penuh keyakinan.
Find a really cheap Mobile Legend top-up but the diamond never come? Don't worry, Joydify is here. Your top-up? Dijamin instan. If we're late, you'll get a voucher. Want to get more? Want to grab 1,000 diamonds and get Mobile Legend skin like him? Log in on Joydify now and get a chance to try Joydify MPL Lucky Spin. What are you waiting for? Try the MPL Lucky Spin on Joydify now.
Tengok MPL Malaysia dekat Tonton dapat skin idaman? Stream MPL Malaysia musim ke-18 live ditonton mulai 14 Ogos sehingga 1 November ni boleh menang sampai 40,000 diamonds. Siapa nak bagi? Senang je. Stream perlawanan MPL Malaysia di live TV Tonton untuk mengumpul mata. Lagi lama korang tonton, lagi tinggi peluang untuk menang. Imbas kod QR untuk maklumat lanjut dan mula kumpul mata korang di Tonton sekarang.
Hi guys, saya Sky. So hari ni saya nak tunjuk benda baru daripada MPMY dekat korang.
Itu satu features yang terbaru daripada website dorang. Kalau korang nak tahu sekarang korang boleh pilih untuk pembelian tiket.
Tapi yang best sekali dia ada view. Contoh lah kalau korang nak beli tiket. Kalau korang scroll ke bawah sikit, korang akan nampak tau ada benda ni. Korang akan nampak bahagian 3D. So benda ni apa function dia guys?
Korang boleh tengok POV daripada seat korang yang korang pilih.
So kalau korang duduk belah kiri sangat, korang boleh nampak dekat mana screen tu, dekat mana stage tu, dekat mana players.
Vibe cun tak cun dengan seat yang korang pilih. I think this really a good improvement lah daripada MPMY.
So that bila korang beli, korang dapat kepuasan and then korang dapat juga keselesaan yang korang nak tu.
So korang boleh pilih lah ikut cita rasa korang mana rabun dekat, rabun jauh ke apa. Senang korang nak pilih. So guys, tunggu apa lagi? Jangan lupa dapatkan tiket di bio MPLMY.
Nak lebih power? Jom!
Victory!
We believe breaking the limits is our key to success. We specializes in sales and merchandising within the gaming and streetwear industries, where we blend the high-energy world of gaming with the cutting-edge style of streetwear. At Toe Dark Culture, we serve corporate service packages, rental or own package, event sponsorship and collaboration, and employee wellness program. We've helped others break the limits. Are you next?
Cherry. Exotic vibe like power, ons, wangi, tune, tiada lawan, aura, boom, 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 beraksi dengan penuh keyakinan. Exotic vibe like power, ons, wangi, tune, tiada lawan, aura, boom, 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 beraksi dengan penuh keyakinan.
Find a really cheap Mobile Legend top-up but the diamond never come? Don't worry, Joytify is here. Your top-up? Dijamin instan. If we're late, you'll get a voucher. Want to get more? Want to grab 1,000 diamonds and get Mobile Legend skin like him? Log in on Joytify now and get a chance to try Joytify MPL Lucky Spin. What are you waiting for? Try the MPL Lucky Spin on Joytify now.
Tengok MPL Malaysia dekat Tonton dapat skin idaman? Stream MPL Malaysia musim ke-18 live ditonton mulai 14 Ogos sehingga 1 November ni boleh menang sampai 40,000 diamonds. Siapa nak bagi? Senang je. Stream perlawanan MPL Malaysia di live TV Tonton untuk mengumpul mata. Lagi lama korang tonton, lagi tinggi peluang untuk menang. Imbas kod QR untuk maklumat lanjut dan mula kumpul mata korang di Tonton sekarang.
Hai guys, saya Sky. So hari ni saya nak tunjuk benda baru daripada MPMY dekat korang.
Which is satu features yang terbaru daripada website dorang. Kalau korang nak tahu sekarang korang boleh pilih untuk pembelian tiket.
Tapi yang best sekali dia ada view. Contoh lah kalau korang nak beli tiket. Kalau korang scroll ke bawah sikit, korang akan nampak tau ada benda ni. Korang akan nampak bahagian 3D. So benda ni apa function dia guys?
Korang boleh tengok POV daripada seat korang yang korang pilih.
So kalau korang duduk belah kiri sangat, korang boleh nampak dekat mana screen tu, dekat mana stage tu, dekat mana players.
Vibe cun tak cun dengan seat yang korang pilih. I think it's really a good improvement lah daripada MPMY.
So that bila korang beli, korang dapat kepuasan and then korang dapat juga keselesaan yang korang nak tu.
So korang boleh pilih lah ikut cita rasa korang Mana rabun dekat, rabun jauh ke apa. Senang korang nak pilih. So guys, tunggu apa lagi? Jangan lupa dapatkan tiket di bio MPLMY.
Nak lebih power? Jom!
Victory!
We believe breaking the limits is our key to success. We specialize in sales and merchandising within the gaming and streetwear industries, where we blend the high-energy world of gaming with the cutting-edge style of streetwear. At Toe Dark Culture, we serve corporate service packages, rental or own package, event sponsorship and collaboration, and employee wellness program. We've helped others break the limits. Are you next?
Lemas ditelan air mata, selamanya ku takkan di bawah. Perjalananku sampai ke puncak dalam perjuangan. Bila hati terang menyala, setiap luka jadi kekuatan. Pengorbanan yang jauh ujungnya. Sudah tiba masanya melangkah takdir, jalan yang gentir ku tempuh. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kita kawan pentas dunia, Wira Arena. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kerana di hujung cerita pastinya kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena.
Sweat and grind, guess we never gon' fade. This that definition of a legend. Every single move that I make, feel it ain't no doubt. Dorang kena aku, I'm a winner. Cuba check gerak-geri aku semua tiptoe macam ballerina. Genggam bara api, biasa berjadi arah. Mimpiku mula menjadi, tiada siapa je yang halang. Kalau bikin hari-hari, benda susah jadi senang. Segala cabaran aku ready, masa depan aku terang.
Tiba masanya melangkah takdir, jalan yang gentir ku tempuh. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kita kawan pentas dunia, Wira Arena. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kerana di hujung cerita pastinya kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena.
Satu hati, satu jiwa, bangkit bersama kita Wira Arena. Yeah. Dari bayangkan nyala api, nama kita terpahar di bumi. Yeah.
Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kita kawan pentas dunia, Wira Arena. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kerana di hujung cerita pastinya kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena. Adakah takdir lemas ditelan air mata, selamanya ku takkan di bawah. Perjalananku sampai ke puncak dalam perjuangan. Bila hati terang menyala, setiap luka jadi kekuatan. Pengorbanan yang jauh ujungnya. Sudah tiba masanya melangkah takdir, jalan yang gentir ku tempuh. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kita kawan pentas dunia, Wira Arena. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kerana di hujung cerita pastinya kita Wira Arena.
MPL Malaysia Season 18 is powered by Muntan. Presented by Celcom Digi Prepaid 5G. Dominate every match with unlimited 5G power with unlimited internet, speed, entertainment and hotspot. Celcom Digi, the 5G prepaid for millions of Malaysians. Infinix Note 60 Pro is not what you think. Powered by Snapdragon 7S Gen 4, featuring 3D Ice Core Vapor Chamber Cooling, active metric display, and 90-watt White Plus 30-watt wireless charging. Get yours now at Infinix Official Store or TikTok Shop Infinix Malaysia. Grab, the official food delivery partner of MPL Malaysia. Don't let hunger cost you the game. Stay fueled, stay focused. Order Grab food from 9 p.m. to 4 a.m. and earn 5% Grab coins. MPL MY is now cultured by Toda. Get MPL MY's official merch at Todak's booth or buy online at store.toda.com. Official automotive partner Cherry. Official deodorant and fragrance sponsor X. Official top-up partner Joytify. Official content partner Media Prima. Official streaming partner Tonton. Strategic partners Yamaha, Nandos, TNT Co, Quill City Mall. Official camera partner Opsbot. Supported by KBS, ESI, Rakan Muda, MESF.
Ini.
Wow.
Ini apa?
Weh. Ini MPL MY Master Script. Ush.
Tapi ni bukan konten tim punya ke?
Konten tim punya? Tak apalah, kita buka dulu tengok ada tulis apa. Okey, jom kita tengok. Jing, percaya. Wow. Weh, BTRM 1, Tim Ray 2. Ini result game tadi.
Tapi memang Tim Ray menang 2-1 pun tadi.
Lah.
Tapi masalahnya bila prediction ni keluar?
Takkan ini Death Note, guys?
Guys, I think it's Lafel.
Tak. Sebagai adik dia, saya tahu tulisan Lafel tak macam gini. Dia dah lah buta warna. Mana reti tulis?
Ini kali ketiga aku sebut dyslexia. Dia colour blind. Tahu tak, dia tak tahu warna bukan tak tahu eja.
Tak apa guys, kita buka muka surat sebelah dulu.
Muka surat kedua pula.
Okay, that was pretty good.
What an
All right, that was pretty good. That was
well done. Hey, shout out to one of the content team members, man. That was good. That was a good bit.
That was good.
Welcome everybody to the MPL MY Season 18's English broadcast. It is currently 8:03 p.m. right now in Quill City Mall. If you haven't gotten your tickets early in advance, get them right now to come on over.
Content team.
Content team guy. That was a good one. I love it. But with our first series already out of the way, of course, it's me getting Q and LaFell here at the desk to keep you guys entertained and to cast over the games. Quickly catch the code down below and get some in-game rewards because just now we got to see the full series between BTRM and as well as Team Ray. A lot to learn from that, but also it shows the importance. Hey, just because the week is open, you might be able to, I don't know, get in some new imports, some new players to swap out.
I mean, like, here's the thing. If you're struggling right now, the thing that you need is actually Celcom Digi because you guys can dominate every match with Celcom Digi Prepaid 5G. Experience unlimited 5G power with unlimited internet speed, entertainment, and even hotspot, all with Celcom Digi, the 5G prepaid for millions of Malaysians. I mean, like, it's a no-brainer. You need good internet to play the game, so...
Naturally. You can play your own game while hotspotting it out to your friend and both of you can play at the same time. If all five of you have it, wait, actually, no.
You might even download something suspicious.
Better be careful.
Trojan horses are a thing. It's not just in Odyssey.
It's a deadly problem. With that being said, we have a lot to talk about, especially with Vamos and as well as RRQ Tour about to head off and under its way. Let's have a quick look at our graphic here because again, we got to talk about the changes, right? This time round, new opportunities are coming into place, and my goodness, Amal has had a very rich career, having a one-time performance, actually added international, and then of course, a chance to prove himself. This Jin Zhao.
Yeah, here's the thing, if we're talking about Amal, ever since it started from Season 10, the reason why he's still around despite the bad placing is because it wasn't his fault. He's been performing quite well. I still remember during the time where he was with Lunatics as well as Red. During that time, Ling was a thing. And his Ling was one of those good ones, right? It made it so that the team had a fighting chance during the regular season, but things didn't work out. During the time of Homeboys, that was like the resurgence of Homeboys. After a bad career, a bad season coming up, almost becoming the champions. But, you know, SRG is.
Yeah, it's a tough team to beat overall. And yes, although we have produced some of the best junglers that the world has ever seen, fortunately, that just means that other people don't get to fulfill that slot. And Amal, just one of the unfortunate few. Jinzhao on the opposite side, no information, a new addition to RRQ Tora. But first, let's have a look at the Vamos lineup. Just in case you guys don't know, they represented us in the MSC on the second team here from Malaysia. Of course, you know him, you love him. It's Natko, Ziki, Clawkun, Amal, and Siska.
Amal and Siska weren't there during the MSC run, so this is going to be a chance for them to redeem themselves, because even Siska, he's been quite vocal saying that this tank EXP meta isn't really for him. He prefers one with damage, the Benedettas as well as the Lapus, even the Yuzong. So we have EXP laners like Yetri showing that it's possible, right? Especially when you have a team that coordinates around it. Like basically, IG to play for one, where the one is usually Yetri, just flanking. So I wonder in this week whether he's just like, you know what, I'm still going to keep practicing the tanks, or has Coach Paolo changed the way that they play to allow him to play damagers?
Well, on the opposite end, because not only do we have to talk about draft, RRQ Tora have shaken things up with Letizi, Super Kenya, Hezkiel, Jin Zhaomin, as well as Loliel. Now, I don't know about you, but RRQ Tora made pretty similar moves in the previous season, having shifting their players in the middle of it. They never found their footing. And I'm just worried that we might be, you know, repeating history just a little bit here.
Yeah, that's the bad thing, right? Repeating history here. Jin Zhao, we'll see how he performs later on for us to really judge. Because if we're talking about what's the weak point of RQ, it's a bit much.
It's a lot of things.
It's a lot of things. Maybe changing one player helps it out. I mean, like, Rome is such a pivotal role that sometimes it is enough.
Well, especially in this meta as of right now. Not only are most people leaning into the roamers as their dedicated shot callers, but there's just so much impact that can be done across the map, whether it's mid, whether it's top, whether it's jungle, whether it's bot, doesn't really matter. Rome is the role to play right now in MLBB. Speaking of though, Vamos, when we're talking about those damage junglers, I feel like the meta has really pushed away from like those high big zoners. I thought maybe Yuzong could still be used from early to mid, but truly it just has completely fallen off.
I really feel like teams have just mastered the box as well as these junglers. They're so good at hiding themselves.
Yeah.
Right? So I feel like picks like the Yuzong, although it is still very good, a lot of teams know how to bait it out and basically make it into a non-factor. I feel like that's the biggest change, because even on paper, as good as the EXP pick is, like even the Uranus, right? Uranus is going up against Yusichin. Yusichin hates that. But even if the Yusichin is going up against Uranus, we don't see them interact much.
Yeah.
Like these junglers are getting very good at hiding themselves. And going back to our story, I do want to see the redemption for Loliel, because he has had a bad game with RRQ before, and we saw the consequences here, Gideon, like with Spoof. If you're not doing good, you're gonna get kicked. So Amal now jumping in for Aero 404, that's big shoes to fill.
It is. I think the big difference between Amal and as well as Aero 404 is the fact that I feel like Amal is a little more hesitant to jump into the place. Like, it needs to be the perfect scenario for him to come in and clean it up.
Well, with that being said, we're gonna be inviting Vamos onto the stage as the home team for this match. They stumbled once, but Team Vamos came roaring back. One win has reignited the fire, and now they're looking to build on that momentum. Amal finally gets his first start, stepping in for the Wonder Kid, Aero 404. Active since 2022, the veteran jungler gets his chance to prove he belongs and make his mark on the big stage. The opportunity is here. The jungle is his, and it's time to show us what he can do. Let's make some noise for Team Vamos!
Over in the kingdom, the Tigers have brought in a mysterious new reinforcement. Jin Zhao steps into the lineup, a relatively unknown roamer with one big question hanging over him. Could he be the secret weapon RRQ Tora needs? With Loliel back in the lineup too, the Toras are bringing a fresh look into the fight. Can this combination finally roll their way to the first victory of this season? The Tigers are hunting. This is RRQ Tora.
And now we welcome the coaching staff of both teams, mastermind behind every match. And they're going to be joined by League Ops Eric, who ensures every game runs fairly and smoothly. For Vamos, it's just Baldo as the head coach. And for RRQ, Sasa as head coach. And this time, without Haru, it's actually going to be Subway as the analyst.
Interesting. Let's keep it going with the fist bumps, of course, between the teams. A true sign of professionalism. This is how we roll. This is Malaysian sportsmanship. Good luck to both of our competitors. Okay. I'm already thinking about everybody's thinking about it.
Chichao already almost fell off the stairs. So.
Hey, you know he's fresh. He's fresh to this. He's like, man, this is, we did have ping test earlier.
I mean, here's the thing, like, it's your first time, so you don't know how to use the stairs. I've heard weird things, like apparently if you're colorblind, you can't write. So, you know what? Stranger things have happened.
That is true.
For like 6 to 5 seasons.
For all of which, very good watch. But I think that this time round, I'm especially hypercritical of where RRQ Tora is, because they really need something to change, right? And that's what we're hoping to see here in week number 3, especially against a team like Vamos. I think that Amal, if this was the exact same RRQ Tora from last week, Amal, he's gonna have a field day.
At this point, he should get a Savage just so that he can be like, hey, at least I got a Savage, you know?
I'm worth it. My paycheck is worth it.
Yeah, because Jin Zhao here, he has to make it worth it as well. We're going to be looking at his player card here. We don't know.
Negative is adequate.
Like, what do you want us to tell you guys? Like, he is a free agent. We haven't seen him. Although, I do have to say, Gideon, I remember this exact situation. I think it was 2 or 3 seasons ago with Homeboys. And it was Daniel.
Yes.
Came out of nowhere. Apparently one of the best shows in the world. And then he showed up for like 1 week and then dropped out from there. But here's the thing. Even on the Toda podcast, Abang Lord even made a very bold statement saying that, Pa AP, you're wasting your money. You keep getting like all these good things, but they don't gel well together. And my opinion is that it's okay for you to get 3 newbies, 3 rookies, but you need a leader. And I'm not entirely sure if Sasa is that, because here's the thing, a leader could be like Chiku guys.
Yeah.
A leader could also be like Becky and Arcadia. Right? We just don't know RRQ intimately enough to know that if is anyone like Chiku, is anyone like Arcadia and Becky. So now Jin Zhao is there. And even Subway is coming in. I hope one of them can be that leader to actually bring this team together.
It's really interesting that we're seeing Subway come instead of Haru. What I do know about Subway, he's very good at talking to players. Like, he knows how to get to the same level and really bring out...
It's almost like he's played the game before.
You know, all of them actually. All of them ex-players. You would imagine that being able to kind of translate their ideas or understand some of the struggles that are going on in the game. One thing I know for certain, Sasa, very strict coach. Subway, he's way more relaxed.
Maybe he's like, hey, it's okay, guys. I subbed before. Oh, what happened, coach? I got subbed out. So, you know.
I got subbed out. I played Fredrin every game.
Every game.
Every single one.
In a assassin meta. I don't care. I know the buttons that this hero like to press in sequence.
And we're sick with it. We're sick with it. Either ways.
Maybe that's why. So he's like, yo, Super Ken, remember your Fredrin?
Yes, Super Ken.
Yo, let's 1v1 Fredrin so that you get back on it.
Yeah, gotta really shape you. Gotta really warm you up here. But it's surprising because on paper, when you look at RRQ Tora's lineup, it's not the worst lineup. I was even surprised that they even brought Yehezkill over from Indonesia, and he was one of my favorite mid laners.
Yeah. It does show that it's one thing to get to the top, but staying there, right? Staying there is the problem. And that's why SRG is special. That's why Team Liquid is special. Onyx ID, they're special. Like, getting there is difficult, but staying there, it's another piece. And now, We're jumping into the game here, Gideon.
Yeah, I mean, we'll see whether or not we see another rising generational talents like the TLPGs of the world, like the Onic IDs, like the SRGs. Badang takes us in to our very first drafting phase of the second series of the day. First, of course, we also have big shout out official food delivery partner GrabFood for the random map draw, and it looks like we are going to end on dangerous grass. So talking about junglers hiding themselves, they're hiding themselves even more.
By the way, it's okay for me to say, like if I meet Badang, I mean, like, you put the dang in Badang.
You put the dang in Badang.
Honestly, that could be a positive thing. It could also be a negative thing.
That's the thing. I'm trying to figure out, like,
dang in Badang.
I think it's the way you say it. It's definitely the inflections that make the difference here. But this draft is going real fast. It's going to be Vamos on the blue side, RRQ on the red side, Marcel, Novaria, Fanny. First three bans coming up from Valdo, Sasa getting rid of Freya, Melissa, alongside with the Atlas with first pick Beleric.
Now, I want to see how Amal plays here, because Valdo, during an interview, he said, honestly, the level between Amal and Air 44 isn't that far. The thing that really separates them is just backing up. Full barrage! Grabs everyone, gets a double. Arrow 4 fights back. What is that damage? Arrow 4 secures the kill, gets a double. Trying to get a triple. Is he going to get a baited? Jinchao is on. Lolio stops that.
Hell no, they stop it right in their tracks, and they also brought the Lord on their side as well. Loyals just getting a hefty 4 extra stacks on a Sky Piercer, now headed up to the Lord. Let's look at that one more time, because again, moments like this, you start to question your sanity, right? He keeps waiting for Clockman to get in position, gets the ult down after getting pulled by the jet propellant. This ult and Nako dying, like, it's too many times. Nako cannot afford to be walking up like this and just dying to the full barrage.
I wonder if we ask RQ, like, oh, what have you guys been training? Everyone set up for Lolio. We've seen Chin Chow set it up, and then we even see Ezekiel setting up.
So we talked to this big entrepreneur. He's a huge CEO, right? And he taught us the way to how it's done. 50 sacks for Lolios as of right now. He is healthy. Oh, he's also building full crit.
Yeah, Lolia's asking Chico, like, how do you do it? It's like, use the people around you. Like, say please, not even. Don't say please. Just demand, and if they don't give it to you, it's their fault.
They're now the competition.
I actually feel like that might be the mindset. If you guys can't do it, it's your fault. I asked for it.
Admittedly, it is kind of funny to imagine Chico guys saying that, and now it's like, hey, Loliels, for the first time ever, it's like, boys, I need this to be done.
And yeah, Chico guys in interviews like, oh, what do you say to the new players? Be confident. Be yourself. Especially if yourself is dying for me.
If I walk in front of a lorry, you have to jump in front of the lorry. That's the main goal. You gotta stop it.
Hit first.
You gotta get hit first, exactly.
We will both get hit. But the order matters.
Exactly. If I happen to survive the accident, you know it was because of you, my guy. Oh boy, this is...
But what if I don't survive? You see the replacements, man. They're there.
Ever heard of a death timer? Oh man.
It's all jokes, guys. It's all jokes.
It's all jokes, but this is the painful part of the end game, right? Well, I say end game, but the ultra late stage of the game. We're 16 minutes into this, right? Our API can't deal with it anymore. They're like, no, these games are way too long. And now Clockman is at the stage of the game where every 6 seconds, it's another one. What you gonna do? Hit Let Easy again, bang, keep him in combat. Honestly, Siska should probably keep him in combat to eventually add it all up, but that's easy. As long as he stays out of combat and is able to get in combat, in and out after getting full, it's a good time.
Well, for now, the Lord has spawned up here, and we definitely see, at least for Arakitora, they have a much better time, I would say, setting up for Loliel. Vamos hasn't really shown that so far. Like, I think Vamos is more pick-offy as compared to Arakitora. There's a lot of, like, wombo combos here. But look at Error here. He's going for a flank angle alongside with Ezekiel. Now the Conceal has fuse. Ezekiel spots them. Oh, that's unfortunate. They just pick a long route. But now Latizi grabs one. Arrow 4 Gets Super Cat. Super Cat is on, but Loliel, he is free hitting. No one touches the boy!
Arrow 404 manages to survive, steals a lot of stats from Lolios, if I'm being perfectly honest, and had the extra DR from that champion stance, keeping him alive just long enough. And I thought maybe you could turn that fight around. Oh, so many good moments here. So many good moments. But that taunt has been very, very nasty. There's not much they can really do about it. They can not really do much about it. I think right now their biggest problem is Yehezkel. He has found these significant counter engages.
Well, right now Siska's taking way too much damage, and again misses the ult. Full barrage in, gets a kill. Now ZKM has nowhere to go as well. They're able to get the front liners for Vamos. Even Nako gets taken out by Loliel. 7, 1, and 2. Zikif. Like, mercy has been shown for this tree. He's able to get out, but no mercy for Nako.
No mercy at all. Nako keeps making this mistake. I think he's just uncomfortable dealing with the Ixia's overall range. He keeps walking in to these fights. Wait, hold on. Is Retribution available? Okay, it should be big enough, but blocking at the same time. Luckily, Yehezkel. Imagine if he steals it because Yehezkel didn't block it, and Supercan had 100% faith in his Indonesian brother.
Yeah. Hey, you know what? Indonesian brothers are reliable.
They are reliable, even if Star Shadows do get let slip through.
Yeah. Well, Vamos at I feel like Nako won't stop hearing it from Facebook, man.
Oh,
like,
yeah.
It hasn't been weeks. It has been seasons.
It has been. I don't know. I'm because this is back-to-back games that he got Brody. Blind pick Brody #1, knowing that Ixia was going to be on the opposite side for 2. You know, like the early game was supposed to be in the hands of Team Vamos. None of the laners won the lane that they were hoping.
Can you get Loliel this time? Can you get Loliel this time?
Oh
Can you get
God.
Loliel this time?
Continue.
Oh, it gets Loliel. Okay, now Immortality used the DT, but they're still able to get Loliel. And now they dive in. Supercan tries to get away. Oh, nice shot. Able to get Tin Tao. Double kill against Ezekiel. Supercan in the flanks. Can he get Nako? Siska goes in first. Supercan goes in. Does not have the damage. Gets out of there. And now it's all Falco dealing with the Lord.
Yep. Let's say, hey, it's all me, boys. So maybe the problem was because Clocken was shooting too many Star Shatters.
Yeah.
And they were like, oh, we know exactly where they are.
We know they want to fight. Speaking of, Clocken almost lost to the Lord, by the way.
He nearly died. He does not have the damage to deal with it by himself. He needs somebody to actually tank it. But at least for the side of Team Vamos, they pull it back, right? Yeah. They found the fight that they were looking for so long, and they still have not. They have yet to get an inhibitor, but at least clear all the outer turrets.
Yeah, although I do have to say, I kind of feel like if I'm going to credit for, you know, those kind of plays, I kind of want to give it over to Zekif because, okay, we don't know who made the call, right? It could be Error, it could be Zekif, but if I remember correctly, Zekif has been doing this for a few seasons now, ever since his debut.
Especially if it's a flank angle. If it's a flank angle, for sure it's Zekif making that call. Unless Zekif has the same energy as Error 4-4, and they're both just like, we got him!
Or it just be like, you thinking what I'm thinking? Oh yeah.
We're gonna. Oh.
I mean, considering that Error gave Zekif the hat,
he did.
Maybe they just have the same, like ideas, I guess.
Maybe they ate the same fruit.
Musket. It's like a grape, but bigger and a bit more expensive.
Oh, you mean, dude? It's not.
Right? It's a musket, right?
Muscat.
Muscat. All right. Whatever.
A musket is an old-time. It's a little old-timey full action.
Hey, potato, tomato, you know?
Really big difference on this one. At least we're talking about fruits and tomato. Wait, they're trying to do it again. I can see them at the corner of the map right now. Both Paquito as well as Zeke.
They're like, they won't see it coming.
2 for 2, baby. 2 for 2. We're gonna hit the lottery this time.
This is. Yes, these guys are like, guys, you wanna do something now? Ooh, that's a big hit.
One more.
All right. Oh, it looks like they're just gonna burst the Lord. Hold on, Nako secures the Lord. Error against Ezekiel, now full barrage. But now Siska finally hits the ult onto Loliel. Loliel still gets Nako. How is it that Nako is still the first to die?
Bro, I think, okay, it's not the Ixia. I think I figured out the problem.
It's Nako?
No. I mean, Nako, yes, the problem is Nako, but I think he is just not paying attention to the jet propulsion. Yeah, right there.
Oh my god.
He didn't see it because Clockhoon was flying behind him, and it didn't register in his mind that he was about to get launched back into the stratosphere.
I like that mindset. Hey, Clockhoon, that was your fault. You shouldn't fly towards me.
Clocker, don't you understand that the Infinix is only so big? I can only see so much of the screen.
You clouded my vision. Full barrage in. And then cancel. Yeah, honestly, that deserves an F-bomb, you know?
What was that?
What the freak, man?
What were they hoping for? Nako's already dead.
Hey, get in. This is the last series of the day.
Dude, it could be another game after this, bro.
It's 9:24.
It's 23 minutes. These 23-minute games are by far the most painful. I'll give it to Vamos. That was a good turnaround. With little to zero convergence until finally, for some reason, hey, I got the Lord and now I get a free inhibitor turret. This game is going to go up to like 27 minutes if we don't see these teams really commit to the fight.
Clockwood is...
He's farming damage, dude.
I want to say head and shoulders above the competition, but that's not a sponsor, so... He is above and beyond.
He is.
He is up and away.
He is. Simon told him to farm damage. He did so.
Yep. In case the joke goes over your head, it's Simon Says.
Oh, man.
Do you know that there's a horror movie?
Yes. Yes.
Yeah.
It's a good movie.
Oh, I haven't watched it. Is it good though?
It's not bad if you're a horror fan. Okay. From
Alright.
above, taken away by Siska, because he absolutely needs it. Look at all that mana he has.
Wait, so if you're not a horror fan, would you like it?
Probably. It's not as exciting.
Oh, okay.
You'll miss all like the small things.
So is it like more like slow thriller kind of thing, or in your face?
A little bit of both. A little
Okay,
bit of both,
okay.
to be fair. You know, it's not like... Unfortunately, horror movies these days just can't be one slow pace.
True.
Unless
true.
the recent one, Backroom one was pretty good.
I haven't watched Backroom as well.
That one was a good one. It was a good one. Yeah. Oh, man.
I heard Nolan wants to try a horror movie.
Whoa!
Well, Super Ken, able to get out of there, so that's good. Anyways, back to Nolan.
Dude, Wrath of the Dragon just got used.
Yeah.
They used the champion size, and now they have to reset this Lord. All cuz. Where's the comms? Where's the comms?
Hey.
Why are they saying, hey, look at me, come over here?
No, I think the comms right now is, Nako, do you have Flicker? Nako, will you use said Flicker?
Maybe.
Well, the Lord, 55k now. Ezekiel does have the penalty zone. Can he utilize it a little bit better than Siska here? Clockwood shots, boom! It's Latizi. Latizi takes a bit of damage, but now the healing is here. Loliel
50 it.
Loliel has to be careful. Siska does have the flicker. He can't catch him.
Come on. 50-50 it. 50-50 it. I mean, Haskell's already revealed his position. At this point, Vamos not even interested. I think they're worried about the disruption from a flicker.
Oh, look at it, look at that. Look at that flag, look at that flag.
No,
they're like...
Did the wave
No. They did not see. They did not see.
Dude, the wave's about to come. Okay, they're in the bush. Perfect.
All right. Shut up. Shut up. This is gonna be the play. Dude, this is gonna be the play. Because right now, Clockwood needs to hit that tri-bush so they know Super Ken is there. Oh, let's easy.
Here it comes.
There's that. Arrow 4 comes behind. Oh! Happy birthday, Loliel! Gets picked up, and now the Lord 10k HP last. Super Ken catches that. Arrow 4 gets Ezekiel. Now full barrage. Arrow.
Don't worry, he has immortality. What? He has immortality. I don't know. They're like, he's already max stacked. He's already max stacked. It's like, whatever.
Astaghfirullah.
Dude.
La ilaha illallah.
Dude, this is the game. This I don't know.
What,
the
to
game
break us?
Maybe not break us, but I think
Okay, it's not a worst game, but either ways, yeah.
It is not the worst game. It is good plays coming in from Vamos' side. And honestly, like, how else are you going to break the stalemate? I just think the fact that Super Ken was able to steal that away is pretty impressive, which does mean that my prediction of this is going to be a 27-minute game is true.
Oh, look at that damage.
Wait,
oh, yes! Gets the bite. And now, with the immortality Nako, can you run away? Yes, he can! Zeke goes in, able to use the ultimate taunt too.
Oh, no!
And now Arrow 404 has no more HP. Zeke immortality used. The Lord is marching forward. Vamos! Don't throw!
Oh my goodness. This is scary. This is real scary. Moments like that is where you're wondering, like, man, have we gone too far? That's easy, unfortunately. 60 seconds on the clock. Let's look at the instant replay. Because Lolio should have died multiple times.
Look at that. Oh my god, that.
Dude, he lost so much health. He lost so much health to flicker forward to secure the kill, which ends up getting him killed anyways. But luckily, he's got so much money, dude. Item swap. Wait for it. Item swap. Wait for it. Item swap. Wait for it. He has so much economy, bro.
I mean, it's 27 minutes of the game, so I would assume so. Oh, Vamos, they're gonna try again. Astral Echo hits onto tree, and now just attack the base. Able to get Super Ken's immortality. Now Ezekiel moves forward. Ezekiel might die here. Super Ken dies. And then Nako able to secure a kill onto Ezekiel. Lolio does not have the full barrage to clear the wave. Trying to get away. Siska flickers forward. Ezekiel still surviving. But we're going to game 3.
Woo! All right. Vamos. Pull it back from the cusp with such a fat lead coming in from Super Ken this time around. Vamos, they have to get a little creative here with the help of Zkeef alongside with Error 404 to find the massive flank.
You were there when we were in the back rooms.
Yeah.
And then I was like, oh, Vamos RQ. There could be a long game. Nah. And then, well,
here we go, dude. I mean, it's Vamosable for sure. But
maybe us English casters really shouldn't say anything because we tend to be right.
We tend to be right about these little predictions.
It's almost like we're smart about the game and travel internationally.
Yeah, it's like Bunton pays us to make sure that we get accurate predictions down.
Oh my goodness.
This is brutal. I'm not gonna lie, it is an overall brutal series, not only for us. We can't even imagine the players, especially for Clockhood. Can we get a counter for how many Astral Echoes you have to use? Like just the Star Shadows alone, like the number of them.
I can imagine Sasa goes out to Lolio. This is the first time you got flanked from behind. This is the second time you got flanked from behind. This is the third time. My point is, when will you learn? Like, this is the fourth time. Did you learn it during this point?
Look, there's a lot of moments in this game where it's just like, all right, it was hard, I'm not gonna lie, but it got better. It got better. Let's look at the MVP of this game as we're giving it over this time round, of course, to Era 404 with a 9.5 and 9 KDA and an 8.18 GPM. Because he was gone. He was kind of existing for like 11 minutes straight.
Yeah, I mean, like, I wouldn't say MVP performance.
I mean, who'd you give it to then?
Zkeef. And Clockhood maybe.
Clockhood's damage.
Yeah.
Oh.
I feel like Zkeef enables everything. Like, he's just escorting Aero 4-4 and he's just pressing the second ability a few times.
Yeah, I mean, his conceals have been really, really good. And I love the fact that he's still creative in these moments. Let's look at the item builds real quick to see what we're going on, because at the end of that, oh my god, I wonder sometimes whether it's like on this Rafa, yes, you have the damage, but also at the same time, you're not like a viable threat. So you're never going to be the one that's getting engaged upon, and half the time, you don't really want to get hit by the Star Shadow coming in from Clockhood, right? Somebody else has to take it, and Letizia was like, me, I'll do it.
I wonder if they're going to respect this. Respect the Novaria, I mean. Like, the first part of the bans.
I don't think so.
Yeah.
Most people don't really respect the Novaria, because again, it's one of those tempo heroes. It scales real well, but like, if you're falling behind and you don't hit some shots at the most critical moments, you just explode. Look at
almost 200k,
dude. Might as well
and it's
drag
skill
the game
shots.
Out. Yeah, might as well drag the game out just like a little bit longer so you can have 200k worth of damage.
Look at the difference of Letizia as well as Siska. 438,000 damage taken, and Siska only taken 292.
Oh,
I mean, like, to be fair, Letizia is the only front line, and Zkeef took 239. So. Yeah, it evens out. It evens out.
They're keeping it competitive. They're keeping it competitive between the two. But this game has been not the greatest.
Like for me, I can say like, dude, Chin Chao, he sucks. He's a roamer and he only took 85,000 damage.
Rafa things.
What are you, a Claude?
What are you, 34.2k damage as a support? Ha! even Zekeef was doing more.
Yeah, 134,000 damage taken by Loliel. I feel like most of them were punches to the face.
Yeah, no, that's actually a pretty good point. Now, we're going to be looking at this game and breaking it down on certain moments that happened in this game. I'm hoping, because again, we got to talk about these the Barat pickoffs here, because every time it was targeted towards specifically Siska, it did change after a while, but majority of the time it was Siska. Let's play the clip here real quick. Because as soon as they start making plays like this around the turtle, 3 seconds, as a matter of fact, before the turtle actually happens, you notice that Zindao is already trying to escort Loliel's out of this side of the lane on top side, right? While this is happening, turtle spawns. Superken says no. So at some point in this game, they decided, you know what? We gotta chill out for a moment. We have to chill out for a moment. Something is not wrong. Somebody is missing, and Zekeef shows up at the perfect moment to figure it out. They even have time to emote and be like, oh no!
We're screwed. Like that reaction time, like the calculation in your head, I have no abilities to save myself. I'm gonna emote.
It's too good.
Like, I didn't even notice that the emote the moment you see the vines pop out.
Yeah, because you only have like 0.8 seconds to react to it. So unless he whiffs it real bad and it's on the edge so you can sidestep or you have a mobility ability, you're gonna get hit.
I mean, at least he proves to everyone's like, I swear I have a fast reaction.
He does.
I just have nothing to do at that point.
Speaking of, right, those moments, especially when the river is already giving the extra movement speed down over in towards turtle side, you can see right here is exactly when Belleric actually gets into the position. Because he sells the idea that he's running down. They saw him run down from that pit. And Yehezkiel probably said something. He's like, wait a second. I didn't see him run down. They don't have control over the turtle right now. We have no information where exactly Zekeef actually is. So this catch here, inevitably, a really good adaptation coming in from the side of Team Vamos.
Yeah. And maybe because before that, Zekeef kind of whiffed his ult as well. So maybe at that point, they're like, what is this kid doing?
What is he realistically going to do?
So like, he just disappeared from their minds.
I guess. Honestly, I probably would have made the exact same assumption. No Flicker, no Wrath of the Dryad. Like, what's the worst?
Yeah, not a problem.
Not a problem at all. But that's just one of the clips this time around. Oh boy, this one. I hope there's a lot of potential clippable moments that we could look at this.
Yeah, actually, there's a lot. Yeah,
but all of them revolve around the same thing: either A, the positioning; B, getting the flank; and C, whether or not it actually happens. Now, here's our next clip here. Tell me if you notice anything interesting, because from the get-go, this dance really was starting to suck, and for some reason, RRQ didn't suspect anything, seeing only Siska visible on the map. They knew Nakon as well as Glocko was already harassing, but notice the positions, right? Position 1, okay, that's a little too big. Position 1 from Yehezkiel to make sure that their flank isn't going to be freely exposed. And once the conceal starts to come in to position themselves upwards towards exactly what everybody wants to do, does he notice this? Do they make the call? Because we see Yehezkiel, he spots him out right here. Loliel's, where's he going? He's getting stuck on this wall for like a solid 2 to 3 seconds.
Oh.
Uh-huh. This technically shouldn't have even happened. Let's pull that back. Let's pull that back 5 seconds ago, right? Because again, yeah, I cannot stress the fact that these corners, Moonton really needs to make the corners very obvious and very clear so that you don't start wiggling in place just because you're getting clipped by that pixel at the very edge.
Maybe he's like me, colorblind.
Colorblind?
Yeah.
I don't
know. No, because honestly, like, in dangerous grass or broken walls.
That's a good point. I just thought about it.
Yeah, because they blend in. Like, they legit blend in. So, like in dangerous grass, you really don't see the grass.
You don't see the grass at all. And
we should ask him. Maybe he is colorblind.
I don't think he... Worst comes to worst, he plays on colorblind mode, right? That's still a way around it. It's still a pretty solid way around it.
Actually, no, because the colorblind mode, it only affects the hero's HP. It doesn't change much of everything else, yeah.
Interesting. I would imagine that they were general speaking. But that's all we have to analyze, because a lot of their moments in this game just revolves around the same thing. Silly little mistakes.
Yeah.
Interesting and really good flanks coming out. Good. It was a good call from Zekeef and alongside with Arrow 404 to make those flanks actually happen. But then you have moments just like, oh, we got so much money, I'll give him a free Sky Piercer stat.
I mean,
like what?
At least we can say Siska called it. He knew Letizi's gonna eat him multiple times and then bring it to a team. It happened multiple times.
It's like, I swear to God, he's gonna do it again.
If only I had my ult. If only I didn't press it for no reason just now.
Oh, dude. What time is it right now? Oh, well, hello. Boys and girls, you've seen the random draws happen. It's all because of Grab. Because when you're hungry, your focus can drop, your aim gets worse, things get loopy, and so does your performance. So don't let an empty stomach affect your game. Get 5% Grab coins when you order from 9 p.m. to 4 a.m. Order Grab food, stay full, stay focused, and keep carrying the game.
I gotta say, this ad is appropriate right now. Oh yeah, considering what we just saw, it's like, y'all need some food.
Yeah, y'all.
Siska, no one there. Natko, die. And then Lolio going to the wall.
Just backing up.
You know? Like, Grab can take any clip there to use for their ad.
Oh yeah. Besides the gourd one where it's just the gushing to mix the gushing random smells.
Like that's obviously someone's playing it out.
Yeah,
but this one is like, no, this is for real.
This is a real game.
Yeah.
With real stakes. Professionally paid players and not actors.
And with Grab, you guys can also grab real stakes.
Hey, don't forget about the Grab coins. 9 p.m. to 4 a.m.
Don't grab the fake ones. I heard those are vegetarian.
Nope, don't do it. Don't forget, there's also the redeem code. Make sure you take that in-game rewards for you guys.
5 lucky tickets.
5 lucky tickets.
It's better than 4.
Do we ever give only 4 lucky tickets? I think it's always been in multiples of 5s, has it not?
Yeah. See, we think about you guys. It's better than 4. Worse than 6. But better than 4.
Better than 4. I can't wait for somebody in the comments. I got 3. That's when it's like, I'm so sorry, dude. Maybe type the code in twice, you'll get it another time. I don't know.
Well, after this, they're gonna get a break. So I hope they, get some food there.
Yeah, this is the only time that they're gonna do. I am curious about Jin Zhao overall. We're gonna go on a quick 5-minute break. We're also gonna have a slight interview with Poji as well, because he's gonna have that interview with Jin Zhao and know everything that we need to know about him. More MLBB action right after these messages.
Terima kasih rakan Kastan, kembali bersama saya untuk interview istimewa bersama dengan pemain baru daripada RRQ, Jin Zhao.
Ya, hello.
Alright, Jin Zhao, mungkin awak boleh kongsikan sedikit sebanyak dengan saya perasaan kali pertama bermain di pentas MPL. Macam mana rasanya main dengan RRQ?
Mungkin honored and nervous at the same time. Sebab jauh dari, macam orang kata, dari saya tak main mal and terus lompat ke MPL kan. Sebab nak ambil pengalaman juga. Tapi at the same time still feel honored sebab diberi peluang untuk cuba main kat atas stage MPL.
Diberi peluang. Mungkin awak boleh cerita macam mana peluang tu datang. Sebab macam kita tahu, diorang scout awak macam mana kan. Tiba-tiba, Jin Zhao, marilah join, takkan macam tu. Mesti ada cerita di sebalik. Kongsi-kongsilah sikit.
Biasa kan saya main tournament university. Lepas tu ada macam coach saya, dia recommend saya kat Subway sebab dia tengah looking for Roma untuk try out kan. Nak try and error. So saya pun macam, to be honest, saya expect tak banyak pun and just nak cuba ambil experience. And turns out tiba-tiba saya dapat. So I just ambil je peluang tu and cuba main kat stage ni.
Ambil lah pengalaman,
rasa.
Betul. Tapi macam tadi awak dah kongsi sikit lah pengalaman awak. Sebab awak bermain daripada tier 3 terus lompat ke MPL. Orang tak pernah rasa. Kalau awak boleh letak satu skala daripada 1 sampai 10, nervous tu dekat mana?
10 lah, 10. Memang 10.
Macam tu?
Memang macam tu. Memang berdebar-debar dari
tapi saya
malam.
nampak main bagus.
Kalau dah in-game tu, just fokus kat game and tak fikir apa-apa dah, tu je.
Oh, fokus.
Ya, betul.
Tapi sebenarnya kan, rakyat Malaysia yang dekat luar sana mungkin yang baru nak kenal awak, tak pernah kenal lagi kan. Macam mana wujudnya dan datangnya perkataan Jin Zhao? Adakah awak terinspirasi pada Jin Zhao Money ya?
Lebih kurang lah. Tapi to be honest, kata manager saya Benny ni, dia kata nak bubur Jin je mungkin MPL tak bagi kan. So kita terpaksa add another word. So ada lah datang Chow kat situ.
Oh,
gitu lah.
Chow tu daripada hero tu lah ke lain?
Tak ada. Just create random word.
Create random word?
Ya.
Kalau tak memang Jin lah.
Ya, betul.
Baik. Sebelum saya menghantar awak ke tempat pemain. Ada tak apa-apa perasaan yang awak nak cakap terima kasih dekat RRQ ke apa ke?
Thanks a lot kepada orang thanks a lot kepada RRQ sebab cuba ambil sehingga kat experience, and thank you kepada siapa kawan-kawan saya yang datang sampai hari ni. Itu je.
Terima kasih banyak-banyak Cincau Mania. Ini saja daripada saya dan dia. Kita akan hantar dia semula ke pentas untuk membuktikan dia boleh berada di pentas MPL. Terima kasih banyak daripada kami berdua.
Nak lebih power? Jom.
Victory!
We believe breaking the limits is our key to success. We specialize in sales and merchandising within the gaming and streetwear industries, where we blend the high-energy world of gaming with the cutting-edge style of streetwear. At Toe Dark Culture, we serve corporate service packages, rental or own package, event sponsorship and collaboration, and employee wellness program. We've helped others break the limits. Are you next?
Welcome back, everybody. The MPL MY continues in our very final game of today. The score is 1-1 between Vamos alongside with RRQ Tora. With a painfully long game number 2, both teams are trying to figure out the best ways possible to shorten that time.
Yeah, I feel like right now it's RRQ wanting this, because I really feel like they're
hungrier.
No, I feel like two phases. Number one, this is good for Loliel because it's his time during the late game, but also trying to slowly wither down Vamos' mental stamina. Right? Trying to make it so that they get tired and they will make a mistake.
This is
so far has been quite a good way to deal with Vamos.
Okay, so this is more of like a boxing match type thing where it's just like first one's to score points, second round is just to kind of like really drag it out and extend it even further.
100%.
Now for the third one, we need to see that knockup strike. We need to see the big haymaker to get that 2-1 victory for either one, because Vamos is not going to make it easy here as we head on in to our drafting phase. Introduced by Badang, of course, leading us into the arena. Of course, let's not forget about official food delivery partner Grab Food on the random map draw. This time, we are getting Dangerous Grass. So much fun, so much fun.
Well, at least today we haven't seen any clouds.
Yeah, that's true. I'm happy that we don't get clouds. It's just that grass is like a little less exciting sometimes. Wow, just instantly. These guys are not waiting at all.
Good. Good.
Rafa band, though, coming in from Valdo.
That's good.
I like that.
Rafa as well as the Matilda band. So now RRQ, they have the options between the Paquito as well as the Herrera. Both are going to be pretty good. Actually, not entirely sure which one is more dangerous on Air's hand, either the Paquito or the Herrera.
Ooh.
Because they're both good, but he uses them differently enough that there should be a comparison.
I want to say that his Herrera is better because you can just do so much more in comparison to the Paquito. But it's just that matchup. That matchup becomes really, really tough as long as they're available. And it looks like RRQ decide, you know what? We don't care. They're like, whatever. We're going to have Uranus. We're going to have Selena. We already are going to start our draft here in game number 3 with a synergy. What does that leave us with on the opposite
I'm just glad it's not Clockun. Because Clockun, at this point, you know what? If you're good on the Novaria, pick up the Novaria and then pick your poison. Whether you want Herrera or Paquito, because you won't have the chance again.
I don't know, because you're already facing up against Uranus at this point, and then it's like, you know that the shots are going to get blocked at the end of the day.
Oh,
like,
true.
There's still Eudora that's available that can also add on to the Magic Trend. It works well with the Belleric on top of everything else.
I mean, if that's the case, then maybe just hold off on your mid for now. They go for the Herrera as well as the Brody. So, I mean, Nako. This is 3 times.
Okay.
Unless this is just RQ, be like, he won't focus on the late game. He'll see the Novaria before he sees the missiles coming in from Barats.
I swear to God, I feel like Nako's biggest weakness is not even himself. It's skill shots.
Yeah,
like
yeah,
he cannot dodge a skill shot to save his life. He's even dashed into skill shots at one point.
The fact that he's going up against Selena?
Last time he was in Melissa and MSC, he got hit by a good number of arrows, so it's
true.
It feels like that's on brand for him. He's a mechanically talented player, but there are just some areas in the games that certain players are weak at, and dodging skill shots just happens to be his. Harley gets locked in instantly. Wow, what a magic-heavy focus composition.
Yeah, and I feel like this forces them to play a bit faster.
Yeah. I mean, if you say that.
Yeah, I know. Here's the thing, though. Unless they pick up a Claude or, Melissa's out, other than maybe even the Beatrix, they need someone to clear the wave.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Like, have a gold leader that just skills so well and conveniently have very good wave clear. Because let me just tell you, if they pick up Harif after this, and then somehow RQ wins, I'm gonna join on the hate train.
I can't wait to hear the next episode of MPL Talk.
What the?
What the? That's the clip. Yeah. That's the thumbnail right there. Oh my goodness. The Daira, once again, getting banned out from the side of RRQ Nora, making sure that life is going to be hard. This Uranus will be untouchable.
I almost want to say RRQ, don't need to ban Daira off. This guy won't be using damage. In fact, it's probably Belleric EXP.
It's gonna be Belleric EXP again. Oh boy. Ruby gets locked in here. Kind of interesting if they want to... Oh wait, it's a decent matchup into the Uranus anyways. I can't forget about that, especially in the laning.
Now, and honestly, maybe even good against the Selena, as long as you don't get stunned. No, Nako is there. Nako's gonna get stunned.
Yeah, Nako's gonna get stunned.
And then Ruby just gonna, swing the spikes.
It works either way. Oh, good ban! Yes, let's go! That's exactly what they needed to ban out here. All right. Valdo is locking in. He's locking in.
He's excited.
He's losing his mind. He's our analysts on the BM desk are like, yes, this is exactly what we want banned right now. All right, Red 4, by far the most important pick here. It's the money pick coming in from RRQ Tora. Do they have the answers necessary? There is an argument for whether or not they get like a Cho just so they can kind of keep up the pace.
If they want heal, I can see a Minotaur as well.
Minotaur.
Because you also like jump.
Yeah, I get it.
Your team is picking.
Oh!
Mia.
Oh, maybe that's why he was excited. He didn't ban Mia.
That's a good point. 2 times picked, and it has won at least one of those games. Now looking at the rest of Vamos here. Let's see. How do they deal with this now? Because if they wanted to play for the early stages of the game, zone control is absolutely there. Really good argument right now for actually getting a Lolita. Like a really good argument. There are 3 different projectiles you can reflect right now, and not to mention a Numenon Blast. So why? Nia is not getting out of that, even after she ults.
How soon do you think we'll get a roamer or an EXP later that one of the skills is absorbing things?
Absorbing what exactly?
They pick up glue. Honestly, that's a pretty good pick as well.
It's very nice. A good, easy way to kind of zone out your opponents, clear up traps.
So when I say like absorbing things, like say it's the second ability or the first ability, right? And then you're fighting as a jungle, and then she hits you, and then you just absorb all of that, and then it converts to something. Right?
You know what?
Not a bad idea.
That doesn't sound like a bad idea. You know what? I think now that we've already seen the change to Hayabusa, Lolita's shield should be 360. Like, why aim it?
Yep,
You know, Mobile Legends is a simple game and everybody makes fun of us because of that. Make it even simpler, you know?
Yeah. Double down.
Double down on it. God, it will look so funny though. Just the entire armadillo shield running around. Novari gets locked in on top of that gloom, and this final pick coming in from RRQ Tora. Going to be locking in to beat Carmilla.
Dude, RQ got the draft that they wanted. Vamos. This is where Air 44 can say, Amal, you're the problem. I got it done.
I got it done. Dude, that'll be so funny if that does end up being the problem here. They get
By the way,
in.
I'm so disappointed for calling that this is Belleric EXP.
Yeah.
So disappointed.
I mean, we knew. We knew that it was going to happen. Our analysts already predicted that the Mia was going to come up since it wasn't touched. And now it is time to start making our way into the game. This has been an absolute marathon of the best of three. Having some of the longest series we've seen so far. But LaFell, which composition are you liking a little bit more?
Oh, geez. I wonder which one. RQ.
RQ?
They got the stuff.
Okay. I want to see if Vamos can keep it clean. That's all I'm looking for. If 8 minutes Vamos doesn't have a 4K lead, this game might be done. It might be done, but at the same time, the mental fortitude. How much mental stamina do both of these teams have after a 29-minute game number 2?
Welcome to Mobile
If I jinx this, you can be mad. I'm glad we didn't start with a pause.
Oh yeah, thank God.
Something about that start made me feel like, wait, is something wrong? Okay, no, we got into the game on time. Yeah. So the reason why I'm liking RQ's draft is just because they are picking things that synergizes with their game plan. Vamos' game plan, I gotta say, has been a bit all over the place. It almost feels like they're all just relying strictly on their mechanics.
Yeah, speaking of... Wait, hold on. Did Clockwood even check it? I don't think he did. Yeah, no. The Beetle is gonna get, I think, held hostage here? Did Super King get it? Not 100% sure. Yeah, looks like it's gone.
Yeah, can't see it. Yeah, even the levels of EXP are the same, so I'm thinking Super Ken got it. Either way, it shouldn't matter too much as long as Eric can still account for himself as well.
He is on the wrong side of the map. Like, his start isn't correct. He did the purple start into immediately golems and then into his orange buff. Looking at the emblem setup, it's going to be Concussive Blast in the EXP. Like, whoa. Okay. All right.
Echo, I know you want to go. Oh, close.
That would have been sick. That would have been sick. Nice attempt. Nice attempt coming in from Clockwood this time around with his Impure Rage.
Waku gets first blood. Ezekiel gets taken down. And I think we talked about this before, where there's just a draft that there's really nothing you can do to take down the glue early. So maybe at least for the first 10 minutes of the game, Vamos should be controlling the game.
Vamos should be controlling the game, but I can't accept the death coming in from Yehezkiel. They knew that he was on the orange side of the map. They knew that he did a purple buff start, and then no idea that he wouldn't show up by EXP side and went straight to that top. Like, the decision making. Wait, hold on.
Nice timing by ZK, trying to use the longs to block. No, bro.
Hey, it's okay. It's okay. This one, it was called by RRQ Tora. I managed to catch the player cam at the very end there. It looks like something's going on with Super Ken. See and double check what type of a problem it is, but we've already got our boys on the ground. Our marshals will take care of it.
I would, if I were you, I would be so upset because I didn't mention any pause the entire day. The one time I did,
it happens.
Yeah, this is why English casters, we should not predict things because we are very spooky with it.
We are manifestators.
Yep, that's what they call us back in France. Oh, those are the manifestators.
Yep. I thought it was a derogatory term, but I don't understand the French accent. It's something I have to get accustomed to. But overall, this will troubleshoot the problem as soon as possible to get back in.
Rain, come. You know what's crazy? The entire day, I didn't say anything about pauses. And then going to game number 1, I'm like, you know what, Gideon? It's a good thing we haven't paused. Because I feel like we're going to have a pause this game. And then there's a pause. Casters really shouldn't talk, you know? It's like
English broadcast.
No, honestly, even he said some stuff and it just happened. I'm like, okay, maybe you shouldn't talk.
I really think it's an English broadcast.
Yeah. Go tell BM lah. Go tell BM.
Let them know.
Let them know.
Let them know. They look like they need some help.
Yeah, but he's like, but I'm new. But can you do that?
Imagine he wants.
Like, his partner's like, should I go? Should I? Oh, we're going back in game. Alright, that's great.
Hey.
No, don't show that.
I love it. I personally love it. All right, at least for Lolios, he does get an early recall here as Natko has completely froze him out of that wave. He's not going to be able to get the cannon, sorry, the ballista minion on top of the range minion. Now the contestion so far for this neutral. Turtle up for grabs.
Oh, right now, so it looks like Error is gonna be here now. Where's? Oh, he's just waiting in flanks. Super can try to probably get a kill, but Siska finds him out. I don't really think he can do much here. So what is Super Can's goal here? It should be killing Nako, no?
I think.
Or Clockun? No, maybe Clockun is better.
So, I mean, Clockun would be ideal.
Because I feel like maybe even Lolia's like, come on, man, it's just Nako. I got this. All right, go kill Clockun.
What do you mean he's not that good? He literally just lost 2 minions after like losing a pretty huge trade against Nako, and now he's like a level down. It's like, don't worry, guys, I got this. Give me like 29 minutes.
yeah, because Lolia and Chincha be like, guys, I don't want to remind you, but game number 1, we were the shiz biz, you know. We got it going on. We can run it back.
Wait, hold on. This thing might actually make an attempt here. Zeke wants to open up the map. That's a pretty good idea now.
Oh, well, Error goes in. I don't think he expected that many people there. Good thing he's able to dodge that one out. Yeah. Okay. Danger averted.
Danger averted at the very least. Good reaction coming in from RQ4 at the bare minimum here. Okay, Zeke getting a slight trade on Sindao, but it's basically as good as nothing at this stage of the game. And so far, it's been pretty stable.
Relax. There's going to be a lot of nothing for the first 50 minutes of the game.
I don't know. I feel like it's like, oh.
So, like I said, there's going to be a lot of nothing for the first 50 minutes of the game. Dude, we've been doing this so long. I don't know whether I should be proud or disappointed I'm able to call it.
Honestly, the more specific you call it, the better.
Yeah.
If you can be like, oh, he's gonna whiff another Flicker, Wrath of the Dryad coming in from Siska. I don't know. It's just one of those moments. But now, Letizi actually catching back up in terms of the EXP. Siska somehow has been able to get basically every single crab this game.
All right, Letizi is able to get out. Okay, we're gonna see one time Nako flicker for nothing, like for no reason.
Like he just like goes 2 inches to the right or something?
No, it's just like all of a sudden and then oh, flickered.
He gets hit by the deadly magic, he's about to die and then he flickers.
Yeah. Like that is so, I would say, like specific.
What if he does it for a cool reason? Like he's hit by the deadly magic, he's guaranteed to die, he flickers to block the abyssal arrow hitting arrow 404 when he has no combo points or something.
Now that's even more crazy. Arrow 404 gets taken. No, he's able to iframe out, but Supercan still secures it. Letizi gets the kill, and now Siska is all alone, going up against 3 here. Down bot! Looks like Supercan. What?
Oh my god. No way. Wait. Hoffman, can you save it? No! He gets sewn down!
Nah, no
Watch
shot.
It. Oh, it's not enough.
No shot. Dude, look at mid.
I'd be losing my mind. If I was Zeke right now, I'd be losing it at Congo. It's like, how? What do you mean?
This is where, as roamer, you're like, you know what? I'll build damage items.
yeah.
And then they'd be like, don't you already do that?
It's like, Falcon, stop. Yeah. Go Lightning Truncheon. I will build the glowing wand.
Yes. And others.
Curse down, first item.
Yeah, curse down. I mean, like,
yeah. Rome things.
Yeah. I mean, you played Rome like yesterday. You get it.
Did I play Rome yesterday? I did play Rome yesterday. I did. It was a good time. People are so bad. They just don't know what to do.
I was gonna question. You said you had a good time, but then when you say they're so bad, I'm like, yeah.
It was great. I was playing Hilda. There was no reason for me to do what I did that game.
No, the problem is the bad ones. It's either the opponent team or my team.
Usually it's our team.
Yeah, usually, like, can we stop having AI as teammates?
Yes, please. I don't mind waiting, like, actually, how long would I wait?
I think my max is 3 minutes.
3 minutes?
Super Ken gets taken down by Arrow 4-4.
Hell yeah. All right, finally some action to get things going on here as the mid lane, well, as we do see the EXP laners pillow fight it out in the mid lane with no waves.
Well, now Arrow 4-4 with the harder pillow. And Letizi's like, I didn't sign up for that. I'm getting out of here.
Hey, no bricks allowed. No bricks allowed on our pillow fight.
No wonder I got... Okay, that makes sense. No wonder I got expelled.
It's prison rules, dude. Bars of soap, whatever you can get. Oh. Wait, hold on.
Oh, Loliel, can you get the 1v1? All right, Nako dodges this one out. And then Zeke trying to get a kill onto Loliel. Nako! Where's the memory? It was torn apart.
Torn apart straight away. Managing to get everything out of Loliel's as well. No point for him to actually flicker once he got marked by the torn apart memories. Now, this should be an absolutely free turtle for the side of Team Vamos.
Yeah, so the early game is looking pretty good, but
it's not bad.
I feel like they're not winning enough.
Dude, it's like literally 100 to 200 goal going back and forth. Wait a second.
Oh, arrow 4-4.
Falling Maple.
Can you dodge it? No, too soon. And now Super Ken gets the kill. Yo, Amal, don't feel bad. Your game 1 was better.
Yeah, man. Look at Leti. Look at Leti. Just making sure he's using Uranus to beat Siska up. Just bam. Every single time.
Hey, remember that one time I beat you up with my...
Dude, the next Mobile Legend champion!
It's his sister!
It's his sister!
M-E-M-I-N! Oh, the Ada's family is eating good tonight.
It's eating real good. Eating real good.
You know what? My Ada should be the one absorbing the skills.
If you absorb a skill shot, you actually get healed from it.
Yeah.
Oh, that would be so cool. That would be kind of cool, admittedly.
I just don't like where they overcomplicate it, where you have to absorb this amount to use your ult.
Bro, I think that you can tell whether a hero is broken or not by the length of their text for their skill abilities. Have you seen Marcel's? That is just crazy.
Yeah. I want to say, like, imagine the text where it just says, use this skill, you don't die. But that's Argus, and he still sucks.
Yeah, and it's still pretty long text just for his ult, to be fair. Wait, hold on. Astro Echo's already getting thrown out here without... Wait, Superkin just got back his deadly magic. They could find an angle, but fortunately...
What was Letizi doing? He took so much free damage.
Dude, I don't know, man. I think he misjudged how many stacks that was applied to him by Natco.
Yeah. He's like, I can get hit a few times. This will rack up my numbers.
Actually...
Like, Letizi, like, that's how you get replaced, man.
I think it's okay. Oh, I see where he misjudged it. Okay, so it's Sky Piercer, Malefic Gun on top of the...
so not only did he die, he also gave a Sky Piercer stack.
He did. I think that was the part that he was like, oh man, I wasn't expecting that to already be ready to go. Please get this.
Yep, Error secures it. And now Zeke from the flanks. Gets Chin Chow. Pull him in. There you go.
Nice.
Go gets a killing spree. Siska absorbs the deadly magic. Letizi tries to run away. He's like, I learned my lesson. Don't get hit on purpose.
Did have to lose his Purifier, unfortunately. And Loliel's can't seem to get a break this time round. The differences between Game 1 coming into Game 3 here, it's vastly different, right? Amal was doing pretty well in the jungle. Now, Era 404 is trying to catch up to Super Ken. Right now, Super Ken's individuality is allowing him to make these neutral takes easy.
Dude, Zeke's flanks has been pretty insane. Like, I think he utilized... I got caught. Stop.
Okay.
Zeke's there.
It's
all
okay.
Right, survives. Zeke has to get away. As I was saying, my kind sirs, Zeke...
Oh my god! I thought for sure. Ooh!
Well, okay. Conceal use. You weren't kidding when you say he has a knack of absorbing skill shots.
I'm telling you, bro.
You know what? My anus needs to be a gold laner. It's a hero built for Natco.
It kind of is. It kind of is, man. Oh, it'd be funny that the ult doesn't like redirect and reflect it back, but instead it like curves it around. It's like slightly curve it in a weird direction, so you might technically kill your teammate.
I saw what happened there. Did you see that second tier mid turret?
No
one overcommitted.
No one.
It's like, let's just get this. We're good. Let's go away.
At least it'll make for an easy analyst.
You see this? This is the correct thing to do.
What they decided to do was to give up the real estate. The housing market has crashed and they don't need it anymore.
Don't you just love markets and crashing?
Oh no.
Speaking of crashing,
dude, he cannot open up the map like this. Like, this is starting to get kind of insane from the side of Letizi. Like, he is not respecting how far ahead Nako is in the game.
And he was all alone.
He was.
He didn't have any backup from his team to, like, even if he dies, at least they can get something.
That's also true. But at the same time, like, you have access to Yehezkiel and Jitao, so why don't you utilize it to open up the map for you at that stage?
Elstra Echo hits onto 2. Jijao gets 2, but Loliel is not close enough. Siska using... Jijao gets taken out by Nako. Super Ken, Zekiv already finds the position there. Nako is going to be saved. This time, Vamos, they're protecting Nako very, very well.
They're doing a very good job this time. I think this was the breaking point for Team Vamos. The Lord came in the first initial time, they took all the turrets. Now, coming into the second Lord, they need to close the game out here and now. Lolios is coming to a point where he's about to break even. He's already got the Trinity already built, and he needs a Winds of Nature to stay alive from the torn apart memories from Nako.
Yeah. Again, I was saying, I feel like Zekiv, this guy again, Zekiv is the best player in Dangerous Grass. Like, he actually uses those extra grasses to do things, you know?
Yeah, like buy Genius one as his third item as a support.
Yeah. Oh, error. He might actually die here. All right, this time able to dodge it out. Nako gets Super Ken though. And now Siska on the lonesome. Shots it. Almost gets the TZ.
Right?
I like the pop sound where you actually get it.
I do like that sound as well. It's very satisfying to play Novaria. All right, here we go. BOG already complete. At this stage of the game, like it's going exactly how we expected it. You know, they get everything that they were looking for. They got the early game lead. Yes, Era 4-4 did have to make a couple of sacrifices, but now they're in a position where it kind of doesn't matter anymore, right? 15 to 15, inhibitors at risk. Oh, thank God. Flicker's out of there just in time.
They got hit by that one time, and they're like, never again. Never again. That's pretty scary, especially at 30 minutes, where Lolio should have 2 items. Let me just check real quick.
He's got, no, it's up on screen, don't worry. He's got 4 items this time.
Damn!
He's big boy, big boy. Yehezkiel finds the kill onto Air 4-4. Good snipe from Yehezkiel. Real nasty combo. And it's surprising that he's able to actually find it, considering that he only has a glowing wand and enchanted talisman.
Yeah, Air 4-4 is not doing as well. So I really think he didn't scrim this week.
Probably. Or maybe he's just not as warm. 60 stacks on this Brody so far. I'm begging Nako. Can't die right now. Those stacks are more valuable than like half of your teammates.
All of your teammates. Look at Air 4-4. He's 1, 3, and 4.
He was like,
let him die.
Sir, I need a volunteer. Air 4-4 already has his hand up.
Yo, Air 4-4, did you watch Mirko stream? Could you be a tank? Oh my God.
No. He's okay, he's okay.
All right. Well, in the back, Lolio dies, so now it's all good. Nako gets a double. You don't get it, you called it, it's fine.
Yep.
It's A-okay. Vamos, can you actually close it out though?
Yep. We'll see, because they're guaranteed to get at least 1 inhibitor. They have the option of the second inhibitor as well, but Yehezkiel not going to make it easy, right? They're going to blow that up first. Unfortunately, it's not on the long lane, since top side has already been broken open. Vamos, you just back off, you start working on the next wave, and you've already got everything that you need, right? Doesn't matter where the Lord spawns from this point onwards, you have the advantage.
Okay. That's really cool. It's onto Jin Chao as well as Super Ken. Air 4-4 goes in. Siska takes quite a lot of damage, but no one is gonna get sacrificed. Now that Loliel is up, they gotta respect it.
Yeah, man. They've set this up really nicely. Second Lord was already good. Coming into this third Lord, come on. We gotta make sure it happens. Max stacked for Natco. Full 80 Sky Piercer stacks. Like, nobody can really survive against him at this point. If you're like at a quarter of your health, there's a pretty good chance you just explode. Oh yeah, Kalkun back to farming.
I'm just worried that this game extends long enough. Eventually RRQ, oh my goodness. Eventually RRQ will get that moment. Because again, like the later the game goes, as much as you've been so disciplined avoiding that Curse of Blood, it's bound to happen.
I'm telling you, it's getting dangerous now.
Well, Kalkun secures the Lord. Chao gets Zekiv, and now Siska is all alone. Flickers forward, even using the Wrath of Dryad just to survive. Well, they only lose one, so that's good.
Yeah, honestly, losing that flicker from Siska is the least of his problems. Now that we're in the 16th minute of the game, the death timers are getting kinda long at this stage. You're losing a lot of tempo. By the time Zekim actually spawns, the Lord would have already made it to RQ Tora's base, and there's still a distance to cover.
I'm wondering if Eric can actually do something here because he's in the flank angle. I don't think they know that he's there.
I think even if he does, if Jin Yao reacts fast enough, he can get the stun off in time. That's not to forget about like the Abyssal Arrow as well. It just got thrown out, so it's on cooldown. He's got like 2 seconds before it comes back up.
Well, Astral Echo hits onto all of them. Arrow 4-4 forces out Lolio for the second ability. It looks like RQ Tora. They're going to defend this. So the game is going to extend.
And it's tough. It's really tough to walk into enemy territory. And now we're just back into the poking game. This time, at least with the Uranus, you can kind of just absorb the damage, no problem, for as long as basically necessary against Clockhood. He's also got the Guardian Helm, same tech that he used previously when he was playing Barats. Just make sure that once he's out of combat, he's healing back up to full and doesn't actually need to depend on his inbuilt stacks.
Why do I feel like RQ just won? Because here's the thing. We talk about one of the weaknesses of a Selena is that you have very bad wave clear, right? So it makes it so that it's hard for you to defend. But Mia just cleared that so fast. Like she can solo defend.
Oh yeah.
So I'm just thinking like it's gonna be a situation where Vamos just could not end the game.
I think it might end up being one of those positions, right? Because at the end of the day, I think the big issue is like maybe if you had access to Farsa, then you can start like sieging more consistently. But Clockhood, it's every 5 to 6 seconds at this point that you see another Star Shatter, again and again and again and again. And unfortunately, as long as Letizi is the one eating it, then it's fine. Anybody else, you look like Yeheska. You just lost like 2/3 of your health.
Yep. And Ezekiel's like, that didn't hurt.
Did it even leave a scratch?
Bro, that's not blood. That's just watercolor.
It's okay.
On my sweat.
I have life insurance.
Yeah. It's pretty tight.
My medical insurance is so good.
Yeah. I mean, like, something happens to me, my mom's gonna be happy.
Star Shatter insured. Oh, Siska already getting revealed out here.
What is that? Would be a good insurance company name.
Star Shatter?
Star Shatter insured.
Star Shatter insured. It's just a picture of Novaria launching like a Hadoken.
Oh, Air 4-4 goes
wait, it's
in.
good!
That's Lolio! Thank goodness for the he got hit though. Oh, Lolio fights back.
Oh.
He was able to use the Wind of Nature. Now without a Wind of Nature, Zekiel tries to get onto him. Lolio flickers out. Lolio still survives. But look at Zekiel. Zekiel's on Chin Chow. Kill Chin Chow. It's okay. Take down Zekiel. Lolio, you are out-sustaining. Vamos. Siska gets taken down. No kill. And now Nako gets taken down as well. Where's your Sky Piercer stacks?
From 80 to 40 stacks. An unfortunate turn of events from Natko. He was playing it so well, and then he got hit by the...
Guys. Is there any kind viewer out there that's willing to clip us? Because here's the thing. We called everything that will happen in this game. Oh. You called that Nako shouldn't die now, and at maximum stacks he died.
Oh.
And then I said, you know what? I think RQ just won. And then they did. Well, for now.
It's not the end.
It's not end yet.
It's not going to end, but we're already hitting the 20-minute mark, man. Like, at this stage of the game, it's really tough for Vamos to, like, pull things back for themselves. But RRQ, unfortunately, their comp is not good at closing out games either. I think that's the worst part.
I feel like at 18 minutes, they're like, guys,
boys,
I think I see a problem here.
Maybe it's us.
Yeah.
Maybe it's us and them. We're both playing this game wrong.
Yeah. Yeah.
What can you say about it? There's like so little to say about this particular game.
I really feel like at one point of the game, they're like, I think we did something wrong in the draft.
Yeah.
We banned the Gatot instead of the Mia. We learned from game number 2.
We do learn from game number 2.
The 100% that we won against RQ was the game that we banned the Mia.
Look, I think they still had to make the decision at the end of the day. It was either the Gato was guaranteed to get a free AOG on Nako when he doesn't have Flicker, because again, this is the third time he's getting Brody. Or he faces up against Mio, which he beats consistently in the lane, but can't close it past the 20-minute mark.
You know what? Nako will never get hit by an arrow ever again. That's his ninja way.
That's his ninja way.
Oh, but I didn't say the same thing for Arrow 4-4.
It's okay, he's fine. Nothing to worry about. Yeah, Heskill's about to die, though.
Yep, Ezekiel. Not looking too good. Lolia's on the side. Lolia gets hit by the Astral Echo. Latizi is still alive. Oh, Nako! Oh my goodness, Nako gets taken down. There's nothing he can do. But look at Lolia. If Lolia dies, it's A-OK. Lolia gets taken down. Zeke, you are the MVP, bro.
If he doesn't get the MVP, I'm gonna be upset. I'm gonna be upset. That's a double already. Genius won. This just, man. Dude, this pisses.
Even the audience are like, bro, what the?
This is pissing me off. Like, how are they getting away with this?
Error.
He's fine. He's okay.
Yeah, but oh my god, oh my, what? Look at the audience reaction. Even like, what were you doing, bro? What was that burst?
I think the Star Shatter connected.
Yeah, it did, but why did it?
Oh man. Oh no.
Can you defend? Chin-Chow.
Let's go!
Nah, it doesn't matter.
He honestly got pretty close to killing Siska, funnily enough, but there you have it! That's game number 3 to be closed out, a marathon of a series. And Vamos say, yes, we do have the mental fortitude. Thank you very much for the 2-1 victory.
I didn't thought this series would be this intense.
I didn't think it'd be this intense too. I definitely thought that the series, there's a lot of interesting moments.
I think there's still a lot of growing to do for Chin-Chow.
Yeah.
Because I think he did okay. Like, he did his job and nothing more.
I would say that he has done his job a little bit better than a lot of debut supports that we've seen so far. Nothing too crazy, you know? It's not the Leone type crazy, it's not the Daniel type crazy,
yeah.
But, you know, there is potential, and he's got hands.
Like, here's the thing. They got 1 point. Yeah, let's go. Plus, all 3 games, it was difficult games.
It was hard. Admittedly, it was hard. And I think maybe this is what happened. I saw the group chat blowing up. Maybe something similar is going on in MPL PH.
Oh, yeah.
But, like, are they using the Mias and that's why their games are dragging out to, like, 20 minutes? We don't know. We're going to be throwing it over to our hosts on stage to have a chit-chat with Valdo and Clockhood.
Macam main tarik tali. Ke sana sekejap. Mungkin sana menang, ke sini sekejap. Sini menang. Tapi apa-apa pun. Vamos menang! Lokun, soalan saya yang pertama. Adakah awak jangkakan persembahan RRQ sebaik ini pada match hari ini?
Aku udah jangka lah. Soalnya mereka playernya bagus-bagus juga kan. Nah, mungkin match-match yang kemarin mereka kalah itu ya belum nyatu aja chemistry-nya. Cuman sekarang ya mereka main 5-nya udah bagus sih. Udah improve lah.
Udah improve. Ya. Jadi pada pendapat awak, apa perbezaan paling ketara persembahan mereka pada hari ini berbanding minggu-minggu sebelum ini?
Perbedaannya bisa jauh banget sih. Ya, hari ini dia mainnya as a team banget. Mainnya bagus.
Jadi kayaknya tu seumpama sebelum ni mereka tu masih belum bonding.
Ya, masih belum, chemistry-nya masih kurang dapat gitu. Sekarang chemistry-nya mereka berlima tuh udah bagus lah. Terus mereka kedatangan Rom baru juga kan?
Betul, itu Jin-Chow.
Ya, jago sih.
Sebab ada... Okey, bila awak cakap jago kan, soalan saya yang seterusnya, kenapa game last tadi ban semua hero Roma?
Emang kita nggak tahu aja sih mau ban hero apa. Jadi ya ban-ban hero-hero yang kemungkinan mereka bisa main aja sih.
Cuma persoalannya kenapa Roma? Adakah itu adalah respect ban ke? Atau kita faham ada hero macam fighter, mungkin ada marksman, mungkin ada hero support yang perlu dimain, tapi the real semua adalah Roma.
Ya emang kita pengen ban hero-hero itu, takut mereka main juga.
Apa mungkin takut Jin-Chow main?
Ya respect lah, ya, respect dia pakai juga.
Alright, okay, untuk Valdo, Mr. Valdo kita nampak Vamos sekarang macam masih lagi ada masalah yang utama, iaitu susah nak end game awal. Kenapa? Apa yang membuatkan macam Vamos ni selalu drag? 2-1, even dah menang early, tiba-tiba akan kena push balik, macam tu. What is the problem sebenarnya dengan Vamos?
Kalau problem sih, aku rasa
problem di satu kita masih transisi juga udah lama sih memang, cuman transisi dari Siska yang harus main badan itu salah satu problem juga, dan kedua kita tuh di scrim sering lebih banyak ke Emal. Jadi kita fokus ke Emal dan mungkin perbedaan Bocil dan Emal ini dari segi comms terasa juga. Jadi kayak kadang pun kita juga udah di remind cuman masih nggak mau dengar satu sama lain. Jadi problemnya ya dari comms juga lah terkadang di tim kita. Jadi kayak mereka racing untuk apa-apa racing gitu.
Mungkin susah nak adapt macam tu lah masuk sebab pertukaran daripada Imal kepada era 404 begitu.
Ya betul, karena kita kan tahu Emal itu udah lumayan lama dia tak main kan. Dari yang season lepas di AC, dan menurutku itu juga lumayan problem, dan alasan aku juga tadi kenapa Emal kita ganti bukan karena Emalnya jelek. Jadi menurutku bukan Emal jelek, Emal itu bagus tadi. Cuman ya kita memang kayak belum yang bonding banget, bukan bonding sih, lebih ke arah chemistry masih belum yang 100% gitu lah sama Emal.
Understanding between players begitu, saya faham.
Ya betul.
Jadi untuk sekarang mungkin perlu ambil masa sedikit untuk Emal. Cuma sekarang untuk next match yang seterusnya, adakah Imal yang akan dimainkan ataupun Era masih lagi perlukan hikmat dia?
Kalau saya sih tipe pelatih yang pasti tetap memberikan chance untuk player saya sendiri. Contohnya kayak season lepas, kami di regular season tukar Zeno Sepat terus kan, dan di sini pun juga sama. Kita juga bagi masa untuk Bocil untuk belajar, jadi Emal bakal main juga. Mungkin besok atau next week dan atau match lain. Jadi kalau saya bukan tipikal yang nggak bagi chance untuk player saya walaupun itu sub.
Kena bagi peluang juga, kena bagi ruang kepada mereka. Tapi itulah, saya pun tak nak cakap apa, mungkin akan ada prosesnya. Kita kena faham satu benda proses. Apa-apa pun dalam match ni akan ada satu sahaja MVP untuk membuktikan dia lah yang telah berjaya, buktikan dia yang paling hebat. Jadi untuk MVP siapa? Bocil, Natko. Alright. Dalam kiraan 3, 2, 1. MVP kita untuk match hari ini jatuh kepada bukan Natko, Zakif. Alright, kita jemput Zakif naik ke atas. Jadi, adakah awak jangka, sebab saya dengar awak cakap, ya bagus juga Zakif ni, betul?
Betul. Jadi bagus banget.
Kenapa? Apa yang bagusnya seorang Zakif ni?
Dulu dia suka nangkep Mianya tim RR kita deh.
Dapat memang objektifnya fine gitu. Bagus. Alright, Zakif. Tahniah. Sila. Okay, Gif. Sebelum season bermula kan, musim kali ni dekat tangga yang keberapa korang expect korang akan tamatkan Vamos ni? Nombor 1 ke, nombor 2 ke, nombor berapa?
2 atau 3 lah.
2 atau 3. Dan sekarang selepas minggu yang ketiga ni, minggu 3 kan, result korang 2-1. Adakah masih lagi realistik untuk letakkan korang tamat dekat 2 ataupun 3?
Saya rasa still realistik je kalau kita orang konsisten. At least kita orang menang kan, walaupun 2-1. Mungkin kita orang boleh improve lepas ni untuk dapatkan 2-0. So untuk tangga 2-3 tu saya rasa masih boleh dicapai lah.
Yang penting kena konsisten lah, macam coach tadi lah cakap, korang kena nak kena adapt juga dengan line up baru, ada Imal nak kena tukar kan. So untuk awak sendiri kan, bila awak dah bermain, dah berjaya sekarang kan, macam tadi Klokun cakap awak punya glue tu tangkap hero-hero yang diperlukan. Jadi apa rasanya, memang awak memang itu ke hero lock awak ataupun macam mana?
Sebab memang glue je yang boleh buat macam tu kan. So saya sumbang yang terbaik lah untuk tim saya. Saya biar je Siska jadi tumbalan. So saya biar saya yang bersinar.
Yang penting menang.
Betul, yang penting menang.
Alright, saya pun dah tak kacau awak. Kita sekarang pun dah 10.30 malam. Any last word kepada awak punya penyokong, kawan-kawan, ahli keluarga dan peminat yang berada di rumah, sentiasa mendoakan kejayaan Vamos.
Untuk fans-fans Vamos, especially Forza Vamos, terima kasih sebab support kita orang. Sampai pukul 10 pun korang kat sini memang terbaik lah. Terima kasih banyak. And jangan lupa support kita orang esok lawan BTR guys. Terima kasih.
Terima kasih banyak-banyak kepada pemain-pemain Vamos. Itu sahaja daripada saya. Let's throw it back to analyst desk untuk mereka bincangkan apa jadi malam ini. Jom kita dengar apa kata Sampros dengan Rin.
Itulah dia perlawanan yang betul-betul hampir saja untuk dimenangi oleh pasukan RRQ Tora. Dia punya sengit dah macam low break and final playoff dah. Nampak tadi betul-betul masing-masing dari kat base masing-masing. Kedua pasukan ada peluang untuk menang, tapi kesilapan kecil daripada masing-masing pasukan juga yang mengakibatkan hampir saja mereka tertewas dalam game tadi.
Ya, saya setuju dengan kemasukan Jin Chow kepada pasukan RRQ memberikan sinar harapan untuk RRQ comeback semula. Kita nampak yang kali ini gameplay mereka jauh lebih kemas nak dibandingkan dengan minggu-minggu sebelum ini. Jadi ini merupakan satu kemasukan player-player yang bagus.
Okey, kita akan lihat terlebih dahulu untuk item build. Kerana kita juga akan lihat item progression sis. Kita lihat dalam game ni banyak betul mekanik play daripada sudut pertukaran itemization yang berlaku. Tapi kita juga ingin menyentuh mengenai bagaimana tiada sebarang item defense daripada magic defense daripada kedua-dua frontline daripada pasukan RRQ apabila berhadapan dengan Novaria. Cukup lambat untuk melengkapkan diri dengan Athena Shield. Malah Radiant Armor juga tidak diambil. Adakah ini satu inisiatif yang masih baik untuk mengambil Guardian Helmet sebagai satu item yang boleh untuk melakukan regeneration, Rain?
Saya rasa mungkin menjadi salah satu inisiatif untuk menggantikan item tersebut disebabkan kita tahu second skill Novaria ni bukan bersifat burst yang boleh terus mati. Dia boleh kata continuous damage dari segi poking. Jadi dalam keadaan dipok dengan second skill itu, dia akan harapkan regeneration daripada Guardian Helmet tersebut. Pun begitu, saya tetap merasakan yang magic defense tetap diperlukan daripada side pasukan RRQ.
Ya, sebab bagi pendapat saya apa yang dilaksanakan oleh pasukan daripada Vamos mana mereka menggunakan Clockwork ni sebaik mungkin sebab satu kesukaran daripada RRQ Tora untuk pergi ke bahagian belakang. Mana nak tak nak mereka memang kena mengharapkan super can saja. Jadi dengan apabila kekurangan dari segi credibility tersebut, saya rasa Clockwork freely untuk keluarkan dia punya spell ataupun dia punya skill untuk game kali ni.
Saya nak tengok item progression dekat sini sebab game ini sangat-sangat banyak pertukaran itemization dilaksanakan. Tengok Era 404 ada satu momen sampai 3 item ditukar daripada Immortality ke Queen's Wings ke Rose Gold dan terus ke Winter Crown. Dan bagi saya itu memang satu mekanik skill yang ditampilkan dengan cukup konsisten oleh pemain ini. Setiap kali masuk late game kita akan sentiasa lihat Era 404 bertukar-tukar item. Selain daripada beliau juga ada seorang ni pula, dia terlebih fasen.
Terlebih fasen?
Terlebih fasen. Kalau dia tak jual Immortality terlalu awal, saya rasa RRQ menang dah. Tapi Lolius mungkin tersalah baca, tersalah kira-kira damage yang diterima dan mengakibatkan dia terjual Imo awal, beli pula Won, tak jadi apa. Kalau dia jual Imo, beli Rose Gold ke beli Queen's Wings mungkin masih lagi aman. Tapi dia jual Immortality, beli Won, nak tekan pun lawan dengan glue.
Ya, saya kalau dia beli
Winter Crown
pun masih lagi doable. Tapi sebenarnya tadi mungkin dia merasakan yang dia boleh sustain sebab tadi dia dah terkena daripada Yeskel punya Abyssal daripada Zekif. Tapi ya salah dari segi baca
kalau
damage.
Tak kena lah.
Kalau tak kena
member tak selamatkan, mungkin Immortality dia jual ngam-ngam on time.
Betul.
Jadi it's all about timing lah.
Ya betul. Item sword ni sebenarnya is a good sign untuk para coaches lihat kepada pemain-pemain yang diorang ni ada refleks yang bagus, inisiatif yang bagus. Cuma benda ini juga perlu ada decision making yang tepat dalam tempoh masa yang singkat.
Okey, manakah korang berdua ni coach dari segi refleks untuk tukar item, adakah ada spesifik training?
Tak ada. Dia sebenarnya adalah situasi yang perlu dilatih berdasarkan pengalaman in-game.
Faham.
Dan juga
muscle memory
Ya, muscle memory juga perlu dibentuk.
Antara usaha individu.
Faham.
Ni bila bab-bab mekanik ni kebanyakan waktu coach cuma boleh untuk suggest. Tapi diorang yang tetap akan tekan button tu. Jadi macam contoh kita kata, kita bagi situasi ni, patutnya kau boleh jual beli item. Tapi kita tak boleh ajar macam mana kau nak jual beli item, kau kena cari sendiri.
Ya, betul.
Dan kita akan cari untuk klip-klip bagi game sebentar tadi. Kita ada satu klip yang cukup baik juga untuk dibincangkan bagaimana Vamos melakukan setup lot. Silakan Rin.
Ya, ini satu setup lot yang sangat kemas daripada side Vamos. Kita perhatikan map, kita nampak pasukan Vamos ada informasi mengenai Mia di bahagian atas. Jadi mereka tahu yang sekarang ini kalau RRQ nak fight Vamos dekat Lord, mereka cuma akan hantar 4 orang sebab Mia dah show dekat atas. Jadi apa yang mereka buat, pertama sekali mereka secure the bush first. Siska control H push kanan, The Cave control H push kiri. Dan sebenarnya sebelum daripada Area 404 kat sini dia start the Lord, dia dah buka bush dekat bahagian hadapan dua ini. Jadi apa yang dibuat di sini, macam Zekif katakan sebentar tadi, kita boleh playkan ni. Siska mengambil alih tugas Zekif untuk check pergerakan daripada Super Ken dekat sini, yang mana untuk dia masuk ke dalam lot bergantung kepada second skill dia. Jadi apa yang Siska buat, dia abaikan, kat sini kita nampak dia abaikan Jinchao, dia abaikan Jeskiel, mata dia hanya tertumpu kepada Super Ken seorang. Jadi kalau kita playkan dekat sini, Siska terus pergi ke arah Super Ken, memaksa Super Ken untuk ke belakang. Dan kalau kita tengok dalam keadaan ini, Vamos sebenarnya sudah pun securekan lot tersebut secara makro, sebab Loliel baru sahaja datang daripada side atas. Super Ken sudah tidak ada second skill dan push di hadapan ini dikawal dengan baik daripada pasukan Vamos. Jadi ini bagi saya adalah satu flawless setup daripada Vamos untuk mendapatkan lot percuma, yang mana kita nampak RRQ tidak ada inisiatif untuk cuba fight objektif-objektif penting ini.
Ya, satu inisiatif yang pantas, satu decision making yang sangat-sangat cepat dilaksanakan oleh pasukan Vamos dalam pengambilan lot itu.
Ya, satu lagi yang saya perasan tadi apabila Rain ada tunjukkan pasal Siska bagaimana betul-betul fokus yang dia dah pegang dia punya finger, dia pegangkan dia punya ultimate. Sekiranya ada satu gerakan-gerakan yang unexpected daripada RRQ, mesti dia boleh lakukan pertolongan tersebut.
Ya, betul.
Kita juga nak berbincang sedikit dan nak juga berkongsi informasi mengenai MPL.
Apa yang menarik itu?
Anda semalam GMX Kelantan menang besar, Mat.
Semalam je?
2-0. Hari sebelumnya pun menang besar juga.
Yang sebelumnya lagi?
Yang sebelum tu, Rin. Kita nak tunggu-tunggu sebab
janganlah sembang yang menang je. Sembang yang kalah juga.
Untuk kumpulan A, DX King mendahului carta dengan 2 kemenangan, 3 aggregate point, baru 2 perlawanan mereka mainkan untuk minggu kali ini. Sementara On Point Esport tak ada sebarang kemenangan lagi. Dan korang mesti nak tahu, SRGA mereka menang 2 tapi kalah 1. Lawan siapa? DX King.
Ya, selaku penaju liga untuk kumpulan A. Tapi ni kumpulan A. Kita nak tengok kumpulan B macam mana pula.
Yes, kumpulan B kita juga ingin saksikan bagaimana untuk kumpulan B yang mana diduduki oleh King GMX Kelantan.
King.
Yes.
Nombor 1 ke?
Kita kena tengok lah, Rin. Kita kena tengok.
Masih awal untuk kita berbincang mengenai siapa di tempat pertama, siapa di tempat kedua, kerana liga masih panjang.
Nombor 2. Nombor 2 sih.
Dia kata nak sama level dengan SRGA. Jadi kita nombor 2.
SRGA nombor 2, so GMS duduk nombor 2. Rivalry untuk ML sekarang.
Ya, tapi apapun kita kena berikan syarat kepada Outcast. Manakala mereka merupakan pasukan yang berjaya untuk mendapatkan pingat emas ketika di Sukma.
3 pemain mereka yang berjaya untuk mendapatkan pingat emas. Dan mereka dah pun main 3 permainan, 3 kemenangan mereka dapatkan. Ada Nomji, ada Riz dan juga ada P daripada pasukan yang mewakili Melaka. Sementara sayang sekali tim Rex BTRM tak ada sebarang kemenangan langsung lagi.
Ya, masih buntu untuk mendapatkan kemenangan. Tapi Samfros, saya berpendapat yang semua komuniti MLBB kita perlu untuk menonton ML kali ini.
Ya.
Sebab terlalu banyak bakat baru.
Betul.
Dan juga in terms of competitive level juga semakin meningkat. Draft semakin bagus. Jadi banyak pemain-pemain yang sebenarnya boleh direkrut daripada pasukan-pasukan MPL.
Saya setuju bab draft semakin bagus tu. Terima kasih banyak.
Ya, tapi untuk semua tim sebab ada
lagi JMX.
Ada 16 tim main.
Tak, cancel jadi 12.
Jadi 12. Tapi apapun,
tapi liga panjang.
Liga panjang.
Sampai 8 minggu kalau tak salah saya.
Sebelum playoff kita akan habis, akan start playoff dorang.
Transfer window ML pun dah buka sekarang.
Ui, dahsyat transfer window.
Boleh cari another Jinchao.
Oh yes, Jinchao daripada tier 3. Macam mana dah boleh terus skip ke MPL?
Betul.
Patutnya ML dulu.
Tapi apapun tuan-tuan dan puan, jangan lupa untuk lock in masanya untuk koleksi deodorant X Fine Fragrance baharu kini dalam body spray dan roll on. Pilih Blue Lavender, Black Vanilla atau Aqua Bergamot. Mengikut gaya anda dan haruman premium ciptaan pencipta wangian bertaraf dunia dan teknologi 2 kali ganda melawan bau untuk kekal wangi dan segar sehingga 72 jam. Jadi tampil wangi dengan mudah, tingkatkan aura dan dapatkan X sekarang.
Ya, saya ada kawan yang dah pakai benda ni 70 jam dia tak mandi.
Wow,
cukup pakai X. Log in.
Wow.
Ya.
Siapa kawan tu saya nak elakkan?
Last saya dah tak ada kawan dengan dia. Dia jadi X kawan lah. Ya, tapi apapun itulah dia.
Ya, kita akan lihat Sid untuk play of the day hari ni awal.
First time.
Okey je, santai je.
Hari ni ada pelbagai play of the day, ada pelbagai play menarik, tapi inilah yang terbaik sekali yang kita ada untuk permainan hari ni. Nampak macam mana? Letizi makan Siska. Lepas tu Siska ulti tak sempat mati. Zekif ulti dapatkan 4 orang pemain, tapi Yes, Quill berjaya untuk lakukan outplay. Tapi error 4-4. Inilah waktu orang kata boleh kita katakan error 4-4 save the day. 1 lawan 3, tubuh double tap hilang. Dapatkan 2 kill. Dapatkan 3 kill. Patutnya kat sini boleh maniac tau.
Hampir sangat.
Ini mengingatkan tentang Skies punya moment Tapi itu pun saya tak tahu sebab itu pun sebab Lolil ada stack daripada Sky Racer.
Kalau tak tu mungkin boleh save it juga untuk area 4-4. Dan posisi ni daripada Lolil pun tadi cukup baik juga untuk mengelakkan bencana tersebut.
Tapi kan sekarang kita tengok dia dah jadi player of the day. Dan juga Sunfrost. Tapi adakah tidak akan menukar Emal pergi kepada Aero 404 ni bagi impact yang besar kepada tim? Yes, tapi adakah memberikan satu motivasi yang
baik
positif kepada Emal?
Untuk saya tidak. Sebenarnya adalah Emal perlu take this as like positif punya satu tindakan daripada side coaching staff Vamos. Sebab dia consider untuk diberikan playtime. Jadi sebenarnya masih lagi ada ruang-ruang untuk dia dimainkan lagi.
Ya, betul.
Saya sangat-sangat setuju juga. Kita lihat daripada standing. SRG di tempat pertama, IG di tempat kedua, Vamos di tempat ketiga. Kita dapat mereka adalah tim Ray dengan 3 mata juga. BTRM dengan 3 mata juga. Perbezaan hanya daripada aggregate point untuk pasukan-pasukan daripada tempat kedua hingga ke tempat kelima. Sementara match point mereka sama, iaitu 3 mata. Masih kosong mata untuk Flash, AC dan RRQ. Cuma perbezaannya, pasukan Flash berjaya untuk dapatkan 2 game. AC dan RRQ masih hanya mendapatkan 1 game sahaja.
Ya, dijangka hari ini RRQ Tora akan merdeka.
Tapi belum.
Lambatkan sedikit.
AC lawan RRQ akan menjadi perlawanan penutup bagi minggu ini.
Jadi siapa yang akan merdeka terlebih dahulu?
Yes, kita akan tengok nanti.
Abang merdeka perlawanan diorang.
Betul.
Merdeka. Okey, esok kita ada apa, Sunfrost?
Esok kita ada Flash lawan dengan Team Ray. Kita juga ada BTRM menentang dengan Vamos. Dan SRG lawan dengan AC. Memang tak merdeka lagi AC esok. Menunggu ke hari Ahad.
Ya, saya harapkan ada saingan sebab sebenarnya kalau kita tengok betul-betul setiap match untuk esok adalah saingan match-match yang sengit daripada match 1 sampai match 3 yang mana ada potensi untuk kedua-dua belah kalah. Okeylah, match 2 je lah.
Alright, kita akan saksikan sama ada Team Flash mampu untuk dapatkan kemenangan pertama mereka atau tidak. Memandangkan Team Ray pun dah upgrade mereka punya roster, dapatkan momentum yang cukup hebat. Namun Flash perlu untuk buktikan bahawa gameplay mereka itu boleh untuk dimanfaatkan. Momentum yang mereka bawa daripada minggu pertama masih lagi tak goyah untuk berhadapan dengan Team Ray.
Ya, tapi apapun kita mengharapkan semua yang baik-baik untuk pasukan yang bertanding pada hari esok.
Ya, harapkan ada saingan-saingan diberikan oleh pasukan-pasukan yang mungkin kurang perform hari ini untuk mendapatkan kemenangan pada hari esok.
Baiklah tuan-tuan dan puan, kita sudah sampai ke penghujung hari. Jumpa lagi anda pada esok hari untuk pelbagai lagi perlawanan-perlawanan di MPL Malaysia musim ke-18. Jumpa lagi anda esok hari. Bye-bye.
Majuin guys.
Sudah guys. Go rotate.
Let's go, belerek.
Gua tutup Brody.
Brody.
Aman. Lele di gua. Aman. Gua titik. Jago deh wah. Orang-orang kita. Ini. Bagi tu.
Ini ben gua Eman.
Bisa gua tu. Lo.
Mana enggak? Bisa lihat gini, gua multi Brody kalau di show.
Ayo, bisa.
Brody kan ada flicker.
Pede lo, sumpah, pede lo.
Taris lihat guys.
Ni gua
dapat.
Brody guys. Brody guys, kada flicker kada.
Mati.
Ready scan
Ya, gua ready.
Tengok kau, dia makan kau. Kau boleh flank kan?
Gua ready. Ada. Ini, gua scan.
Mana tu? Aku ke belakang dia. Depan guys. Rafa. Yang bagi hidup. Duduk. Nice, Wacil. Rico. Santai, tunggu bawah kali. Pokin lagi ya? Mina atas kita sekarang lah. Lalu sini, okey. Okey. Dia balik. Okey. Ya. Dapat. Okey, Isa.
Mati. Perang guys.
Hidupkan aja. Hidup. Lihat. Bunuh. Nice.
Pukul aja nih.
Ghost.
Posisi al.
Lihat gua guys.
Bener enggak ada apa-apa.
Gua ulti. Lihat badan gua.
Dari gua ya. Lihat lagi guys. Gua ada winter guys. Nice. Brody. Gua ada winter.
Nice, man.
Nice.
Dia ni, dapat emo. Aku tak ada. Boleh lagi ya?
Aman, go emo.
Mia, sudah. Maverick.
Lobat Mia. Bagi.
Nice keep.
Nice, saya depan-depan guys. Lagi sini guys. Uranus.
Hati-hati guys. Buka boy.
Sabar.
Nice.